ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wọ́n á fi jó ẹlòkò wọ́n wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí wọ́n á fi jó aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú Odògbólùkẹrẹ Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àgbèrò mi kún gbọ́wọ́ ọgbọ́n ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgbétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ. Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun wá padà lẹ́yìn yẹn. Ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀lẹ̀.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wana ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Sumo. Baby, subramia. Sumo. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Sumo. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Sumo. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Sumo. Ejemo, ejemo. Anamana. Oromo. Ejemeje. Ejemo. Anamana. Wana mejemo. Ejemo. Anamu. Oromo. Karatuba jodiri chukuma duku tuba jodiri ndimmo. Egu mawego. Karatuba jodiri chukuma duku tuba jodiri ndimmo. Egu mawego. Obodo jisike nubo seruna. Oyibo.
It is everyone. Befere.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba,
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
And there it is right there. I'm not quite sure why the background is so dark, but there it is right there. Since I was born, and now that I am getting old, and whatever it is that he said after that. So all of that, all in good sport. Yes, so I'm reading a comment section. So yes, all in good sport, as I was saying. Now, the usual protocol: click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't. I'm not quite sure why it is so dark. I have the same setup that I've always had. Click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. If you want to come join me on the screen, then this hyperlink right here that says StreamYard. That's your ticket to ride. So yes, let me just load it up. So if you want to come join me on the screen, especially if you're a new voice, if you want to come join me on the screen, that hyperlink right there that says StreamYard, that's your ticket to ride. So just click on that, and then up you pop into a studio. And then as soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking point, I'll let you onto the screen and invite you into a conversation. So that's how it works. Nothing complex, nothing complicated. It's as simple as wiping your behind. I don't know, unfortunate metaphor. So all that, click on like, click on subscribe. So I've done all that. So let's just dive straight into it, and let's go into it with the lead story. So let's go into it with the lead story. So now this is Adams Oshiomhole making his appearance on whichever platform. And this is what he had to say. Nigerians suffering from Buhari's policies. So this is Adams Oshiomhole. So if we just rest on the headline for a moment, for a good part of Buhari's administration, Adams Oshiomhole was the chairman of that party. So quite how he's able to, without any sense of irony, try to distance himself from the Buhari administration. That only a politician can do that. Nigerians suffering from Buhari's policies. This is the short little man from the creeks, Adams Oshiomhole. Senator representing Edo North Senatorial District, Adams Oshiomhole, said Nigerians are still suffering from the impact of the policies of ex-president Muhammadu Buhari. Oshiomhole stated this in an interview on Channels Television. The former governor of Edo State said President Tinubu should not be held responsible for the right or wrong decisions taken by the previous administration. But Tinubu said he was going to inherit the balance sheet of Buhari of both the pluses and the minuses. Those were his words. Oshiomhole said he, President Tinubu that is, always places national interest above partisan interest. He said, "My first loyalty is to Nigeria. At some point, before the last president left office, I lamented loudly what I saw as reckless policies that were designed to dehumanize the population that was already in pain. So if you pause for a moment, up till the very last day that these people left government, these people being, of course, the Buhari space, they were signing and cashing checks. You know, they were signing up to the amount they just stole everything. We all know anyway, they just stole everything. So what exactly is the expectation for Tinubu? We also have the Buhari administration played out. It played out in 4D Technicolor. There was nothing hidden. We saw how they were looting hand over fist. The accountant general, the attorney general, the EFCC guy, everybody was just looting hand over fist. So the fact that that country has not already collapsed is testament to Tinubu's ingenuity. He said, my first loyalty, he being Oshiomhole, he said, my first loyalty is to Nigeria. At some point, before the last president left office, I lamented loudly what I saw as reckless policies that were designed to dehumanize the population that was already in pain. I felt that it is not what the then president promised. I dissociated myself from those policies, and I am happy that I was not the only one. There were governors who approached the court to denounce some of those policies. It is the long-term consequences. Imagine just that Naira swap alone and the ruination of the economy just off the back of that policy. How are you expecting that somebody can pivot from that and then begin to show, good times? It's unrealistic. If you just pause for a moment and just park your partisanship for one micro moment, just stay on that Naira policy alone. They had pumped out well in excess of 10 times what the national space, the economy could absorb in terms of money. They said about 80% of the printed money was outside of the banking vault. So where were they? So these were hoarded money. They then did this Naira policy that led to the burning of a lot of money, and then they went to court to stop it. Businesses were destroyed, lives were lost, all of these things barely a year ago. And you are saying that Tinubu this and that. These are the legacies of the Buhari. I think we all know that. I'm not sure that if you don't know that, then you are suffering from some form of retardation. If you do not know that what the country is going through at this moment is the legacies, and we'll go through it for even a longer, for even yet more time. I won't say for a longer period still, but we're still going to go through it for a length of time more. And if you do not know, if you refuse to accept that what the country is going through are the legacies of the bastardization of the Nigerian state by Malam Buhari, if you do not know that, then you're suffering from some form of retardation. You're a retard. There were governors who approached the court to denounce some of those policies. It is the long-term consequences of those policies that we're still grappling with now. Yes, it is our party platform. Like Tinubu also said, he was not a minister or an advisor. He never took a contract in that government, and he cannot be held responsible for what the government did right or wrong. So I mean, there is no equivocation about this. But setting aside whether you feel Tinubu is suitable or not, there is no equivocation that what the country is going through at the moment is entirely the legacies. This is not the first time that Buhari has ruined that country, by the way. So it's not as though we're dealing with an unknown quantity. As Sanusi backs him up, Tinubu should not be blamed for Nigeria's economic hardship. This is the former Emir of Kano coming into the space. Former Emir of Kano, Lamido Sanusi, has stated that it would be unfair for Nigerians to criticize President Bola Tinubu over the country's economic hardship. According to him, the Buhari-led administration badly managed economic policies during their tenure, and this led to the economic crisis the country, Nigeria, this led to the economic crisis Nigeria is currently facing. According to correspondents, Sanusi, a former governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, spoke during a virtual religious event on Sunday, February the 11th. He said Nigerians expecting him to speak about the country's economic hardship deliberately wanted him to oppose the president. I have been, over the years, talking about the pending crisis ahead of the current economic hardship. Any economist who has studied monetary policy in the last 8 years knows that Nigerians will fall into this difficult situation. The difficult situation Nigerians are facing is just the beginning if the right decisions is not put in place. Because Nigeria is not exceptional, such situations happened in Germany, Zimbabwe, Uganda, and Venezuela. The previous administration turned ardent. About our appeal for corrective measures on economic policies. I have said in the presence of the now sitting president in Kaduna State, any politician who tells you that things will be easy, don't vote for him because he's lying. People merely dismissed my advisory as political statement. If I am to be fair and just to President Bola Tinubu, he is not to blame for the current hardship. For 8 years, we were living a fake lifestyle with huge debts from foreign and domestic debts. The Central Bank of Nigeria owes over 30 trillion naira, which resulted in debt servicing surpassing 100%. I can't join other Nigerians criticizing Tinubu on the current economic hardship, and I am not saying he is a saint, free from wrongdoing. But in this current economic situation, President Tinubu is not to blame. I will also speak if I see any wrong economic policy of the Tinubu administration in the future. It is injustice for anyone to blame the Tinubu administration for the current economic hardship because there is no other alternative than the removal of fuel subsidy. After all, Nigeria cannot even afford to pay the subsidy. In the last 8 years, the central bank continued to print more money and the naira continued to depreciate. There is so much naira in circulation because the CBN is printing the currency without restraint. The economy was poorly managed and they are not willing to take advice. In the last 8 years, apart from sycophancy, nothing has been done. Those sycophants are those buying the dollars at the rate of 400 and selling it at the rate of 600-700. A boy who has no record of service, has a private jet, and owns homes in Dubai and England just because he is buying dollars at such a rate and selling them. And that's Tunde Sabiu. That guy has to be picked up. That Tunde Sabiu, he has to be. Whether it's Buhari's, if they cannot pick up Buhari, they should be able to pick up that boy at least. A boy who has no record in service, has a private jet, and owns houses in Dubai and England just because he is buying dollars at so a rate and selling them. I can only plead with people to endure the hardship, and those who have the means to help the downtrodden should do so. I am also pleading with commoners to live according to their earnings. We must not peg our lives above our earnings in this difficult situation where people are looking for what to eat. So, like I said, and there it is right there. If there's a voice of knowing, you don't get more knowing than Lamido Sanusi. Anybody that feels that the economic situation that the country finds itself under now, having gone through what, because the Buhari administration, as I said, 4D Technicolor. There was nothing hidden. It was glittering and it was shining and it was everywhere. Just the gluttonous barbarism of just mindless looting, just stealing and stealing and stealing and it's not just the stealing, bad economic policies. Remember when Buhari first came in and they told him that he had to take a position on the Naira, and he said he wasn't going to destroy the Naira, and we had close to about 4 different exchange rates running the Naira then. So that was the beginning of the ruination. And then all of these things, and then Abubakar Malami moving the EFCC into the Ministry of Justice, and then using it then to seize people's assets and it was one of the, if we are coming off the back of that, and then of course the final debacle that crumbled the economy, that Naira swap evil that was perpetrated by Emefiele. After all of that, and you're expecting this guy to come in May the 29th, and then suddenly turn everything into you must be a retard. You must be retarded. If that is your thinking, you must be retarded. You must be retarded. But let's go on to somebody that is almost certainly a categorical retard. Dino Melaye, are you doing Yoruba? Are you doing Yoruba parapoism? Why have you not written a letter to Tinubu? So this is Dino speaking to the Obasanjo space. Former Kogi Senator Dino Melaye has questioned the reason why erstwhile president, I don't quite know why he was erstwhile, that's just an inappropriate use of language. It's just, anyway. Former Kogi Senator Dino Melaye has questioned the reason why erstwhile President Olusegun Obasanjo has not written to the incumbent President Bola Tinubu over the economic situation in the country. He wondered if Obasanjo was practicing what he described as Yoruba parapoism. Speaking via Twitter, Melaye insisted that there are compelling reasons for the former president to write a letter to Tinubu. He subsequently urged Obasanjo to take action and break his silence. He wrote, "Is Baba Obasanjo doing Yoruba parapoism? He is yet to write Tinubu a letter, and there are compelling reasons to write one now. Baba, write, oh, we are waiting." Senator Dino Melaye. Meanwhile, Melaye has expressed displeasure over a video of some Nigerians praying for a faulty transformer. So anyway, that's just a... Let me take you to this space, which is a more serious thing. I did say to you that it was going to get a lot darker before we see the light. It's going to get a lot darker, and the darkness continues in this direction. Niger Republic military junta restates ban on flights to and from Nigeria. So this is now, you know, the quickest route out of the Nigerian space into the European space is via Niger Republic. So that's the quickest route. So now, if they block off that flight, that means it's a longer route out of Nigeria to any westernized space, which tells you that it's a longer flight and a more expensive one. So the squeeze right around Tinubu's administration shows no sign of abating. The squeeze around the neck of the noose around the neck of the Tinubu administration shows no signs of abating. Niger Republic military junta restates ban on flights to and from Nigeria. The Niger Republic military government has reaffirmed its prohibition on flights from Nigeria, stating that no aircraft from Nigeria will be permitted to land in Niger. This was stated by the country's airspace management body in a notice to airmen dated February 6, 2024, saying that commercial aircrafts that cross Nigerian airspace without making a landing are exempt from prohibition. So well, that doesn't then, it doesn't quite read in the manner that it's been presented by the Obidients. Because when I hold on. Because when I first came across this story, I came across it round about the Twitter space, and they were raging and writing that Nigerian flights will have to reroute, which is going to incur more time and more expense. But that is not what the statement actually says. It's saying that you cannot land in Niger. So nobody wants to go to Niger anyway, so that's not really a problem. It says this was stated by the country's airspace management body in a notice to airmen dated February the 6th, 2024, saying that commercial aircrafts that cross Nigerian airspace without making a landing are exempt from the prohibition. So it is not their airspace that they're squeezing. It is their country that they're saying they don't want you in. And I'm not sure that too many of us want to go there anyway. The notice reads, the airspace of Republic of Niger is open to all national and international commercial flights from ground to unlimited, except for Nigerian flights to and from Nigeria. These restrictions does not affect commercial flights that fly over Nigerian airspace without landing there. However, it will be recalled that ADS-B and or RADAR transponders must remain on for any flights taking place in the Nigerian airspace. On the other hand, the Niger Republic airspace still remains closed to for all military, operational, or other special flights. These military or special flights are only permitted subject to prior authorization from the competent authority. Nigeria had earlier issued a NOTAM reiterating the ban of flights from Niger or to Niger, stating that the action was part of the ECOWAS resolutions. According to the Nigerian Airspace Management Agency, no commercial flights from Niger should enter Nigerian airspace, and no flight from any Nigerian state should overfly Niger's airspace. So that story, the headline, the headline promised more than the substance of the piece. So the headline promised more than the substance of the piece. Let's go on to this space. Good news, Dangote refinery set to deliver first fuel in weeks. So weeks, not months. So I'll just give you a few paragraphs of this. Dangote refinery is due to deliver its first fuel into the local market within weeks. 4 sources confirmed to Reuters in a key milestone towards long-sought energy independence for Nigeria. The country has relied on imports for most of the fuel consumed it consumes, but the $20 billion refinery is set to turn the country into a net exporter of fuel to other West African countries in a huge potential shift of power and profit dynamics in the industry. The first fuel should be hitting the market anytime from now. Anytime from now is no time from now. We need proper timelines for these things because the whole country is waiting with bated breath. The first fuel will be hitting the market anytime from now. A senior Dangote executive speaking anonymously as the details were not public told Reuters. The development means Nigeria has been exporting less oil in recent months and could soon import less gasoline and diesel for domestic needs from oil majors and trading houses. A multi-billion-dollar annual trade that has persisted for decades. I wonder how many companies will crumble all over the world just off the back of Dangote's move. Nigeria's national oil firm, NNPC Limited, is set to supply 650,000 barrels per day. Planned That's 650,000 barrels per day. That's to Port Harcourt, not to Dangote. But there it is. Dangote telling you now that the oil is starting to roll out within weeks, is what he's saying. All right, Justin, protest rock Abuja. So these are orchestrated protests, of course, by the Obidients space, trying to burn the country down as is always their way. It's almost at least the Obidients space are doing as we know them for. Let's see. As reported by correspondents, the demonstration is against the new verification certificate guideline released by the Nigeria and Midwifery Council. Oh, I think this is to do with nursing. This is to do with nursing. Nurses under the aegis of the National Association of Nigerian Nurses and Midwives have commenced a protest. The protest happened at the NMCN's office in Abuja on Monday. The nurses and midwives were singing and displaying placards around the premises. The nurses are complaining over what they described as an attempt to hinder their freedom to pursue career opportunities. They are asking the council to address nurses' welfare, salary scale, shortage of staff, and other rights. Correspondents reported that the protesters called for an immediate reversal and withdrawal of a new circular on certificate verification. Well, so that's just unique and peculiar to that space. EFCC declares Emefiele's wife, 3 others wanted. So that space is a space that just keeps on giving. Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has declared Margaret Emefiele, wife of former governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Godwin Emefiele, and 3 others wanted for money laundering. Correspondents gathered that Mrs. Emefiele, Mr. Eric Odo, Anita Omeale, and her husband, Jonathan Omeale, were declared wanted in a post on, this is now the way of the world, though. So the police now declare people wanted via Twitter. Were declared wanted in a post on the X account of the Anti-Graft Agency on Friday. The Anti-Graft Agency declared them wanted for allegedly conspiring with the former central bank governor to convert huge sums of money belonging to the federal government of Nigeria and commit felony to wit, obtaining money by false pretenses and stealing, contrary to and punishable under section blah 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 of the criminal code. In a related development, the federal government filed a 20-count charge against Emefiele, Federal Capital Territory High Court in Maitama, Abuja. The charges against Emefiele now borders on criminal breach of trust, forgery, conspiracy to commit forgery, procurement fraud, and conspiracy to commit felony. So that guy is going to spend the rest of his life in prison. We all hope. We all hope. I did not just shoot him. Maybe they should just shoot him. So this is the promise. Nigeria will become a net exporter of food. So that's Tinubu. I'll leave that at the headline. Don't blame Tinubu. I think we've already read that. Okay, let me bring you this one. Abandoned vehicles litter seaports over high tariffs. So this is I'll just give you about 4 paragraphs of this. This is an ongoing problem. The way they congest the ports just because of bribery. Due to the inability and volatility of foreign exchange in the country, several foreign used vehicles imported into the country have been abandoned at vehicle terminals in Tinkan Island Port Complex, Apapa. Aside from abandonment, vehicle importation has gone down drastically due to the same forex instability and volatility. It was gathered that the abandonment was as a result of the increase in exchange rate for customs clearance by the Central Bank of Nigeria. Correspondents report that since the start of the administration of President Bola Tinubu, the CBN has increased the exchange rate for cargo clearance 7 times. It's not the exchange rate, so it's the charge, isn't it? It's not an exchange rate. CBN adjusted the exchange rate. Okay, I think it's a dollarized space, so they are moving the rates according to the movement of the dollar, and people are abandoning their goods at the port. So, so that's just it. All right. I think that's sufficient enough to be going on with. I think you guys must tire of my reading now. Oh, okay. Let's come into the room. Let's play the Kegites, and then the conversation ensues. So let's play the Kegites, and then the conversation ensues. But first, of course, Egbe Lemu. Where are they? The Kegites.
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yeah, she go for me, yeah. Water.
Only water, where they see my.
Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Joining us the General Thomas. So there's Thomas right there. Good to have you, Thomas. Father of the bride, Ajanle Koko. There is Ajanle Koko right there. Ekene joins us from Lagos. Good to have you on board, Ekene. War Peace joins us from Japan. Good to have you, War Peace. And Kidola joins us from wherever Kidola is. So good to have you, gentlemen. Still plenty of spaces in the studio. Anybody that wants to hop on, hop on. So good to have you, gentlemen. Let's kick the conversation off with you, Kidola, if you're ready to go. Kidola. Hola.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, woman.
All right, Wagwan.
Thank you very much. Woman, I want to ask you something because, you see, Nigeria is the only country we have. Nigeria. And the people that are ruling Nigeria, maybe past, possibility present. You see, when a government is in power, why all these people were not coming at that time to criticize Buhari? Your policies are not good. Your policies are not good. When Buhari came to power, he said he came to save Nigeria. The same thing also at that time. Oh, Nigeria was collapsing. He formed all kind of EFCC, all kind of corruption program, all kind of thing. He would change. He brought that N to have before you can get a mobile card, you have to check corruption. You see, the lies of Nigeria is what is choking us. Nigeria naturally are bona fide liars, not just the citizens.
Do you think the average Nigerian is criminal minded?
Yes. I think for the past for the past 24 years. For the past 24 years. I don't know how old are you, young man? I think what we're seeing now in Nigeria is almost repeat of what happened in 1979 when Obasanjo handed power to Shagari. At that time also, there were massively mass corruption from these politicians. Massive mass corruption. The economy was mismanaged. Everything was wrong. Obasanjo, look, it's easy for Obasanjo to like, who brought Buhari to power? How did Buhari came to power? It's just because of the hatred they have against Jonathan at that time. Anything that is alleged but not Jonathan. What Buhari don't know nothing about economics. Buhari have nothing. So it's also Obasanjo fault who brought Buhari to power. This guy have nothing about economical anything. But they brought him there.
But nobody had the anticipation that he would be as bad as he was. But everybody, they thought he would come and tackle insecurity and corruption, and then whoever comes in next will tackle the economy. But nobody knew he was going to destroy the country.
Yeah, but you have to understand, at that time, Jonathan people, they were also very, very nasty corrupt. You see, to try those people at that time that was very, very corrupt, Buhari refused to try those people. Even to ask for some of them to come out. Now we're not hearing somebody stole almost about $9 billion. But where's the money? Our foundation as a country is not strong. Not at all.
Do you think Tinubu is doing enough to go after the corruption in the Buhari administration? Do you think he's fighting them hard enough?
I don't think he would. Look, when I say I don't blame Tinubu, you see, this problem is not problem of 6 months. What Tinubu is facing now, right? He must have said a million, but he didn't know that these guys, they will empty the coffer before they will hand over power to him. He didn't know that. He didn't know that. When he came in, I think he met an empty coffer. But I think he was kind of like pretending first, like, okay, I don't know what to say. But now this is getting worse. This is not Tinubu's fault.
So do you think he should throw the Buhari administration under the bus? Because a lot of people are saying that it should really open up as to just what state the country is and how we got there.
Yeah,
but
because
a bit reticent to throw these people under the bus, and he is being thrown under the bus.
Yes, Tinubu have to, because if Tinubu don't do that, everybody will be blaming him that he's not ruling the country well. You can see that the Northerners at that time was not saying anything, but now they always say, "Oh, Tinubu is the Tinubu." Look, where were the Northerners at that time when this man were building things towards Niger? When this man was thinking, "I will go and retire in Niger." This guy was not just in power. The people surrounding him were just in power. The economy will just be run down totally. There's no money. Let's just be honest. Tinubu didn't make no money. This guy just running an empty account. There's no reserve to back up the Nigerian naira. People don't much buying our oil like that.
What do you think the expectations of the people are? Because they are shouting Tinubu, but like you rightly said, it's not as though it was a long time ago. Everybody saw what happened under Buhari now, and everybody saw that they mortgaged the entire country. The future sold all of our oil. So even all the oil revenues that will come in under this administration, they've already cashed it in under Buhari. So what exactly are people expecting him to do? And what exactly did they want him to do?
You see, people look at Tinubu as young Tinubu of those days when he came as governor of Lagos State. He might have those economical vibrantness in his brain and everything. He was saying things clear and everything. Tinubu is getting older also. And what you're seeing now, the people that came in now through Tinubu, you see, when you in a party, and the party, he's the APC. He came as somebody that, okay, I thought things were getting better. I will continue, but getting there now, things are not just what is the paper is not what is the reality on the ground. You understand me? These northerners took everything. They empty everything before they hand over to him. You can see what happened to that woman called Stella Adu. When Stella Adu, okay, you have to start. They said Stella Adu stole 3 billion, but the other one said, "Oh no! I thought how can this certain woman, just took this social amount of money? That woman decided to steal almost 40 billion for herself." You understand me? These are the northern people think that how can I just give this for power, this certain for power, just like that. That's why they emptied their account. That's why they took everything. It would take time. It might not even look. Tinubu 4 years will not even be will not be a success because to build this kind of things it will take years, because to to have
Do you think Adams Oshiomhole is the right person to be telling us that Buhari is to blame? He was he was a front seat driver under the Buhari administration.
Yes, no. I think Adam Oshiomhole just play politics. He should be very, very careful because people that have to say such a things have to come from Tinubu teams that were not with Buhari at all. They have nothing to do with Buhari because he was like he respect the party line. He was close to Buhari. He was also supporting Buhari against Jonathan at that time. He was saying Buhari doing well. Buhari saved this country. In terms of security, things are not secured. In terms of economically, things are not well being. There's nothing to write home about. But can you blame somebody that just come few months? I don't think so. Somebody stood there for 8 years, even become worse than Jonathan. Jonathan was even good. And the people were coming back home from London to have jobs, some of these banks, radios, and other things. People were coming to invest and then other things. Even when corruption was massively there at that time. But because there was some money in reserve to back up the Naira. But now, and you understand that they were all playing politics at that time. Obasanjo was mostly playing social heavy politics against Jonathan. Now he brought to Buhari. Buhari that cannot even do nothing. Buhari was saying, I'm here to fight corruption. But why his men are heavily, nastily in this game? That would just happen. Blame Tinubu. Look,
what are you making of Obasanjo's silence? Dino Melaye comes out to criticize him, but a lot of people have noticed because very quickly he'll be writing open letters. But where are those open letters now? Dino Melaye is accusing him of Yoruba loyalty. Are you along with that line of thinking?
No, I don't think Obasanjo is tired himself. He's even confused. You see, let me just tell you, the problem of Nigeria is confusing everybody. He himself doesn't know where to start. Look, Nigeria have changed. The people in Nigeria are hungry. They are more aware. They are looking at things. Nobody's getting scared anymore. Sooner or later, if things are not being well done in this country, Nigeria will blow up. I'm telling you the truth. Don't underrate people.
Do you think that is necessary? Do you think Nigeria needs a revolution to recalibrate? And just to send that message to these politicians, do you think a revolution is somewhat needed within Nigeria?
Woman, let me tell you something. The protest will start in the north first. Just what they're doing now. They will undermine this man. The protest will start in the north. The Southerners that are hungry will took over for them. That's what they try to do now. They try to bring back what happened 2020. What happened 2020, the Northerners refused to participate. Rather than the Northerners are now agitating now because they are heavily hungry now. Nobody's now saying, look, they don't see Tinubu as real Muslim. Because they see Tinubu as somebody. Tinubu cannot be that type of Muslim because he has a Christian wife. Tinubu grew up with a lot of Christianity. He lives in Lagos that is kind of like multi-religious kind of center. His way of thinking is not like Buhari way of thinking. He might be a Muslim, he might serve his God in his mind and in his house or go to mosque. But Tinubu have a total different type of mind. The Northerners are getting hard now for them to hold their brother that destroyed the economic of that country. Then they have a mouth and voice that where were they when Buhari was doing all these things. But nobody could count Buhari irresponsible. Tinubu have to do something very, very fast. Immediately. You have to box those people into box also. Let them, you have to name them. Possibly arrest some of them. Otherwise, his hand will be painted.
You know, he has to do that, you know. Tinubu needs to arrest a big name under there are certain names that needs to be arrested in order to signal to the people and to signal to the structure that he means business. Are people like that Tunde Sabiu or Abubakar Malami, all this sort of level of name, they needs to be held to account, and not just Emefiele.
One man. Well, let me give just for 1 minute so someone can. Let me tell you the truth. If Tinubu refuse to do things immediately now, because the way people are hungry, everybody is hungry. That's what I said. I don't know how old are you, but I could vividly know well what happened 82, 83 before this Buhari came to power. For 1 year, people were not any salary. For 1 year, there was no salary. If you cook in your kitchen, if you know there's people are watching you how to, somebody will come out, your food will be gone out of that kitchen. So when you cook it, you're there. You're there everywhere in Nigeria. No salary. These politicians that came at that time, they were all heavily corrupt at that time. They were even pretty much hiding money inside water tank. They were hiding money there. They were just, okay, you imagine, why must you go and buy a house in London? This our leaders, they don't care about that country. They're all ready to London, America to buy all these houses. How about the country? The country you own that is your own country. Look at Ghana. Ghana don't like us. You can see what happened in this football match. That's why we have to fix that country. That's why most countries are jealous of us. They want us down. They want to see the downfall of us because they think we're too big, we're dominant, we're everything. Nigeria is the only country we have, and I'm somebody with one Nigeria. I'm very proud of that country. That country provides a lot of things. Anybody can say, "Oh, it's corrupt." No. That country is my country. That is the only country I have. That's just the truth. I'm very proud of it. Nigerian people are smart. I think they can do better. But I think holding Tinubu at this moment responsible for something that is already destroyed more than 9 years ago, 8 years ago. That you want to come and hold someone that's just there for a few months. I think it's not fair for him. That just I'm not Tinubu sympathizer or I'm a Tinubu camp. No. I don't know him. I'm not really into real Nigeria politics like that. But I just think 8 months or 9 months with him contemptible. You have to give him 2 years or 3 years. Let's see what is his game. But now they have to go towards they have to go after Obuari proteges. They are the ones that stole that money. So hold them. Okay, Ben.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. So that's.
Let me come in a little bit.
Yeah, come in.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny what Leo Oshomhole was saying on the channels that they should hold the Buhari administration accountable for the problem we have in Nigeria. Now it's like removing the blame from the party, placing on just one person's shoulder as a name. No.
The administration is what you said.
But by extension, it is just placing on Buhari. Well, we admit Buhari administration. Is it not APC administration? Is it not him who was the second governor to decamp from ANPP? I think he was the second governor or the third after Amici. I think Amici was the first. Tinubu was the first, Amici was the second, and Oshiomhole was the third. And he used our state, and Amici used our state funds to bring, and this guy Okorosha, sorry to say too, to bring Buhari into power. No northern governor would do that for the southern governor. In 2019, he became the chairman of APC, the national chairman. Why didn't he complain then? Has he talked about the corruption he and Magu was engaged in? The relooting of loot funds, of recovered funds, from EFCC chairman. Now he's coming out to the stage and telling us that they should blame Buhari government for the looting. Was it not part of it? Is it not APC? If I use the proper word, we should blame APC for this problem, and we are trying to do something to fix it. Then people will understand and cut them a little bit of slack. Politicians just keep playing politics when it's time for you to work. This statement was just a reckless statement. It was a campaign statement.
You know, I'm not sure that I'm fully with you there, War Peace. APC is a party. If you look at the Tinubu the Buhari administration, they run a very tight-knit administration, which no more than 20 people actually ran that government. And anybody that tried to remember what they did to Yemi Osinbajo, where they just embarrassed him all the way through that administration. Remember what they did to Tinubu himself when they cast him adrift. They even sent the EFCC after him at some point. So they ran a very tight-knit Fulani sort of space that did not allow anybody to have any infusion there. So it was essentially his administration. Yes, the party is the conduit, but his administration. He never took advice from anybody. Remember all the appointments. It was Dan. Everything was Dan. You know, he has to take responsibility for his administration. Yes, you can say he rode under the banner of that party, but it was his primarily administration.
Yes, I agree with you. That's why I said.
Hold on again. Yeah.
That's why I said he should have said my party run.
No. You don't agree with me then, because I'm saying it's more Buhari than the party. That's what I
said. I agree with you in that part you said, but he would have said my party did wrong or did bad or didn't get it right in the past 8 years. Now we have changed. We have a new president of that same party, and we are going to make. Get it right this time. Then he cannot go on and give explanation why they got it wrong, because the ideology they were supposed to run on, the guy that was in that ticket totally abandoned it. People will cut him slack for that, not just going straight to Buhari.
Do you think this is sour grapes from the way that he was removed as chairman? Do you think he's getting his own back?
Maybe trying to shoot back the way he was removed, but it doesn't. The statement he made doesn't make him smart. It doesn't make him clever by half, because you cannot exempt his party, and he was part of the system. He was the APC national chairman at that time, and now you are coming out to say that he abandoned. The guy destroyed the economy. How many times did you go to the press and say that he's destroying the government? At least some people wrote out like Buhari is not following the party structure. I can still remember those that was bold enough to say that, but not Tinubu. He didn't say anything. He that was kicked out didn't say anything, because when he was enjoying the president, he didn't think or didn't feel that the country is suffering. Like Mike was saying that Magu was cleared. Which tell me which politician has not been cleared in Nigeria, even when they caught red-handed Ganduje, that is the APC national chairman? Was it not cleared by the president by himself? Magu was recover from politicians. And he and this so-called and others were sharing the money. The statements are all there, the facts are all there. So there should, and again, I don't think it's not the time for us to start, for them to start coming to the TV to start telling us Buhari destroy the economy. That's not what we want to hear. They want to continue the government that they can fix it. They should fix it. It should be telling us.
Yes, they are trying to fix it, but it's not an immediate fix. It's really where they're leading you to. And by the way, Lamido Sanusi also came to back up, and he's not partisan. You know, he's purely a man of economics, Lamido Sanusi, and he's saying to you that under the Buhari administration, a lot of them tried to redirect them, but they never listened beyond that. Just that 20-25 man Fulani clique that circled wagon round the Nigerian state.
Yes, that's true. I know Sanusi did not come on the from the angle of APC, Buhari, other party. He just came on the general ground as see what's happening.
He said it is unfair to blame the Tinubu administration for the economic situation in the country. Yeah.
That's Tinubu. That's understood. Yes, I agree about that. But Shomole coming out is different from Sanusi, because Sanusi was not part of the government. He was just a citizen, so he can say that. But he, Oshomhole, should not come.
Yeah, okay. But do you then agree with Sanusi that it is unfair to blame the Tinubu administration for the economic woes?
I do not agree with Sanusi 100%, because I cannot see anywhere me Wapis to exempt Tinubu and this administration from the past administration, because he rated some of the stuff. Some of the Kayamo is there. Some people, Matawala is there. Some Bachal, the former GSS is there, and some other head of presidents that we do not know that I don't know, but they're still there in the government. So we should not be exempting them. And government is continuing, and it's still running on the Buhari policy that he left on. Buhari left. We're not saying anything different yet.
Which policy is it running on?
The border policy we have so far, that what we're still using. We have not seen a new policy yet.
No, but the Buhari administration was centered around dollar round tripping, and Tinubu stopped that immediately, took over government. The whole of Buhari administration was to go and take 400 to 1 in CBN and go and sell it for 800 to 1 in that. That's what they did for 8 years, and Tinubu stopped it immediately.
Well, we're yet to see the effect of that. Until we see the effect of that, then we cannot say he stopped it immediately.
Can I say something?
Yeah, sure, come in.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
One man, the kind of government we are running in Nigeria, this propaganda government, I think it's enough time we stop it. APC cannot be exempting Tinubu from the failure that started from Buhari, because right from the time of APC was blaming Jonathan. Now they see that they cannot jump Buhari and still be blaming Jonathan. They now exempt Jonathan and be blaming Buhari. Throughout the 8 years of APC under Buhari, we are blaming Jonathan. I want to recall to you that March 29, during the pandemic 2020, Tinubu advised Buhari to print more money. He advised him to print more money. Go and check it. March 29, 2020, during the pandemic. And I think Buhari obeyed that. And the Buhari printed more money into the system. So I don't even know the kind of people we have in this APC government. What are we trying to explain? Check the record. March 29, 2020.
Well, you have to go and bring the link, because I'm not familiar with that story. But
you can Google it. Tinubu advised Buhari to print more money into the system. Today he wants to look good. Buhari is now the failure that we have. He's now the only person that run that government. All this APC propaganda, I think, is too much. They are playing with Nigerian intelligence so much. They're making Nigerians look like a fool. Sometimes when I listen to them, Bayo Onanuga was listening to him yesterday, I was just shedding tears. Okay, what are you doing? What?
No. What did he say that made you shed tears?
They continue to ride on Nigerians, make Nigerians look like a fool.
In what way? In what way?
In the things they do, the way they say things. How can you tell me?
Cite examples now.
Everything they're doing in Nigeria is propaganda. Running government to propaganda. Nigeria economy.
Hold on. Forget the righteous indignation. Cite examples.
Nigeria don't have money. But check our budget, both the supplementary budget of Tinubu. Check it. Up until date, you see the expenses they made for themselves. in that budget without the care of common man. Their own allocation. See,
And are you
don't
saying
want to
the
talk too
government
much.
should not have a running
But
cost?
if you
Hold
find
on,
it,
forget the righteous. Don't do the right. Stay with the facts. Are you saying the government should not have a running cost? That's the question.
their running cost is more than the running cost of the nation. That's my
Who told
point.
you that? Who told you that?
Go and check their budget.
We went through the budget here.
Yes, I read it also. I read it also. Their running cost is more than the running cost of the nation. So they still follow the same trajectory. And if you find it comfortable to narrate it and explain it that what they're doing is right and they should continue in that, I don't have any problem with that. But I have to say it the way I see it. Tinubu has been in that government. And if he wants to exempt himself for him to make his administration look as if I don't know what happened in the past, then I'm telling you that Tinubu is a liar. Go and check it. March 29, 2020.
No, forget all of this righteous indignation. You are talking in abstracts. Tinubu is not just Tinubu, Lamido Sanusi, everybody, Rewan Bishmark, everybody, both within government, within APC, and within the wider economic space, they are telling us that what the country is going through is as a result of bad economic policies and excessive looting of the Buhari administration. So that's what they're saying. And Tinubu was not a participant in that administration.
Okay, let me finish. Let me come again. Let me finish. Even the Naira redesign policy, the only people that fought it was the APC governors because of their selfish interests. Instead of them to direct the government on how to make that policy work for the nation, because they know they have a lot of. Let me finish.
Hold on now, guy. Just hold on. The APC governors did not force it. They went to court to fight against it. What are you talking about? What do you mean they forced it?
Let me finish. Let me finish my
thought. Hold on. It was forced. You have to be factual in what you're saying. It was forced by Tunde Sabiu and Godwin Emefiele and led by El Rufai. They were constantly on television fighting that policy. So what do you mean the APC governor supported it?
Let me finish. What I mean is this: that policy you see would have done a lot in terms of the money stacked away by these politicians. I still support that policy up to today, because you cannot be keeping a lot of millions and dollars in your house, thinking that the economy will be running. No nation survive like that. So if it doesn't go their way, they go to the court to prevent it. Now that the hunger is biting the nation, what are they fighting? Have they come out to take Buhari Tinubu to court? All those
to take Tinubu to court for what? Take Tinubu to court for what?
Yes, the hunger we have in the land today is more than what we experienced those days. So I expect them to take Tinubu to court the way they took Buhari to court. If they really fighting for the common.
No, forget all the right. Don't do righteous indignation. It's very easy to do righteous indignation. Take Tinubu to court for what?
Well, one man. If you, my take is this: exempting Tinubu from the government of Buhari is very wrong, and I support it with a fact.
Which cabinet role did Tinubu have under Buhari's administration?
I don't know, but he played it.
If you are blaming him,
he's the national leader of APC.
Which cabinet role did he have under Buhari?
He is the national leader of APC then, and he stood up to advise Buhari to print more money. So continue. If you find it palatable to make them look good, no problem. But for me, I've said my mind. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me come in. One man can ask that question: which role Tinubu played in Buhari government? That could be the for the eyes of the expert or the eyes of the people in government can answer that. But for the common man or for the 200 million people plus they were governing or ruling all over, they don't sit like that. Tinubu single-handedly brought Buhari out of retirement, campaigned for him, and made him president. And he said it during his campaign: I made you president. So we cannot exempt Tinubu from Buhari or Buhari from Tinubu. And to make it worse, Tinubu created a party just to promote and project Buhari.
Tinubu created a party.
Yeah, they came. Yes, I can use that word created because they have
Tinubu
a.
created a party.
Hold on. They have a coalition of party. Tinubu championed that coalition. If not, Tinubu it wouldn't have worked. Tinubu was the single-handedly brain behind APC. He championed the coalition of APC. What better APC today? And it worked.
Where you getting that from?
I don't need to get it from anywhere. It was there when he was holding meeting far back 2013, 2012.
Yes,
when
we saw him in London with Buhari and Rochas Okorocha and the rest of them.
He was championing because he was the AD or what then. He was championing. He know that they all have scattered party that cannot match up with PDP. They're just like Atiku was saying now that they should form a coalition. He formed a coalition, and he was the first in that coalition before APP, MPP.
Where are you getting that?
I'm not telling you what I'm getting at. That's what we know, what we saw as a labor.
What do you mean what you saw? We are all existing within the same political
No,
space.
you're not existing because where you were existing is a parallel universe. To say where am I getting that? For me to come down to that question and answer stupidly to you on a public platform. What are you saying, man? Are you trying to embarrass my intelligence or what?
I can go and bring the images and the clips. We saw Tinubu, hold on. We saw Tinubu, Buhari, and Rochas Okorocha and the rest of them. A lot of the creation of the APC was actually done in London. So we saw different political weights of a varying region meeting in London, trying to pull together to see how they can wrestle power from the sitting government. So how then you are exempting the rest of them to say it was Tinubu's creation is what I'm trying to get at.
And I think you are so forward to exempt Tinubu for any wrong for anything.
I'm not exempting him.
So why are you not trying to tell me that the party just people just wake up one morning and they just met the same day and decide, oh, let's form a party? Who was the person that was consulting first before the all came started?
Do you know who the person
was? Saw him. It was on paper. Hold on. Don't ask me what do I mean. I'm telling you what we're reading then. News, what is called there. That he championing for collusion. He started the champion for collusion. He himself started the champion for collusion. And before that, people started coming in. I think Mechi and Okorocha and Oshiomhole were the first people to collapse their structure. I think before they went to bring CPC Buhari, the reason why they brought CPC in because they needed Buhari. So talking in London, they were strategizing how to sharing the formula of the party. And they used their influence in South to bring in Buhari. It was their party. Then that's why they made him national leader. We're not supposed to. It was not even existing.
Well, that's your reading.
It's not my reading.
I was in that political space as well.
It's not my reading, one man. It's not my reading. Listen, hold on. You like doing this when it's normal. When you're not really throwing stone at Tinubu, you make it look like you're throwing stone at Tinubu. No, what he did when we are alive.
Now you are rewriting history.
I'm not. You are trying to say I'm writing history. They made him national leader in a party that this position does not exist. It was an abstract. You cannot hold him accountable for that. If you want to hold any wrong, you say there's nothing like a national leader. But he was dressed as a national leader.
Yeah, what position does not exist?
National leader. When we have a president that is the leader of the party, he was a national leader.
No, he was the national leader even before the elections. Even before the elections.
There's nothing like national leader in the APC constitution.
Who told you that?
So who is the national leader right now?
What do you mean? Who is the national leader?
Answer my question. Straight question to you. Who is APC national leader? Don't shoot the goalpost. Okay, answer. In one go.
Yes, I can answer. When they formed the APC, they were going to cede the presidential ticket to the North because they felt that was the real push to push Goodluck Jonathan out of power. But in order to satiate the South, especially the Yoruba space that was going to be the bullhorn that will force Goodluck Jonathan out of office, they needed a role that is romantic enough to give them, and that's why they just created the national leader. But I'm not quite sure even what conversation we're having. we're really talking about who is accountable for the malaise that the country finds itself in. And Adams Oshiomhole is telling us that it is the Buhari administration. And I'm not quite sure that too many people disagree with him. All right. I think what is...
one man.
Yes.
I think you should understand the position of world peace. We cannot totally rule out Tinubu and Oshiomhole from the mess created by Buhari administration. They are enabler to the mess that they did, that Buhari and his team did. And of course, they are part of the team. They might not be in the cabinet, but party leader. They work together with him to succeed in bringing the country down. So we cannot, but when we're talking about the government now, that when we are talking about the running of the government, yet they were not in the cabinet to say, but the party that formed the government, they were leaders in the party. So we don't have to defend Tinubu or Oshiomhole.
But yeah, also, yeah, come in, Dewale. Yeah.
Baba Koko, are you aware that the group of Tinubu and Oshiomhole were completely ostracized from that party?
That's what I was saying.
I don't
for a good.
They were complete. Apart from Oshiomhole, tell me who were. I mean, sorry. Apart from Oshiomhole that went AWO and Fashola, tell me somebody who is from the caucus of Tinubu that was actually present in Buhari's government, in the cabinet, to actually play a significant role in his administration. Tell me.
I don't know what you guys mean by ostracized.
Today, Buhari's wife still give credit to Tinubu for the emergence of her husband as the president because she knew what played out. That was the national leader that was given to Tinubu, actually like wasn't an office for it, but because it was completely hedged out of the entire scheme, he almost didn't support his second term. They had to beg him. Oshiomhole belongs to Tinubu's camp as well. Guess what? They were all edged out. Guess who is having the last laugh? So when it comes to bringing somebody on the platform of APC, yes, Tinubu is guilty of that. But to say that the formulation of the policy that completely put the country in this mess, you can't say Tinubu should be paying the price for it. This man said that he never begged them for anything. He never get anything from the cabinet. He never done anything that would warrant being, somebody that came from the administration. He was edged out and he started to remain in his own lane till when that time will come for a reckoning. And it came. Adewale,
Tinubu has advised Buhari. In the area of printing money, Tinubu was the one that advised Buhari to print money.
Again, let me talk. Yeah, look, you guys can get carried away, and you guys can support.
Koko, good evening. Do you know that sometimes that Tinubu cannot enter Asura?
Let me land, man. Who told you that sometimes?
I'm just asking, do you know?
Who told you that Tinubu cannot?
That it was cut off totally from Buhari.
Who was telling you that it was cut off?
I said
that was the case anyway. That was the case. 2018, 2017. It was all over the news now. You came across it as well, that they ostracized him completely. It was only really at the 2019 elections that they started to panic because they had bastardized the country and they went to beg him. And Tinubu has said that because, of course, he still had his master plan. It was ostracized, you know that.
It was ostracized, and for how long? How many years?
For about 2-3 years. Between 2017-18 up to the early part of 2019, a few months to the elections, they brought him back on board because they needed him to push through that election, 2019.
So at the beginning of the formation of the party, are they not together to form the party? At the beginning of formation of the government, were they not together that formed the government? So what is ostracized that you are saying for 2017, 20 was ostracized? Don't be deceived, woman. When the politicians are playing their game.
Do you remember when they sent EFCC after him? Or should I go and bring it in the...
Okay, what did EFCC do? What did they finally do?
No, they didn't. They used it to intimidate. That was that period in wilderness, or that ostracization period. It all played out now. You follow politics more than anyone. You know that period.
Oh, man. Oh, well, okay. It was ostracized for 2017, 2018, 2019, 20 to 2023. What did they ostracize him? I mean, look, let us... When they formed the government together. The whole cabinet and everything, they sat together, they did it together, including the National Assembly position.
I asked a question earlier. I said, mention somebody who is from the Tinubu caucus that actually play a prominent role in Buhari's administration.
Femi Gbajabiamila. Femi Gbajabiamila.
Femi Gbajabiamila is the House of Rep member, it's not a cabinet member.
He got the position via Tinubu slot. Hold on. Let's call the names for you.
Hold on, what piece? Even this Edo man that is talking, what is his name?
Oshiomhole. He got the Tinubu slot.
But it not through him that he got the chairman of the party? But
how did they hear? How did they hear?
So look, for God's sake, when we are playing this emotional...
But Adam Oshiomhole is not a Buhari cabinet. We're talking about people making policy.
Lord, we are talking whether cabinet or party headship, they were all together. Is the party that transformed, that formed the government, is the party. It is not Buhari that just handpicked everybody. The leadership of the party started down and say, let's juggle it this way. Let's take this from this zone. Let's take that from that zone. Let's do the... They share the position among themselves. And this Tinubu that you are saying, you say you didn't take anything. He was blabbing outside, was lying before you. I didn't take Gary from him. I didn't take Fura. I didn't take... It's just a bunch of lie that he was saying there. And who was the first person that he went to before when he declared his intention for president? Is it not at the Aso Rock that he declares his intention? I mean, look, when we are talking, look, don't be deceived by this politician. We have bad government. They are not running the country well. Oshiomhole is just trying to defend Tinubu, who is his master, trying to picture him, trying to, market him to Nigeria and demarket their former boss. You should know the way they play the politics. When they are failing, they want to blame another people or another person for their failure. The same thing Buhari administration did. And all of them together, including Tinubu and Oshiomhole, they were blaming Jonathan. That was Jonathan's failure that brought them to where they were back then. So this is their style. Don't be kind. We cannot argue this. We cannot fight over this. Tinubu is not running the country well. The country is failing. It's not heading in the right direction. And we should just say it in a clear term. When people criticize or say that they are not running the country well, is for them to do better. We cannot hide anything under our tongue now. the way our people are suffering in that country. The suffering is too much. People cannot eat. People cannot buy their medication. People cannot pay their children.
Is Sanusi defending Tinubu as well, Ajale Koko, Lamido Sanusi?
What did he say?
He said it will be a gross injustice for anybody to blame Tinubu for this present state of the country.
Well, gross injustice.
Yes.
For anybody to blame Tinubu. Who do we have to blame?
Let me give you a paragraph. It says, if I am to be fair and just to President Bola Tinubu, he is not to blame for the current hardship. For 8 years, we were living a fake lifestyle with huge debts from foreign and domestic debts. The central bank owes over 30 trillion, which resulted in debt servicing surpassing 100%. I cannot join other Nigerians criticizing Tinubu on the current economic hardship, and I am not saying he is a saint, free of wrongdoing. But in this current economic situation, President Tinubu is not to blame. I will also speak if I see any wrong economic policy of Tinubu's administration in the future. So that's Lamido Sanusi.
So who do you have to blame for?
The Buhari now and his Jabjawit.
Who do you have to blame for the devaluation of the dollar? Who do you have
It's Buhari that you have to blame now.
Oh my God. You cannot blame.
Baba Jale Koko, let us establish and understand basic principle of economics. You can't live a fake life. Can I just interject for a place?
Let me land. I will let you interject, please. This is the man in the position of leadership now. This is the man that promised us before election, look, I will make life better. I will roll out measure and policy that will make life better for Nigerian people. You understand what I'm saying?
Is that not what he's doing?
Hold on, he's rolling out policy that are destroy, making life more harder and, hopeless. But then you want to blame Buhari for the policy this man has rolled out that make life miserable, hopeless for the people. We can't be doing this, for God's sake. His policies is not making making life miserable for the people. Hardship. This is not the way to govern. When government comes in to solve problems, not to add to it. We don't experience it here in where we live. When they come in, they promise us, I'm going to do this and do this. They will surely make it. They will surely do what they promise. But he making life harder for the people, and you say you want to blame Buhari for the devaluation of the country. I mean, of the naira from 400, we had it back then, to 1,300. You want to blame Buhari for the petroleum subsidy that, for what we have. And we can't do it. Buhari had his own time. He had his own time. And we blame him. And that is why people voted for Tinubu to come and do the right thing to make life better.
Let me burst a little bit of bubbles. It is easy to criticize. That's what Nigerians are known for. We always criticize. But the crux of the matters, we are not always patient enough to understand into the in-depth of it for us to be able to understand what has gone wrong. Listen, our economy has been in bad shape since the day of President Jonathan. This same Sanusi Buhari was speaking about continuous looting, mismanagement of funds, misappropriation of funds, to the point that Nigeria almost went bankrupt. Now, Buhari came. Some of the policies that are supposed to have targeted and lead the small scale were not. And now our currency, because it seems everything has to be based on dollars. What we be having before was a fake life. what we were taught in the macroeconomic class is you live according to your own means. Now you can't continue to subsidize things that are not supposed to be subsidized. We all knew how the previous government, what they did. I mean, look at the timing of that monetary policy, CBN policy regarding the new introduction of new naira. I heard, what's his name, Ekene earlier, saying that Tinubu was the one that advised Buhari to
I don't know where he got that from. Maybe from some Obedients bit. Yeah.
And this issue of party formulations and party influence look, yes, party does have influence, but there's a level to the influence party can have when it comes to policy, because we have people of interest, right? Now, yes, they belong to the same platform, they belong to the APC, but what they do in terms of public governance is solely placed on the doorstep of Buhari. You can't place what Tinubu has done from the day one he got sworn in on May 29 to this moment is what you can criticize him on. I can help you find a job, I won't do the job for you. It's different for you to present a good resume to me.
Are you telling us we don't have to
hold on, Dewale. Hold on, Dewale. Ajale Koko, let me play you this. You asked the question, if Tinubu, who is to be held responsible for the devaluation of the naira? So let our senator or honorable Kazwari tell you. So listen to this.
That is the sign of landing of big money when Emefiele give you Jala in official.
Did you hear that?
What does that mean?
But that was under the Buhari administration. That is the sound of big money when Emefiele gives you money dollar at official rate, and that was 8 years. That was what they did for it.
Was it bad as we have it today under Emefiele as we have it?
No, you are asking. Hold on, Dewale.
Was it that bad when Buhari was there as we have it today? Was it that bad?
All right.
When the Buhari administration was committing crime, criminality.
Hold on, Dewale. Let's have one voice.
The man is retired. He's sleeping in his house. Another person took the job. And what's up the situation for you? You don't want to blame the man in the situation that have worst of the situation, but you want to go to the old man that have left the stage. Why are we doing this, for God's sake? He did his job. We are not saying that he did well, but it's what's up today.
Hold on, Dewale. Let Foley come in. Foley is joining us from Ekiti. Foley, come in.
Yeah, good evening. Good morning.
Yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, good morning to you. We can hear you.
Yes. In fact, I don't even know where I should start from, but like the space I think I belong to, it's not like I'm expecting much, but it's very, very.
No. Start from here. Who are you blaming for the economic situation that the country finds itself? The Buhari administration or Tinubu?
I will blame Tinubu, of course.
All right.
Buhari has gone. Buhari is no more in the system. He's no more here. No matter what Buhari has done in the past, Tinubu promised a campaign on that promise that is coming to change the narrative. So, if Tinubu is coming to change the narrative, and what is happening now is happening in this country, I don't have to blame Buhari for what Tinubu has bring upon us. I think before we arrive here, we actually talk about this. We told you guys when you are defending the removal of subsidy as the best solution. We told you the consequence and what we are going to face after it, aftermath of subsidy removal. We tell you here that we are the one driving the economy. Nigerians are the one driving the economy. We don't have government in place driving our economy. We are the one driving it. But since the invasion of subsidy started, none of us is active anymore. we all withdraw our services from the society because we cannot sustain it. And that is why we find ourselves where we find ourselves today. Okay? So if anybody is defending this failure and they are still thinking these people will come and do something better than what they have done, I'll be very disappointed. I don't know what to say to anybody that still defending this failure of government. Anybody that still defend them, I see them as the enemy of Nigerians. Because what is happening now is getting worse every day. People are dying. People are actually suffering.
You know what, Foley? Let me interject you because I can't stand this treasury's analysis. Let me tell you this. When the Buhari administration was breaking the law by informing the CBN to start printing money, right? And that same money, where do you account it in an economy? What you have now is to pay that money back because it's causing inflation. And the Tinubu administration decided, you know what, until we pay that money back, we will not be able to grant another funds. So you don't have to make sure that the value of the one that was pumped into that system already again is valued again. And the administration is trying to do the right thing, but yet it's being criticized.
Can you just allow us to talk, please? Because all these space.
You are saying that people that are defending, but the CBN government came to say this is what the administration is going to do.
Can you allow us to talk about leadership, please?
Yeah, carry on, Foley.
A leader will go after what they use the money for. Name one person that these people have go after since they came out, they have come to this what's it called, their administration. Name what they have told Nigerians. What, as in the money that is stolen, where are they keeping them? They know all these people. They know all of them. What have they done? They are covering it up.
They have Emefiele in custody. No, they have Emefiele in custody. They have Sadiya Farouk in custody. They have the former accountant general in court. They are making recoveries from them.
Recovery from where? Please, we should stop deceiving ourselves from all these people. Leadership stands to be a leader, not a cowardice. When you call yourself a leader and you are ready to lead a country or to lead a space, you must stand as a leader, not pretending as if you are and you are not. All this thing we are talking about, we actually had what this guy did. Edu or whatever. This lady, the money they embezzle for since there's for just how many months. So these people are not here for us. They are only there for what they want to become. They just want to bear that name. I want to be president. That's all. They are not ready for leadership. So if you like, continue defending them. And the only thing that pains you, most of you speaking here, most of you are not even here. We are not facing what we are facing. So you have the right to say whatever you want to say. At even you work, you are receiving 30,000 naira, and you have to buy a bag of rice at 70,000. You know what people are facing. You won't be saying what you are saying here. And you come here, you come to this space.
Let me ask you a question, Foley. Well, Foley, let me ask you a question. When has Nigerians ever, because people always talk about a bag of rice, when has Nigerians ever bought a bag of rice? Because Nigerians traditionally buy rice in Derika. They don't. Who buys bags of rice? That people are saying bag of rice is 70,000. When have they ever bought bags of rice?
Mr. Wale, one man.
I don't tell everyone my real name. What's going on?
Sorry. One man. Either you buy Derika or you buy bags. It's what to buy inside bags that the Derika will give to you as measurements. So let's stop all these arguments. Let's stop pretending as if nothing is happening here. Things are happening. It's better we accept that. Either you buy it in bags or you buy it in pieces. It's measurement that you buy in bags that you are going to buy in pieces. So what are we talking about?
Let me ask you this, Foley. So the Buhari led the country to where the country found itself. You know, they were telling us that there were countless trillions of naira outside of banking vaults. So the whole country was awash with currency. And we just heard from that honorable then that a lot that they spent the whole 8 years round tripping money. So the economy had collapsed, and their future borrowed against all sales for the next however long years. So the fuel subsidy, the country did not have the funds to sustain. So what sort of leadership would have done things, and what could have been done differently, let's say under a Sowore administration?
I think we all know what we actually stand for. Anything that has to do with anti-people, we don't do it. Removal of subsidy is the first calamity that falls on this administration, and they didn't take it on time. That they make a very big mistake for removing subsidy. Mr. Woman, this thing is where our problem starts from the day one. Nobody is managing it. They just came out and pronounced it. There is not any micromanaging on that space. How are we going to manage it? Nobody cares about it. And this is where we find ourselves. Dollar was 500 naira before Tinubu. As I'm talking to you, dollar is $499. $1,499. $1. As I'm talking to you, I'm looking at it now. 940 increasement over what Tinubu met it. And somebody still telling me that is Buhari.
Okay, so what's the solution to it? Is the thing. What's the solution to it? Are you saying they should go back to subsidizing Naira? Should they go to subsidizing Naira?
I will tell you this. You cannot put your yam where a goat is sitting, and you are expecting to beat your yam the way you left it. These people are not ready for governance. They have no solution to this problem. If we are here from now to 500 years with these people, we are going nowhere. Things will continue deteriorating. Things will continue getting bad. So the earlier we understand that fact, that we don't have people in this space, leading Nigerian to where we think we should be, the better for us. These people are not here for us. They are just here to wear agbada, to show themselves as if that they are politicians, that they can subdue, they can rule you, they can destroy your life the way you like, and you have no right to say anything against them. These are the people we have on our space. We have them. These people don't have any solution. It's better we take it. Anybody that is coming to rule you at all costs, that is not even ready for you to elect him as a leader, they are not ready. They get there by force, and they are ready to rule you by force. These people don't prepare for leadership. It's better. The earlier we all understand this, the better for us.
Let me ask you this, Folly. Do you think the Naira should be subsidized? Do you think the government should subsidize the Naira?
Mr. Woman, you know what? Why do we even need to subsidize Naira in the first place? What are we doing to grow our own local products? At least we have what it takes to feed this country, but fortunately for us, we don't put our money, we don't even put our energy on that space. We lost what we have. Everything we have this thing. Nobody is saying this problem starts today. But what we are saying here is we have never had a leader in this space we call Nigeria. We have been bashing them, fighting for them all the time, managing them, try to speak for them to make sure that they actually got it right. But unfortunately for us, we are not doing it the way we're supposed to do it. Look at us yesterday. Just ordinary play. Let me play ball to you. Play ball to me. Play. Something we call play. Nigerians were united to see themselves getting something out of that space yesterday. But when it comes to governance, things that really affect both, even governance names you, they give you name to bear. Governance determine your life, whether you are going to breathe or not. It's governance that determine. Nobody is seeing this as a space that we all need to channel our power and energy towards to get things better. We see governance as a game, as something we don't need to put our energy. We defend the failure of these people all the time. This country needs leadership. We need people's government that can actually feel what people are feeling. We don't need all this naira of the thing that we're all shouting here. These people they are just there to make this country to be miserable for us. All of us are running away. People are traveling to Mediterranean Sea to travel to escape from this place. Even we that were here, we're even afraid. You can't even go out. You can't drive. You can't travel the way you want it. No, everybody was just fear. And they are the one in charge of all the security we have in this country. They are in charge. You will see a car with security, just one person. You will see them with men security with guns, securing them, and they will leave millions of Nigerians on the street without no single police with a bullet. These people, they are not ready for us. The earlier we all know this, the better for us. These people are not ready for governance. We have what it takes to feed this country. We have what it takes to build ourselves. These people are not just ready for it. We should stop deceiving ourselves. We are just deceiving ourselves here.
Are you discounting all the because everything that you said is right on paper but difficult in practice? So we have a problem of insurgency, as I'm sure you know. So that yes, we can feed ourselves. Even that middle belt, it can probably feed half of West Africa. But we have this insurgency that we're battling with, which is making feeding difficult for us. So all of these things, and then of course you're talking about the balancing of the economy. But then we had so much arbitrage that went on for decades and decades that just looted the whole of the treasury. So all of these things are factors. Nobody that is in situation now can wish away all the things that Tinubu is contending with. And it is very difficult to imagine them doing it any differently. They will make the same decisions that Tinubu has made because there was no other. They will have to remove fuel subsidy because the country does not have the money to support it. And then they will have to, you heard that Senator Kaziare, they will have to remove the round tripping in the Naira because the country cannot subsidize the Naira. So those two big decisions, whoever is in Aso Rock has to make those. There's no other scope. And they cannot borrow their way out of it because the country is already borrowed out. So I'm not sure. It's very easy to say all these things that you're saying, and I'm sure a lot of people will applaud it. But the reality,
where are they getting the money they are now using to pay the same subsidy back now? Where are they getting the money now?
Which subsidy are they paying?
The subsidy?
I don't know that. All right.
I don't know that. Where are they getting the money now? What they need to do then is what we told them. You don't need to it's like I have my house. I have my children in my house and I'm buying them food. And my children is complaining that they are not seeing the food. Okay? And now because of that, I stopped buying them food. My children will starve. Okay? I think a reasonable parent will go after the security at the gates or the cook that cook for your children, not your children. So if what we call subsidy is not every country subsidize their citizens one way or the other. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad policy. What they are actually condemning is they are not seeing it. People are stealing money there. They're supposed to go after the criminal that is stealing subsidy, not the people benefiting the subsidy. But these people believe because they were the one doing it, they were their cabals, they know them, they can't actually touch them. They put the effect on the masses. And that's where we are today. Instead of them to manage the space very well, to manage the atrocity happening on the subsidy space, they neglect their duty for the citizens suffering. Okay? This subsidy of the thing that we're talking about, they are back to it now. They are even paying more than what they used to use then to pay subsidy, just for them to keep the price they already have. So what are we now talking about here? We need leadership here. People will know, people that know that know what people need, not people that are going there to go and make moves. We need leadership on this space. We don't have leadership, and no matter you want to do, except to have leadership in space, you cannot get anything right. Our problem is leadership, and we'll continue talking about it. Leadership is our problem here, not the policy. Even most of the policy are good, but who's executing it? Who are the one in charge? Is it not the same policy that they were running out and people were stealing the money? When we are talking about what's it called? The last, I think time will come, we'll start reversing our conversation on this space, so we can be listening to what we have said in the past and what is happening now. Whatever is happening now is what we've told you guys here. But no, it's a pity when I see people of all this high level, people who have seen the world, still talking as if the Nigeria are even better off at times. It's a pity for me. I check my brain sometimes. It's not about you speaking good English that matters. It's what is coming out of your brain that I actually value most time. But when I come here most time, at times I will be here. You can judge me. I'll just be listening to guys. I'll be laughing. I'll be seeing where is these people coming from? Are they not having any human feelings to know what is going on in Nigeria? Or they just believe that it's because they love their oppressors or their leaders or these people they call leaders? Is it because they love them? That's why they can't just come out and speak the truth. It's a pity. And this thing is paining us. Nigerians were paying with their blood now. Nigerians were suffered. They were hungry. And they're also hungry. Can we have a leader that can actually look at us? Even come out, come and beg us. I understand you. Come out, come to the streets, come and talk to people. You people are driving, you are driving SUV, you are driving big cars, you are oppressing people on the street, and you are telling us that we don't have money. Come on, who do this to us?
Folly, the fact is, it's just a basic rule of thumb for life. Some will always have more than others. So that matter of oppression is just a fact of life. But are you saying that there are circumstances that would have gotten Nigeria out of the situation Buhari left it to a better place without Nigerians going through suffering? So are you saying that the pain period could be avoided?
Come again, sorry.
No. Are you saying that there are circumstances, because you were saying that rather than remove the subsidy, go after the corruption within that space? And I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure that is the solution, because the subsidy could just not be maintained because the country. Do you know that Buhari virtually bankrupted the country? So there wasn't even any money to the money that the country has now is the money from the removed subsidy. Yeah,
Buhari bankrupted the country. Everybody that served under Buhari has their names. A serious leader will go and check their files. How much we receive? How did you spend it? Let them come and do that. As in, this thing doesn't take them a month to put fire under their yash and let them come out and come and explain how they spend our money. A leader will do that. But when we keep rotating these criminals as leaders, we will always be at the receiver side. Leadership make things happen for their country. As at 1989, Dubai was zero. It took just a leader to feed the system. The same thing happened in China. These people feed their country. Can we just try and feed our country by forcing ourselves to make sure that we have just a leader for once that can actually look up to us and do what we need to do and make this place a better place for us. It's not all of us that have interest to run away from this country. I just stopped speaking with one of my brother. The guy was actually encouraging me to leave this place. I told him, if all of us were leaving, who are we going to leave the country for? This place needs to be rebuilt. Are we going to leave this country for this same idiot for us to come and meet animal in the nearest future? No. Whatever we are going to do to fix this country is what should all of us should be looking at. This country needs to be fixed. We cannot all run away. We want to fix this country. But it pains me when I see people who have traveled out, who have seen life, who have seen how governance works where they are, and they are still coming back here to come and defend these criminals. It pains me.
Folly, you don't have to be pained. You see, speaking for myself, and because I think you are probably pointing in my direction anyway, speaking for myself, but to the wider space, you see, people are not necessarily defending Tinubu. People know the circumstances that the country finds itself under, and people see the decisions that are being made as necessary decisions, that needs to be made. The only really way to fight against corruption is to liberalize the economy, and that is what I think this guy is trying to achieve. So yeah, it's very good. It's very nice for the cameras to say, oh, start running around with Black Marias and throw them in prison and sweat them hard and let them. That's very easy to say. But the real cure to, when they remove fuel subsidy, then that immediately ends then the opportunity for that people to lose subsidy, because the subsidy is no longer there. So the fuel is now in the free market space. When they liberalize the naira and let it find its value in the open market, it removes. You could still say that arbitrage is there, but in theory, it removes that arbitrage. So and a lot of people understand that. A lot of people also identify with the pain that Nigerians are going through, but a lot of people also know that this pain was long coming. They've been looting, but Buhari comes loots his own, Obasanjo comes loot, Babangida comes loot, Abacha comes loot, good luck Jonathan comes loot. At some point it will crescendo, and this is the crescendo of it. We all knew this time was coming. Did you not know that at some point all of this looting will come home to roost?
One man, we all know all these things they were all talking about. In the first place, even the money that these people used to even elect themselves back to this place they were all talking about is part of our money that has been stolen in the past. These people were not ready. Sir, I'm not trying to be here to come and be lamenting. I'm only telling you there is no any country that will be what these guys are, and they will be electing the kind of leaders we have, and they will be expecting miracle from the leaders. Our problem is the way we elect our leaders. We don't have people who are really ready for leadership to come out and contest, because people that are ready don't have the money to compete with these people. Okay, we don't have that space. We only have the hijackers patroning themselves as a leader. We just have criminals parading themselves as a leaders, and they were the one having the power to get back to the power to come and govern this space. And as long these people still have the power in their hands, they still have the money, they control the security force, they control the talk, they control the INEC, they control everything that we will use to elect people of integrity to power. These people will never allow us the space. They even control the media. So these people will never even allow us. We don't have leadership here. I'm not saying the policy is bad or somebody is Somebody is the one that came to destroy. The money that this man spent to become president alone is enough for this country to do something for themselves. The question is, why is he spending such money to come and lead people? If not because of what they are looking for. This space we call Africa, I don't want to even talk about Nigeria alone. The space is getting worse day by day. And our process of recruitment of our leadership is the number one issue that we have. These people are not these people are just coming to come and embezzle whatever they want to embezzle, train their children, send them abroad to go and school. Or if they have their way too, they go and relax, go and retire abroad. And we will be here. There's not anyone of family, Buhari family again in Nigeria. All his children they are already out because they stole a lot of money to go and fly somewhere else. So if Nigeria let it spoil, it's we that we know that we need the country, we need the nation to build, that we stand with our people and make sure we correct the error. We cannot continue this way. The hardship is getting worse. It's getting harder every day. Things is getting more tough. They have turned Nigeria to animals. Noodles, ordinary noodles now is now 500. A sachet of noodles. That your children cannot even read 2 and be satisfied. So please, I don't know what all of us here need to be talking about. Is how are we going to get our country back from these criminals? Not defending somebody has spoiled the Nigerian, somebody has stolen our money in the past. That is not what we need now. It's how are we going to get it together and make sure these people leave the space for us and get our country and sir, I can sacrifice so many things for this country. If this country will allow me to go back to farm, to go and be working as a farmer, to create food for Nigerians, we can do it if we have a leader that is ready to lead us, to motivate us, to support us. We can do all these things to make Nigeria work. But you cannot be promising me heaven. You cannot be promising me heaven when you know I'm inside darkness already. You know I won't be able to get to that heaven with your policies. And you are enjoying the system. These people are enjoying the money that meant for every one of us. It's only few of them that is enjoying the money. The rest of us who are suffering here, we are dying. Nigerians are ready to even cross bridges for Nigerians to be better. But we don't have leaders that will motivate us to do that. We need leaders here. I'm not condemning anybody here. I'm not saying Tinubu is bad. I'm only telling you these people are just not ready for us. And the earlier we all know this, the better for us. We have to act fast and make sure we get this country back before this thing gets worse. Let me even tell you what my fear is. If the people that think that a bit educated cannot lead a tangible, a successful citizens rise up movement, if they cannot lead it, by the time they allow the Almanjuris, the thug on the street, to lead it, this system will consume every one of us. It's going to consume, because these guys on the street, their eyes are now red. We can still buy rice, we can still fuel our tank, we can still own generator, we can still use solar in our house. We can still do that. But the time these guys, those guys that don't have the opportunity of what we have again, by the time they are ready, none of us, whether you're a businessman or you're a politician, none of us will be able to escape it. So it's better for us now to start mobilizing ourselves towards a kind of a sourcing operation, a kind of movement that can actually give birth to a Nigerians of our dream. I think we need that. And it's not about we defending all these people. I'm not here to come and talk about someone here today. I'm only here to talk about a Nigerians of my dream, what I want my country to look like, and I'm not getting it. One man, I have all what it takes to process any fees that I want to face and live. But if we all continue living, who will now build the country? What are we going to come and meet? That is our fear here.
All right. The one thing, sorry, Ajahn Koko, the one thing that I will agree with you, Folly, is that the system in Nigeria it is not geared towards us having the best leaders we can have. And a good example was that 2023 election. If you look at the top four, it was just the worst that the country has to offer. We could have ended up with either Atiku, Peter Obi, Kwakwanso, or Tinubu, who we ended up with. So it wasn't really a choice, and is that over monetized sort of politics, a politics that is so skewed in a way that ensures that you will always get people of that ilk. So any one of those four, it has still been the same thing. Just people with a history of allegations, bad governance in most instances. So there was never, the system in Nigeria is not geared towards somebody like Showore ever being president. It just can't happen under that sort of system. So I'll agree with that the system in Nigeria is geared more towards those sort of names, so Bekwa Kwanso and the rest of them. So that I agree with. Sorry, Ajahn Koko, you wanted to say?
Yes. You see, Foley, thank you for coming. You live in Nigeria, and you can tell us the true situation of things because you're on the ground. You know the feelings of the people, and you are practically experiencing the hardship. You see, I was listening to the leader of NLC today. I think it was yesterday with Dr. Abati. And he was telling us everything that government agree with them that they have not done. The 3,005 that he make announce, he announced that in his Independent Day broadcast, he said they only paid that of October. I mean, is it 35,000 naira they said they're going to pay add to the workers, or what did they promise? What did Tinubu promise?
No, that wasn't a wage increase, though. That was some sort of hardship insulation. I think it was for 6 months, wasn't it? Yeah.
He said
5,000. Oh yeah, what?
Huh?
5,000. 5,000 for 6 months.
For 6
they
months.
paid only 1 month. Yes.
They pay 1 month. That of October. November, December, January, February, they've not paid it. That is the height of responsibility of any government. National broadcast, and you fail to fulfill it. That is bad. Order. Where are the CNG buses that they promise? Where are everything they have done? The palliative is just a waste of.
Yeah, but the CNG buses have been manufactured abroad now. So what? Yes. So are they? They are not off the shelf. They have been ordered. They're not to the volume. That's what they told us. Now they are not off the shelf. They have been manufactured abroad.
What is the deal to get buses? Buses?
No, those are customized buses. They are not off-the-shelf buses.
How many times they have promised Nigerians that they fail to fulfill it? And the people that are constituting from the government side, that government has appointed, are going to constitute the tripartite meeting for to sit with the labor for the minimum wage and other welfare packages for the worker. Most of them are governors that have not even paid the minimum 30,000 minimum wage. How can somebody that was governor or immediate past governor that did not pay 30,000 is going to be member of those that are going to negotiate for minimum wage. You see, when you see government that is showing, in step by step, an act of irresponsibility, we should say it out in a clear time that, look, this step they are taking is not good. Because we might not be affected by the pains, but our people, our blood, are going through that pains back home. And if we don't stand up and fight for them, just like Foley said, when those eyed red, those guys on the street, when it gets to the point of taking up arms, then we all be consumed. That is, he has started in the north. We have seen what is happening in the north. You think we can continue like this? You think it's not going to extend to the south?
No, it's not. Nigeria don't have the history or they don't have the stomach for it. Nigerians have never really, they've never had that revolutionary, fervor within. You have small outbursts of skirmishes. Just a couple of rascals. We no go agree. But not like we had the Arab Springs. They don't. It's not in our DNA.
Yeah, it is in every human DNA. It is when human beings are pushed to the wall. When you see there's nothing to lose, what do you got to lose? When everything you've already lost it. So what do you have to lose again?
Babaja, one man is trying to tell Nigeria that they are hungry to go on the street. Is that what one man is trying to say?
How do you mean?
When you say they don't have the stomach and all that, does it mean that you are mocking Nigeria?
No. Nigerians are not. How many portals, how many windows of revolution have we passed through in that country? Time and time again, when the time was ripe for the people to revolt, but they never do. There was a former FIFA president that they asked him this question. Maybe it would have been Sepp Blatter or something. They asked him this question that if he wasn't the FIFA president, which job would you like to have had? And he said he would have liked to. I think I'll go and look for it. He said he would have liked to have been the Nigerian president because no matter what you do to Nigerians, they never react. They don't have the stomach for revolution in Nigeria. It's just never going to happen. Yeah.
Let me tell you, one man. Yeah. It is getting there gradually. When the hardship, I think it was Femi that sing that say, suffer never reach bone. Say, when suffer reach bone, that flesh no day again, then people go act. So the sufferness is getting to where a lot of people are now becoming very, very, the sufferness is pushing them to a point where they will react forcefully. It's a matter of time. People, it cannot continue like this. It's getting harder, and people are getting to a point where they cannot even eat. That back then, we still have, some opportunities here.
I'm not sure that we should say people that are getting to the point that they cannot afford to eat. You know what Nigerians are going through? It's a lifestyle adaptation to economic realities. It's a lifestyle adaptation to economic realities. How many countries do you know that somebody will just be born?
What are all these your words and that you're talking about?
No,
adaptation to what? What are you talking about?
Let him land. Rational mind. Let him land.
What is he talking like this? Adaptation to what?
Mama, don't listen to these people. Do not listen to these people. Because what you have them doing is to have a chorus of the same song that they have been singing all this while. The crux of the matter is that the public discourse is never a pity party. You have to talk about what led what to what. And what you have going is just the remnants of the policies that was made that they would never, have a successful ending. Globally, there's an inflation going on. I mean, you can't tell me that you live in the United States, what you used to buy 3 years ago, you still buy at the same value rate. It is not. You are immune to it because the American system decided to shield America. Not quite long ago, I think a year ago, the what you can call the CBN in America increased the interest rate to slow down the purchasing power so that people would discourage people from borrowing. And by doing that, you have to shield the people. Now, what you have is a policy, because twice they have to raise that interest rate. Now, what you have in Nigeria is a continuous, what the previous administration, what they've done, and now we're having an administration that is clearing that up. How could you say that the Tinubu administration, Buhari, that broke the what do you call it? What do you call it? By printing that money, it puts it into the economy. That is enough to create hyperinflation in the first place. And now the CBN is saying,
we've gone past Buhari. You people should not go back to Buhari.
No. We have to go back.
We have clearly not gone past Buhari now.
Because you have to clean up the bed. You have to clean up the bed. We're even joking here. Babangale Koko, I was even joking here with Kulata by saying that the money that disappeared and appeared by the Babalawos incantation, where do you account that in economics? Because hold on. No, it's not. It's because the person has to clean it up. It has to be cleaned up. That is why the CBN said they refuse to note federal government money until they pay back the value of what they put into the economy. And that is how what is happening. But they are corrupting my name now because public discourse is not about picking out the dissent point. We have to look at what actually led to what.
All right,
administration have not even make a critical or a long-run policy per se. What they are still trying to do is just a part of what the remnant of the previous administration.
When we had the economic meltdown during the Bush time, Obama came in. He did not blame Bush. He rolled up his sleeve. He promised Americans, "I'm going to solve the problem." That guy came in. He rolled up his sleeve.
How long did it take to solve the problem?
Let Rational Mind come in.
No, I have to counter all this narrative.
They settle down. Let Rational Mind come in. Rational Mind.
Anyway, it took 3 years to move up the state of the Republican Party. What are you talking about? 3 years.
Adewale, we recognize there's a problem. We know that there's a problem already. You see, when Atiku said, referred to APC as people of strange bedfellows, Atiku was right. This is a party that has no ideology. Just already put together because they just want to remove Jonathan. And we're seeing what is happening now. So either you want to blame Buhari, or you want to blame Tinubu. The point is that sometimes the Agbado people and yourself, Duale, sometimes you do things that are, you say things that are so. I just wonder what planet are you people from? You're using the United States as an example. Of course, there is inflation. Most countries, they printed money during the lockdown just to make the life of their citizens okay, so that they will not start dying and picking up their dead body on the streets. But then one thing you fail to understand, what do you fail to say is that these countries, like the United States that you cited as an example, that's why people were buying eggs that they were buying for $3 before. They're now buying it for like $5. People still find the money to buy it. You are not here, we have food stamp. You can go on food stamp and they'll give you your EBT card. You will go and get food stamp. But what do we have that? What is subsidized in Nigeria for the Nigerian people?
We have palliatives in Nigeria.
What palliative? Your mom, your woman, your mom or anybody you know from your family. How many of them have collected a palliative from the stupid?
Okay, hold on right there. My mom did receive palliatives. They actually she gave it out, or she didn't hold on to it. She gave it out. But they actually knocked on her gate, and they were giving her spaghetti and which I think she gave to her driver.
The one that was given to the state governor. Why are people not holding their governor accountable? The money that was released to the state government.
Only ones accountable.
Why? Why are you not holding the governors accountable? When the administration was given to them, it was also part of it, right? They doubled it. The current administration doubled it for them, right? So why are the people not holding the state government accountable? Why?
You see,
there's no magic to anything. You just have to look at what is the government doing to elevate this.
You like to shift goalposts every time. If we bring this thing, you bring one example. You bring that example. I don't even know why people just stand in this matter. So you see, my point is this. Yes, I agree that we can equally blame the what's it called, the governors. But the thing is this: when we say that constitution that you people have is so defective, how can you have a governor that is almost like an emperor, like a monarch? He has some kind of immunity. He collects money. You can't even question him. He has the freedom to use whatever money he gets from federal allocation, security votes. How do you explain that? What kind of a constitution is that grants immunity to a common governor, a common manager of a state? And how do you want to sue that kind of a
No. Hold on, rational mind. I think the governor should have immunity so that they're able to.
They should not. They should not.
No, what do you mean? If they should have immunities, of course. Why not? Okay, tell me why not.
Woman. You see, we copy some kind of things. I don't even know where we're copying this.
No. Tell me why not. Don't do sanctimonious.
I'm not doing sanctimonious here. You are copying democracy. They're copying federalism from countries that where they practice it. They don't have governors that have immunity. Here in America, governors don't have immunity.
No. That's not my question now. Why should the governor? Yeah.
I will tell you how functional democracy works. It's because you give governors immunity. That is why they feel that they can trample on people, and you cannot do anything about it. They do not need immunity. If you take that immunity off them, most of them they will sit up and they will walk. When they realize that, when they leave office, or even while they're in office, they can be sued to court and they can be jailed. They will sit up. So now you're expecting. You see, you always like to shift the blame on the people of Nigerians. No, they gave us some kind of a criminal enterprise that will be run by criminals that will have absolute immunity. You cannot prosecute them even when they leave office. I mean, everything is done. How can you reverse it? Look at this idiot that is in Daura now. Somebody was talking about how we messed up the whole country. Nobody's even calling the question because even though he's no longer there, he still has some kind of immunity in some ways. They are shooting him. They are shooting him. So my point is this, woman: we are not ready to move forward in our country. The day we are ready to move forward in our country, put down that constitution, and we will do the whole thing, and we'll try. So something has to go. You see, woman, I don't know what you're asking me. When you're asking me, why did they need immunity? Why did they need?
Let me answer that question. I think they need that immunity in order to be able to. Yes, in order to be able to make unfettered, difficult decisions. So they need Hold on now, Ekene. Now let me just land the point. They need that immunity in order to be able to make unfettered, difficult decisions.
What is the unfettered decision? Give me an example.
It can be anything. It could be life or death decisions. It could be decisions that move something controversially from a local government. It just the absolute. Adewale, let me speak now, please, now, guys. They have to be able to make unfettered decisions, and they need that immunity. But that immunity, it gets accounted for after their tenure. So I think they should have that immunity. But what I don't agree with is that unaccounted for security votes. I think that's corruption embedded right there.
There is no democracy I know, federal democracy. Go to Canada, go to here in America, and even Germany. They do not have immunity. Governors do not have immunity. Managers of a city do not have immunity. That is why they need to.
Horses for courses now. Horses for courses. Nigeria is not the United States now.
See, I asked a question. I asked Chidi the other day when he was here. I asked that Are we not seeing a gradual illiteralization of our people? And it's so sad that some people come here on your platform. Oh man, no disrespect to you. But my point is this, is that I wonder what planet that some Nigerians are from. When you have this kind of mentality that governors need immunity for what? For what?
There you
go. The criminal enterprise so that they could shield themselves for their criminality while in office. And you're telling me now that even when they leave office, how many of the governors?
All the law is to favor them. All their law is to favor them.
Well, man, when you stop me from countering some of this narrative, you're not doing me any good service. When you have somebody pushing it, despite of the explanation, you still see one man pushing this narrative of why do we have to give immunity to the state governors. This is a narrative that should not even be pushed in the first place. The tenet of democracy is about people that are holding the public office has to be shielded, because if not, there will be distraction. How would you, as a public office, hold on now, you as an executive director of a state, and you are being dragged left and right for one litigation or the other, and yet you're unable to focus on your primary function of your job? How would you feel? And one man said you are still accountable after you left the government. You are still accountable to the people. You can still be sued.
Is that practice in the state of Texas where you live? Is that the way?
Give me an example. Give me an example of.
Is it practiced in Texas?
The governor is immune.
Your governor is.
Yes, it cannot be sued.
It cannot be sued.
As long as, yes, for any executive decision that they make, it cannot be sued until he leaves that post.
No. Hold on.
It can be impeached, but it can't be sued. I'm telling you.
Hold on. What is the executive decision that you are talking about?
Any decision carried out while you're still in government, while in office, that is what executive.
Hold on. You see the way you are trying to spin the whole thing. So
what am I spinning?
Okay, hold on. So you are telling me that if your governor is caught with corruption now, that is clear, with evidence that he perpetrated corruption, are you telling me that it cannot be sued or be questioned by the assembly and be impeached?
Let me explain.
We are not talking about policy of the government.
Don't let us talk as if there's a process to this.
You are spinning.
Hold on now. Let me give you an example. A former governor of Illinois, right, was sued, jailed, and sentenced to prison. Now, after finishing his term, there is a process to it. That governor has to be impeached first. That is when
he was jailed while in office. He was jailed.
Hold on. He has to be. Hold on. He has to be impeached first, and then over to law, so that he can be prosecuted. You can't just take somebody who is still in government. Somebody still in government.
Let me interject, please. There's no American governor in the 50 states of America that has immunity. I don't know what Adelo is saying. What's this guy's name? Is it Bagovich, former governor of is it Texas or Florida? He was arrested when he was a governor. Was it where? Okay, yeah, he was arrested when he was still a governor and sentenced to jail for how much? $5 million deal. Only the president, the president of America has immunity. No other person, not even the Senate president or the rep, House of whatever they call it. So I don't know what Adewale is saying, which process to it. If any governor found wanting in any state, it's the local sheriff that will arrest him for the FBI won't come.
Adewale na share a brain here.
You guys are wrong.
You are talking about brain up and down.
See, let me tell you something.
In Nigeria, sorry.
The crime that he committed was a federal crime. Okay? It's not a state crime. Hold on.
We have
Come on
federal
now.
crime and the state crime.
Let's explain. Hold on. The crime that he committed was being investigated by the federal agent. Okay? And federally, this is not like Nigeria where you don't have a federal system or federation system where state does not have their own autonomy power. So, under the federal, FBI can arrest you. Okay? But before that, there is a process to everything. Because number one, while you are occupying that position as an executive of the state, you are under immunity. Where one my rational mind is saying there's no governor is enjoying. Go and check every each state. It's like more like a country. Okay? So for you guys to be saying, oh, there's no immunity and all that, there's no way. Even up to the deputy governor. There's the process of impeachment, as simple as that.
What you're saying is different.
Let's not go too heavily into American politics.
Yeah, I'm not going to American politics. I'll just say this and I'll go back to I'll round up my statement. Then when I was talking when Adewale came to support me, you were calling me, but I was busy. I took my sons to the hospital. They have influenza. Anyway, Adewale, what you say is different. American president has an immunity, even if he's found wanting or have crime, found him wanting crime or whatever. He can still remain in that office till he finishes time. E.g., Trump were impeached by the House and he was still there. His immunity kept him there. But the governors don't have that. And if a governor is found wanting and it's obvious, the evidence is there, he will be arrested. There's no immunity. But it's different from the president. That's the meaning of immunity. Now, come to Nigeria. Our Nigerian governors and president enjoy same immunity. That thing was changed during Babangida time. During Obasanjo time. I remember when they were pushing in the House. The governor not supposed to have immunity. Now, even like on the written law, our ministers like they have artificial immunity. Once they are a minister, if you go for you to arrest them, even a member of our assembly, our senate, and our rep, it's go for you to arrest them until they lose their position. It's not supposed to be so. They're not supposed to have any immunity. It's supposed to be only the president, probably the senate president by extension, but the rest people should be normal. But in Nigeria, that day better do was when the corruption case was going on. EFCC could not investigate her until he was relieved of our position, our duty, before EFCC went there and invited her. But in America, if a journalist carrying news and they found it credible, the next day you see federal law or FBI picking up the minister immediately. But in Nigeria, it's a different case. We have a problem. Our governor is supposed to enjoy immunity. It's wrong. You are showing corruption. Thank you, Wama. Let me go back to what I was saying. Let me conclude what I was saying. Oshiomhole does not have the right to come to TV to tell us about Buhari fake government. You're supposed to talk about their fake government and they are working hard to fix it. When they were there, they were demarketing Jonathan. By extension, PDP. In short, PDP we were hearing. PDP destroyed Nigeria. PDP destroyed Nigeria. We didn't even hear Jonathan as much. But now, they cannot try that because they are still the ruling party. So what would they do? They devise a means to start calling Buhari. That's to show you a government that has no plan or is not ready to work. Because if they have plan to work to get out of problem, they will be telling us how to solve the problem, not blaming the past administration. And again, quickly to one man, you said there was no riot in Nigeria.
No, but they are telling you how to solve the problem. Are they not telling you how to solve the problem?
No, they're not saying no. They are just nation and blaming Buhari now. That's what they are doing, and that's the same thing Buhari did.
No. Yeah, but, you are saying the government is not telling you how to.
They're not. No, they're not. No, because all they are tried. I know it's not a silver bullet. All they are tried is try and error. Of course, that's every country tried. You try it, the policy, if it works, it works. It doesn't work, you drop it and take another one. Yes, they
No,
have tried
no.
some.
Sorry. Where's the trial and error? What have they tried?
They have
Trial and
their
error.
policy. They have rolled out so many policies since they came. I think they have rolled out like 2 or 3 policies that since they took over power for the 8 months, and none have worked.
What do you mean none have worked?
Yes, it was working.
Yeah, they are not doing trial and error. They are staying consistent with all the policies that they rolled out. They are still staying with those policies and trying to work it to make it fit with the economy. Which one is trial and error? What have they tried and removed?
There's no policy that's a silver bullet. There's no policy that has a guarantee.
No. We're not saying silver bullet, but you're saying they are doing trial and error.
Yes, they are doing trial and error.
They've removed fuel subsidy. They've removed subsidy on the naira. They've liberalized the economic space. And those are.
What's the result? What's the result?
Huh?
The fuel subsidy and everything. What's the result?
What do you
mean, what's the result? It's a work in progress now. It's a work in progress.
Are we not getting error now? Are we not getting error? Are we not getting error from the result?
So here we're seeing the former CBN before they broadcast I think CBN governor before they broadcast this came out with policy, and also came up with different policy. And just recently,
what policy?
What our policy is doing is CBN, what we do this, we borrow this, we try to reflect this, we're trying to anything that policy they are putting into to boosting different sectors of the economy. Don't forget, it's different sectors. Okay.
Let me help you out.
Hold on. Tinubu has three major decisions that he has made: the removal of the fuel subsidy, the removal of the arbitrage within the exchange rate, and the liberalization of the economy. So those are the 3 spaces. So now, how those space works then for the betterment of the country is the workings of it. So they've not pivoted the policy position. They are trying different models to see how, because those are those ideological thrusts. There is no equivocation there. You can't equivocate those spaces.
Man, you know this is a word salad. Equivocation. Something thrust. Come on. I don't know. What are you? Just hear yourself.
What they just said now confirm what worship is saying now, that they are doing trial and error.
They are trying error. You just said it that they are trying different.
Confirm it now.
Just confirm it.
No, they're not doing trial and error now. They are working the system to see how it works.
That is trial and error, one man.
What do you mean trial and error? It's not trial and error.
One man, all
right, carry on. I don't agree, but carry on.
See, that is a trial and error. You see, this will come out so many times. Even recently, it came out now that the CBS will convert all the dollars they have in their possession to naira. Let's see how that works. If in 3 months it doesn't work, you will come up with different policy. All policies, all trying to error policy.
Please. I tried to send money today with a half a dollar to a dollar account. They didn't allow me. Now they have say, well, they'll just take my dollar and deliver naira.
Everything
so
now you can't send dollar for a recipient to receive in dollar.
No, I've always been doing that. People create dummy dollar accounts in Nigeria. So I usually send dollars when they pick up the dollar. Well, now I can't even do it again, man.
You can't do it. They stop that.
They just stopped it today. They was
stop it. Yeah, that's a policy. But let's see how it works. If it works fine, then stick with it. If it doesn't work fine, then abandon it and move forward. Anyway, that's any good leader.
That's what I've been calling for, one man now, that they should not allow people to send any dollar into account.
It's good. If you work, then stick with it.
It should be converted into naira in Nigeria. So you can't.
Maybe they copied you. Maybe you are the one that gave them the idea. Like one man, they come to this your show to watch.
When they made that policy, the first person to text me was our Prince Daddy. He said, "Look, this is what Agalekoko and I have been saying. These people are listening. You know, even
Even my own gone. Tinubu was talking about they got to be I do agricultural this thing. I said, I think you heard that one from you. One man show.
So that's it. Then let them try. They keep trying, but on who expense? On the citizen expense, mostly the poor. But if they are feeling the same thing we are feeling, then it will be good. You see, it will be faster. You see the rapid change because these people don't feel the effect, so they relax on their comfort zone. They roll out different policy. In Japan, here, the head of JR train. If you look at their net income every year, you understand what that train means. One of the biggest in the world. The guy takes that train every morning to work. He doesn't take a car because if he doesn't ride that train, how will he know the problem and the benefit the people are getting from that from the train? This is the problem we have in Nigeria. Our government is not part of the system they are trying to fix. And one let me quickly remind you. I don't know, maybe you're in UK in the 80s, but I think you can remind one man. Tell him about the riot of Babangida must go. It was the full Nigeria that was rioting. Same day, same time. Any Ibadan, Lagos, it was Abuja then, it was Abuja, Sokoto, Kano. There was riots. Riots came down by himself in the evening, 12 afternoon, around 4 5. Agaja Koko, are you there? Please, can you confirm so that he will know? Hello, can anybody hear?
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, so I don't know what one might say that Nigeria is not, or what I said Nigeria cannot come together and riot at the same time. I don't get it. Even Abacha's own self, they still rioted at 93. There was a riot. The whole Nigeria rollout. So we should pray that riot should not bust out the way things is going in this country. There is hungry in that country, and they should try as much as possible to run a plan to make sure that the poor, to cushion the poor effect. The poor is really affecting the poor. The one really getting it hard. One man, and that's all I have to say. Let me use the floor for the next person. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, OP. So thank you, OP. So let's go on from you, World Pace. Let's go to Ekene, who is also with us. So Ekene, where do you want to come into it? Oshiomhole saying the blame goes to Tinubu. I suspect you would disagree. But Dangote telling you that the fuel, they're just weeks away. I'm sure that should please you. So Ekene, good to see you.
One man.
Okay.
Well, anyway, APC blaming APC. For me, I don't even know what to say again because I already stated my fact clear that Tinubu also advised his government to print money. May 29, 2020, the Buhari government. So, and people say that I'm not saying the truth. Maybe you can go and check it. I told you the date, the day and the date. So, but my problem is this. You see, this same Buhari that APC is trying to call bad name now. I could remember during the time of campaign, this Buhari, they tried to make his policy to be the best. The government was the best. We are now exporting rice. We are now the exporter of rice. I think this Ngelele, that yellow guy, use all the whole English in the whole world to defend Buhari during the time of campaign. Even this other Oshiomhole, even a lot of APC guys here, both Adewale, all of them, the infrastructure of Buhari was the best. This and that, they try to use everything. Tinubu, I will run on Buhari. I will continue where Buhari stopped. I will do this. Buhari build infrastructure. He has now created the road for the economy. So therefore, it will not. The economy will not be easy to run. I will just stand on that and build the economy. So all those things. So therefore, when I come in, I will just hit the ground running. And one of their meeting, he said that he's the master of strategy and all that. I don't want to expose my strategy here. I'm the first person to come and speak. So I don't want to come here now and roll out my strategy so that other candidates that will come will not build on my ideas. I am the wisest of them all. The people that believed him. They voted for him. Now, Buhari is now the devil. Buhari killed the economy. Buhari killed the infrastructure. Buhari do this. Buhari do this. From the same APC camp. In fact, this APC don't tire me. I don't even know what to say about them. I don't know what to say about them. Even from the people that is here, the way they defended Buhari to make sure that Tinubu wins his government. And now the way they are calling Buhari evil. You see, I don't know if APC guys are in a meeting to destroy this country. I don't know. Because all these things are what they are saying on television. Maybe when they have put it in the mouth of APC supporters, they will now come back to use it also to talk to the masses so that they will believe that Buhari destroyed the economy. So therefore, Tinubu don't have anything to do but for us to just have patience and be enduring the hardship until it gets better. So, but no problem, Share. I've seen the worst of it all, especially in the political era we are now. I've seen the worst of it all. The kind of government we are running, this propaganda is too much for the kind of country. I just imagine Ivory Coast that hosted this African Cup of Nations. I was seeing their patriotism, their zeal, even their president and everything, and how they equip their stadium to be able to host that African Cup of Nations. I had the money that man spent, and the stadium he equipped, about 3 stadiums he built newly to make sure that they hold that African Cup of Nations. Just come and think of Nigeria. I just don't know what is happening to us. I don't even give excuses with the European countries. I'm trying to compare Nigeria with some African countries that are developing and where we are.
You know that inflation in Ivory Coast is higher than Nigeria. You know that, right? Before you start,
I don't want to know. Let me finish. Don't give me that excuse. If we have the road they have, if we have the kind of infrastructure they have, we'll do better than every other African country.
Are you saying Ivory Coast has better infrastructure than Nigeria?
Go and check it. Nigeria is the worst in terms of road, in terms of infrastructure. Yes.
Ivory Coast.
Nigeria is the worst in terms of road infrastructure.
Really?
Yeah.
In the whole Africa. Yes. Google it.
In the whole Africa.
Yes.
That's not true. No, that's not true. You know, those countries that Benin Republic, they will have maybe like the capital city or 1 or 2 main cities that is done up nice.
Most of them only have 1 city.
Yeah,
the rest of them are village and
it's just virgin land. It's just untamed, you know, wild.
My uncle and even my brother-in-law, they do peacekeeping all over Africa now. They say, man, some of these countries when they go there, they begin to say, Nigeria. Nigeria, I don't know. Some of these countries, their standard of living is
when Ekene is getting his facts from people's consent.
Adewale, I don't need to. The only thing I know. Let me finish.
Nigeria has about 30 cities. Within that city, we find GRA areas, mansions. The amount of wealthy people you see in Nigeria.
Mike, as I'm speaking to you now, my phone has finished. All my body is hot now. I cannot even sleep. Everywhere there's my generator has a. If I finish this now, the entire bedroom as I'm talking to you now. The heat is too much.
And you live in the most advanced economy in Nigeria.
I live in the most advanced economy.
The fact that the whole Africa is messed up. Let's talk. The whole Africa is messed up. Let's stop saying it's only Nigeria.
I wish that is light. I will just show you my body. You will be laughing at me.
You understand that now? But it doesn't mean in Sudan they are doing better now. It doesn't mean in Sudan they are bathing better water now.
We don't use that as an excuse not to go and do your needful tonight, though. That your body is hot and all that. That's not an excuse.
You guys don't let us deceive ourselves. If Cote d'Ivoire have better infrastructure than us.
Cote d'Ivoire.
It's okay.
Hold on, gentlemen. Let's have one so that it doesn't get
the Cote d'Ivoire have better infrastructure than Nigeria Go and check.
Ajani, you have been to Cote d'Ivoire.
The same with Senegal. Go and check. You
Are
can
you
even pull
serious?
it up. You can go on Google and search for it now.
Google will tell you that Cote
They will
d'Ivoire
tell
will.
you.
So we have
So
to
we don't need
Google
to be
Cote
deceiving. This
d'Ivoire.
is what we do. We want to champion failure.
Have you been there?
Nigeria is
People that have been there.
Nigeria
Okay.
is better than every country. Which I mean, just
Ajani Koko, I know Black Americans that travel across West Africa, and they will tell me straight up, Nigeria
tell you what.
is my light years ahead of these countries. I'm talking about Black
Mike, you don't
Americans.
need Mike. All this, just use your phone, use your Google. Stop all this argument.
Google to
So-
search
Use
for
your
it.
Google.
Google to
all
search
this.
for pictures.
Which American search for it on Google.
Use your Google.
I
Don't
use
don't
my
be
Google now.
don't
Tell me where to
use
go on
your
Google now. So
Use
that,
your Google.
Just
Google
use
to
your
search for
Google.
what? What are you guys
Don't
talking
get
about? Are you guys making
upset.
sense?
Use Google.
You say use your Google, and I'm asking what do I use Google to search for? The video of the entire place.
That means you are deceiving yourself. Just use your Google.
No, hold on, Ekene. Hold on, Ekene. Hold on, Ajale Koko. Use his Google to do what? To search for what?
To search for countries that have better infrastructure in West Africa. Just search for that.
So Google is what will tell you where you were looking.
Now Google cannot tell you the right thing.
How can Google tell you?
We don't need
Google
fight
cannot
again.
tell you the right thing.
We don't
If they
need
want to
fight
talk
again.
about Obi, they will go to
Let's
Google.
leave it, man.
Now they want to search about our country. They will not use Google. So
No, you
let us know.
you can use Google to ask information about individual or whatever. But to know what the entire country looks like, it's not Google that can show you the
Google
entire
know
country.
better than everybody.
Google cannot
Then we
possibly
have-
show you the entire country. Ajani Koko is what I'm trying to tell you.
Do you know
If I can use Google to deceive people that Nigeria, I can use Google. Hold on, Ajani Koko.
We have international organizations. We have international body that collect.
There are reputable
data
organizations
on
that
how
do this thing. They
government-
collect
That do
data.
what?
So
What
let's
would they
not
tell
deceive
you?
ourselves.
that countries, the development of each
Oh,
country.
hold on now, hold on. Ajani Koko.
Alongside their what do you call it? The infrastructure and other things. they have organizations.
Google will tell you
that
Nigeria has the
they
least
don't-
infrastructure in Africa, right?
Oh, forget it. Let's forget it. If you are not ready to search.
Security is number one. Security is number one. Egypt, they follow them in the whole Africa. Then search West Africa, know where Nigeria is. Nigeria no near. Nigeria no near.
I mean, we want to
Even Libya.
who
Even
doesn't
Libya.
like
Even
Ni-
Libya.
who doesn't
Libya
like
have better
Nigeria?
infrastructure more than Nigeria. Libya is number third in Africa.
Which city in West Africa is more beautiful than more?
Sorry,
Abuja?
where you finding that, Ekene? Because you just say all this abstract.
He's going to IPOP Google now. IPOP section of
Nothing
Google.
like
That's Radio Biafra Google, where they will post a bunch of propaganda on the internet. You know.
Okay, let it be. Let it be propaganda.
And Ajani Koko too be falling for those things. I can't believe it.
Don't worry.
Let me say
Don't
something.
worry. They won't defend
Wait, Baba,
Name a city in West Africa that's this thing as Abuja. Name one.
Oh, all right, let's move on from there. There is none. It's just the simple answer. But let's move on from there. Yeah, the floor is yours still, Ekene. But let Uptown have a micro interjection, and then you carry on.
Yes, Uptown, you can come in.
Ekene, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. What I just want to say is a real life experience. And it's really very simple. Anybody that I did a few years course in Ghana. So I lived a couple of years in Ghana. Anybody that lived in Ghana here that can testify what I'm saying. When I was schooling in Legon, when I traveled for my summer vacations back to Nigeria and stay a couple of weeks, anytime I return to Accra, whether I'm in Accra, the same experience I go when I go to Cape Coast or when I take a trip to Tema. Anytime I return back to Ghana after a couple of months, you almost be lost. You might think you
don't need
I'm
to
coming.
tell
Wait. Let me tell you something. There is a semester I returned back. I swear, I was asking the cabman, I have to pass through Medina. The guy said, we have passed through Medina. I said, what are you telling me about? Do you know this place more than me? When? Medina was unrecognizable. From Osu, from the whole circle market, this thing happened. I'm like, how long did I stay in Nigeria? Like, what's going on? But anytime you come back to Nigeria, many of my people that have left Nigeria go now and come back after a couple of months. The same thing you left is what you're going to see. And
yeah, but Ghana
Ghana.
It was underdeveloped now, and then it's starting to experience a bit of development. Yeah.
No. 1 month. This experience I'm telling you now is a real life
Those
experience.
are isolated things. Go beyond that. Go beyond where you say you just went. You probably would not see. You see on tar road everywhere.
Wait. Listen to me.
So the entire Ghana is tight. I was watching South Road. The guy is telling me that most of the road in Ghana is just dusty, man. He said Nigeria have more tight roads. Even Governor Fashola was saying they build more road in Lagos than the entire Ghana.
I was even watching the clip of some American lady that moves to Ghana. She was saying the same thing.
They said it now. Black Americans meet them a lot in Nigeria now. They come to Oshogbo, man. This one that practice our tradition. They tell me that they travel to West Africa. They say Nigeria we have the most roads and most. They tell me those countries they only have a city, and within that city is where they do everything. Outside that city, the rest are dusty villages, man.
Mike, I've worked with the Maya Tire. When you show Ghana, you will see all those on tar road everywhere. And you go and
everywhere outside of Accra, the rest of the country in dust now.
Listen to me. When you don't get my point. Let me make my point.
No, yeah, carry on. Yeah.
Every nooks and cranny of Nigeria, a lot of dusty road everywhere. So dusty road is a standard thing with roads. Yeah. So there's many roads that will be untarred. Many roads will be dusty within the towns, inside whatever it is. But there's a point I made. The point is, when you leave a geographical area in a the only place I saw that this thing was in Dubai. The first and second time I traveled to Dubai within this, I left a little space of a few months, and I was pretty young then. But for me, with my young eye, to recognize the fact
now Ghana looks like Dubai.
What happened?
Let him speak.
Are we okay? What I was, bro? Yeah, I'm not joking. I'm making a point.
Yeah,
so, even though I was so young at the Dubai time, but even my young eye was able to realize that, see, this is not where we came to the last time. What's going on? So that factor of a very short time, you leave a geographical space, and then you come back, very short time, and the space of which they have moved from point A to B, you don't even need to start checking any economic whatever. Your eye can already tell you the leap they've made already in that short space of time. That's the point. You don't ever get that in Nigeria. That's the point I wanted to make. 1 month.
All right, Roland, back to you, Kene.
So, 1 man, the issue is this. If we want to tell ourselves the truth as citizens of Nigeria and forget our politicians, then we should do that. But if we still want to join them in playing politics, then you people can continue. Because I don't see the reason why, upon everything Tinubu promised this country, on everything, even though I didn't support him, but all his campaign, even though most of his campaign promises, I didn't take it serious because most of the things he said, I didn't know how he's going to do it, recharging the lake and all that. I don't know how those things is going to happen, but he made it as a campaign promise that he's going to recharge the lake. But most of his videos, the one he said he will reduce the purchasing power of the people, then taking more task and widen the task net, even if it involves Bola Tinubu. So I don't, those things, I don't really know how it contributes to the development of our country, because our politicians say things that don't exist. But the only one that I know that is existing is widening the task net and reducing the purchasing power of the people. That is the only policy that which I had him on during the campaign.
He said he was going to reduce the purchasing power of the people.
Go and check the video is there now. Did I lie?
He was campaigning that he was going to reduce the purchasing power of the people.
I saw one video where he said it. Am I lying?
It's obviously a mistake. I don't think we should be citing such things.
I don't think man.
So for me, I don't. Play up time. Am I lying? Is the video not in existence?
No, but
No,
normal common sense should tell us that it's obviously has to be a mistake.
that is from IPOB Central
No, I've actually seen the video. I've seen the video though online.
I used to almost every day. I come across that video almost every day. I don't know whether they doctor the video or what.
Again, think about it for a moment. Vote for me. I'm going to make you suffer. Is that how you win? I mean, come, even just basic logic to that, you know.
But I used to see the video almost every day now.
Don't believe anything.
Okay, is it sleep? Let's move on.
I have a question for you.
Okay.
In the face of this hardship going on, your governor in Anambra State, tell me. I mean, sorry, not Anambra. What's this? Alex from?
Ask about Soludo. Ask about Soludo. Why
no,
are you
I'm not talking about you guys have dragged solution too long. So let's talk about your governor in Abia. So,
but he's not from Abia State, no.
I mean, where is Alex from?
Is Abia State?
No, it's not Abia State.
They belong to the same party. So let's just talk about that. So the question I want to ask you is that what is Alex Oti's plan trying to alleviate some of these hardship going on in his state? What plan does he have for his people, or what has he done, to alleviate the suffering of his people?
At least we have not seen protests from Abia State.
He's bringing. If you go to Abia State today, a lot of investors is returning back. A lot of them. He has attracted after Lagos. I think Abuja. He attracted the most foreign investment in the state in the past 8 months. So
I'm talking about the food production, reducing the cost of all these food stuff.
When investors are floating in your state,
all right, where are you taking us to?
I'm trying to tell you what he has achieved economically.
No, don't take us to Alex Oti. I'm not sure that we have any keen interest in Alex Oti. Let's stay consistent with where we are. Nigeria suffering from Buhari's legacy. So that's what Oshiomhole is telling us. Do you have any sympathy with that? Yeah.
I don't have the only thing I know is that these guys are too weak. They're wicked. Oshiomhole is a very wicked human being to come out on television.
No, leave all that now. Just what he's saying. Don't do the sanctimonious. Just stay with. Do you agree with him or not, and why?
I don't agree with him now. Yeah. I've said it, and I'm giving my reasons because this is how they do. So it's not only him. Even Bayo Onanuga was on prime time. Even is it yesterday? So, and my problem is this: when you ask them, when are we going to come out of this? Bayo Onanuga said, I don't know. He said it. But he's promised us that we'll come out of it. But you don't know. So sometimes I don't okay, we are in a mess. We agree. Buhari destroy economy. We agree. What are you doing to stop it? Nothing too tangible. When are we going to get out of it? Nothing to just to blame until after, maybe now. Because after this year
sorry, did they ask him that question? That what yes. Are they doing? And what did he say? And what did he say?
What did he say? He said no. He said all about this policy that all these policies this government is putting in place, this and all that. Okay, when is this policy going to mature for Nigerians to begin to experience a turnaround? Because things are getting worse. They tell you, we don't know. I don't want to put because now they don't want to tell you 2 years or 3 years. They will just tell you, I don't know. But we are sure Nigerians that things will get better. Is that how to run a government? So, which means anytime, even if it doesn't get better, we should continue to believe that Buhari destroyed the economy. We'll be living in that. Then after maybe 2025 or 2020, they will start another campaign and be telling us that this policy has not worked. And maybe they vote me second time. They will find a way to make it look good that we should vote them second time so that the policy will work. Sometimes when I listen to them,
yeah,
I don't know how they reason. These are not thinkers. These are not people that are supposed to be running out.
Before we go into all that, let's stay with these interviews first. You can do the sanctimonious thing after. So he had this interview, and then he was blaming the Buhari administration. So yes, and then they asked him what they were doing about it, and you said then that he gave a list then of the policies that the government was rolling out to try and reverse the position, and then you said they then asked him for a timeline when these policies would germinate, and he then told you then that there's a fluidity within that policy that they cannot give a definitive timeline. So where is the difficulty in that? Are you disagreeing with the policy thrust, or are you disagreeing that he's not giving you a definitive timeline? So talk us through that first, and then at the tail end of it, you can do the sanctimonious.
One man, if you are a practical economist, because me, I'm not all this on explanation. I'm not interested in it. I'm interested in practical things, how to make things happen. That's my area of. That's how I do my things. I don't give explanation to many things. If you are a practical economist, you would know with your capital the target you have set for yourself for the next 3 months, 6 months, 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. So when you know that target, you know how to work on those targets. Even if you don't meet all of it, you must achieve at least 70% of that target. Then you lower it over to the next target. That's how to run a practical economy. You understand? I don't have time for this
Somebody say Alaba economic.
Whether you like it, call it Alaba economy.
That's what somebody say, not me.
So if that person said, if he comes to Alaba and know the kind of economy running in Alaba, he knows that economy is not about speaking English and all this rubbish. Come to Alaba, you know how much. Yeah, you come and see the
importation
billions
economy
rolling out from Alaba every day. You know that Alaba is not. You know that Alaba is not just another.
You know something you need to understand. You know that most of the things we sell in Nigeria, we consume, we import them, right? So do you know that in those countries where those things are being manufactured, if the cost of manufacturing goes up, maybe due to some kind of war or something, whatever it is, if the cost of that manufacturing goes up in that country, they will increase their price. And when they do that, it's automatically going to increase the price of goods in your Alaba and everywhere. And people like you will say, oh, see Tinubu, see price don't go up now, you know? So you guys in Alaba, you should change your economics. Instead of importing all these things, maybe you guys should start making all of them, yourself. So that way the price will be controlled completely by you, not by
that means you
the
don't
country.
even understand it. That means you don't even know how economy runs also. Importation is part of economy. You understand?
I get it. But when 100% of what you guys are
let me come to the area you are coming. Let me come to the area
come from another country, and
Let
when
me
price
finish.
goes up 100%,
Let
you
me
say,
because
oh,
you people are trying to make
getting that part. I'm not saying it totally.
Let me come in. You people are trying to make importation bad. That is the reason the economy is dying. But you see, importation is one of the reasons why you still even sustain this economy.
Over importation is not good.
Let me give you example. If you have all the traders today, both in Alaba, in anywhere in the market, put all their money under the pillow without sending it either to any to China or anywhere to import goods, come and sell it, pay your tax, go to the pay import and export duty, all those things and all those stuff. You know, see, in fact, this economy would have died totally.
Can I come in?
You understand? So,
can I come in for 1 second?
Okay.
Good. Don't teach us the new brand of economics. If everything we are consuming in Nigeria is imported, our economy would have died 1,000 years ago. Now, I will give you just one example. Something turned India around 10 years ago under one of their famous leaders. Everything that is being imported, we can create a substitute for it locally to keep people at job and to save our foreign enemy. And that was exactly what India did. Everything they can substitute the stuff importing them. I'm not saying importation is not bad, but the way you are making it look like the economy depends on importation, it does not. That's
well, Well,
the
reason why I said it, okay, Bishop.
Now you give me space. Now let me. I'm not taking.
I don't because more than one man will tell me that my time is up when I have not finished talking.
But you get other people. Just everything. I won't take 1 minute. So I'm not against it, but saying that as if the entire economy depends on the importation, and that's the only way. I think that's fallacy, and that's stretching it a little bit too far. Thank you.
That is why I said that the economy depends on importation now is because the importation is still the reason why we still receive tax as government in many factors. Because I'm not saying that to grow foreign goods are not good because I've been advocating for that. But if all our foreign goods, if all our export goods are on oil, we will not do anything. I want to see non-export goods doing well in Nigeria. But the government have to have a clear policy on the goods they want to invest in for export. Other countries do it because you cannot produce everything. You cannot produce electronics. There are a lot of things you cannot produce in Nigeria, which you still need important.
Even this government is expanding our, our import potential. You know, they just lifted some,
some things on even right and all that.
Of some product. So
which means they don't even have plan for.
If import doesn't come in,
you guys. But I'm not supporting you. But you guys were advocating to lift ban on importation so that they can flood Nigeria with food. Why are we always doing double standard? You were advocating for that. You in particular.
Bishop, let me.
Hold on now. I don't have opportunity of nursery of food network. I'll point out. I'm not supporting I never said we should not import. I said everything that we can have a local substitute for is what me. And I'm not saying we should stop importation. I said everything so that we reduce as much as possible. If it is like very few that is coming to aid production, like raw material and the rest. There was a time Obasanjo invited people that were manufacturing lace and exporting lace to Nigeria. That were going to ban it, except they can come and establish their factories in Nigeria. So I'm not saying we should stop importation. And the idea that if we stop or we what do you call it now? That people should that they should open up the border so that those things that are expensive, because people are advocating for it. People said so. All of a sudden we are turning around now. That's what I find a little bit intriguing.
Okay, Bishop, you have made your point clear, but I still insist, even with all you said,
I am supporting your point that importation drives Nigerian economy today.
Yes, they don't know.
Consuming state. Without import, the economy will collapse.
It would have collapsed.
And we saw
so why are you guys complaining? Why are you complaining about dollar? Why are you complaining about dollar? About dollar.
That is the different thing. It's not.
No, let me tell you why we are. Let me tell you why we are complaining. Because let me tell you why we are complaining. Let me tell you why we are.
It's different from dollar.
Yeah. So let me tell you why even the complaint of the dollar is because it's affecting the price of goods that the things we export, other African countries come here to buy them. You understand? But because of the price of dollar today, a lot of them has left the market. So it's just within us. You understand? So
hold on. Just hold on for 1 second. African people were coming to buy with their dollar before. Were they depending on changing their money in Nigeria? Was it in Nigeria they went? So they stopped coming from West African countries. Were they coming with Naira?
Bishop, you don't know what you don't know. Let me educate you on that. Let me talk on that. Let me talk on that because you just talk as if African country don't come here to buy goods. Let me finish. Hold
on. Just give me a second, please. You said something and I picked on what you said. You said they are not coming to Nigeria to buy things again because of the cost of dollar. And I only asked the question, were they coming with Naira before or were they coming with dollar? because it should be a positive for them coming to buy.
Let me come in now. Let me come in now. Before, when cities, when Naira is way above cities, when they change it, they come here, buy all their stuff, everything they need, they go back to their country. But now, if they change cities to Naira, that they will no longer meet up with what they want to buy. So instead of them to come here now and change the money will become so slim. They will rather send it abroad. So you see
you are confusing yourself crazy, and I mean it's not fair to the rest of us. Now,
Bishop, let me finish now. I'm not confusing myself. I know what I'm saying. Even your this thing is breaking. I'm not getting you clear because your this thing is just breaking and they're coming in. You understand? So, but I still stand on what I stand. I know how this economy, how the relationship we have with the African countries before APC government came in terms of trade. How Ghana people, Togo, all these African countries, how they come here to buy electronics and all those stuff in our market because it's very cheap. When they compare it with China price and all that, instead of them to wait for too long, they will just come to Alaba market and pick all those things. The container will just leave. You understand? So the next day you see them from Benin Republic, they cross in every now and then, pick everything they need and cross over. But you don't see them. Let me finish.
All right, bring it up, McKenna, and then we go into rational mind. Bring it up.
Those things are not durable in our market today. They no longer come in because our naira is dying. Could you imagine somebody from Benin Republic living in Nigeria wanting to send 10,000 naira to his parents, and they told him that they would change it about the money should be about 3,000 something in their own currency. So the person was just like, how is that possible? You understand? So before he can send a reasonable amount of money to his parents, at least 50,000 naira, when you change it, we'll be getting about 18,000 or so. So you see how far our naira has died in the hand of APC, especially in this government.
No, the government was actually subsidizing the dollars for those countries. You know, it's still a subsidized naira. So, you know, those people are actually benefiting from the naira that was subsidized. That's why they're able to profit by coming to
Can you hear me for 1 minute?
They do not.
Can you hear me for 1 minute?
They buy their own dollar from their country.
They
change it
can you hear me?
And they bring it to Nigeria.
We cannot hear you, Bishop. Yes, but I think Rational Mind was saying something.
So my point is this: Woman, you said it's not true what you're saying. They do not go to central bank to get money. They round trip.
No. I'm saying
the people that are benefiting from that dollar subsidy in Nigeria are the oil marketers and some other elites within the Nigerian space that are benefiting. So these people that are coming from other African countries, they change the money in the black market. They don't go to central bank and get money subsidized. I don't know what you're talking about, woman. So the point is that what you're saying is not factually right. I mean,
it is actually factually right.
It's not correct.
Yeah.
Okay. You cannot go to central bank and say want to get money.
No. I'm not talking about central bank.
Okay. How they get the money?
Yes. So this is what I'm saying. Hold on, Bishop. This is what I'm saying. The naira is subsidized. So it's subsidized at the central bank, and even at the parallel market, the subsidy still carries through because it's a subsidized currency. So wherever if they are bringing their cedis from Ghana to come and buy naira, they're not buying naira at the free market value of it, either at the parallel market or at they are buying it at the subsidized Nigerian rate. So that's what I mean. Yeah.
One man, what I want to say is this: the only time I started hearing this subsidizing of naira is during this APC government. That's when we started hearing about the subsidizing of the naira. So, but there is nothing APC cannot do. There is no English they cannot create to confuse the.
Can I just take?
So, but Bishop, let me finish, Bishop. Let me finish. But I still know is it in 2016 or what? Our export declined to about
39%. And that is where the problem started. Our non-oil export, declined to about 39%. That is where the problem started. But you people are saying this. You see, when you don't have enough, when your export is not more than what, as in, it's not more than when you're not earning enough export in terms of forest, there is probability that your naira is going to have problem with the dollar. It's as simple as that. So you saying that they are subsidizing this and subsidizing that? It's just normal English. Hold on, Bishop. Yes, land Ekene, they have that interjection, Bishop, and then we go on to rational mind. So Ekene, just 1 more minute, land it, and then so that Bishop can have. So for me, this government is not doing enough to make sure that they tackle this problem we're having in our economy. If they're doing enough, they should have put more effort on how to tackle the insecurity, because these are the real problem. The things we used to do before, we don't do them anymore. The enough agriculture, the yam we used to have in Benue State, all those garlic we used to export, all those things we used to have in those northern area in a huge quantity. We don't have them anymore. You should think about it. Traders of yam for Benue State, the way it used to come before. All those things. So those non-oil exports we used to earn, instead of them to increase it, under this government, they decrease it to 39%. And it's still decreasing up to today because of insecurity. And instead of this government to come out frontally and they put a policy to tackle this thing, they keep on blaming Jonathan and Buhari. And I'm sorry that these guys don't have brain and they don't want to perform. So let's be watching them. So if we want to continue to support, people that want to support them can support them. Thank you, one man. All right, brilliant, excellent. Have that interjection, Bishop, and then we're going to rational mind. Bishop.
You just said a while ago, more than a minute, that Ghanaian and West African people prefer to come and buy their electronics in Nigeria because it is cheaper for them to buy in Nigeria than to import from China. Does that tell you anything? Does that tell you that our importers were actually getting subsidized dollars, which we did now import those things from China and wherever, and they are able to sell it lower than Ghanaians and Cote d'Ivoire?
No, that's not true.
The only person that got subsidized dollar is Dangote in Nigeria. Other people buy at the market price. Hold on, let him land. Then maybe you'll get his point. Yeah.
You had your time. You said it now that Ghanaians and people from the Republic of Benin and Togo, they find it cheaper to buy in Nigeria. I am quoting you, Babati, except
no, that's not true. That's not what he said.
Now, Abandonment. Come on.
Okay. Let Bishop just land, and then we'll move it on. Otherwise, we can do probably.
That was not what he said. Can we please?
No. Just make that point. Make that point. Yes, it doesn't matter what he said.
I really want to understand how he arrived at that logic. How logical that Ghanaian and Togolese and Benin Republic, they find it cheaper to come and buy in Nigeria than they import it from China. Those were exact words. And I'm asking, what is the logic behind it? And I'm now suggesting, does it mean our own importers were actually getting dollar at a subsidized rate from the government so they can import? And now we are not subsidizing what they are selling to people in Togo and Benin Republic. It's a simple question because that was a silent narrative.
Okay. What I have to say to you is this. Victor, what I have to say to you is that those days that this didn't happen, we have enough forest. Our non-oil export is still growing very high. Our foreign reserve is still okay. Those days I'm telling you, before APC government. So those days, let me finish. We still have enough forest. We still have enough foreign reserve. Enough dollar. Let me finish now. Let me finish now. I just want to respond to you. So money is still okay. You can go and check our foreign reserve.
when APC took over government and our non-oil export. Let me finish now. Let me finish. You can go and check our non-oil exports when APC took government and our foreign reserve when APC took government. You can check it until 2016 after they took government, how it declined. So there is no argument about that. You understand? And nobody is subsidizing dollar then. Dollar is what it used to be because those foreign reserves are still okay. Our non-oil export is still increasing. You understand? So I don't know where this subsidizing of the naira came in. Apart from when Buhari came in, they were subsidizing dollar for somebody like Dangote and all of them. You understand? So apart from that, I don't know where this subsidy. I have never gotten anything called naira dollar being subsidized for me in terms of doing business. Like, you understand? So this your logic. I don't know how it works. If we start to increase our non-oil export now, and they still build our foreign reserve, all these things will be story. If our foreign reserve start now to increase, non-oil exports start to increase, because we don't have anything in our reserve. Where are you going to get the forest? And you're talking about subsidizing the dollar and all that. The only thing is that when this government came in, all these things start to decrease. To the extent we don't have anything in our foreign reserve. So things start to get worse. Instead of them to go and look at the drawing board, what are we going to do to increase our foreign reserve and our non-oil export? They continue to.
You did not even let me speak for 1 minute. You took over and you have been ranting. You did not even let me speak for 1 minute of it. You just took over and you just forget that somebody was speaking. Because only you is what I want to speak. You are making reference to a non-oil export of how many years we having issues, and you are saying it reduced by 39% by what? Which people are you quoting? Where is it?
I have my record straight now. You know when I tell you to go and check it now. Don't say that I'm lying. Don't say that I'm lying. Just go and check it on yourself. Then you come back. What happened to just go and check what happened to our foreign reserve in 2016 and our non-oil export. Go and check what happened to it. Everything started from 2016. Go and check it. It's on record.
It's not on any record. We knew what the foreign reserve was.
I'm telling you what is in existence.
All right,
our foreign direct investment declined too.
Yeah, FDI declined. But let's move on.
Too.
Saying that Buhari inherited a healthy foreign reserve? Come on. And when we born yesterday,
inherited something far better than what he passed on. That's the point.
All right, brilliant. All right, thank you, Bishop. So, have you landed the point, Bishop? All right, thank you, Bishop. So we go on from a Kenyan Bishop to Rational Mind. So, Rational Mind, you're up next.
Yeah, one man. Sorry.
All right. Sorry, Rational Mind. Do you want to yield the space to Uptown or?
Okay, no problem. Let's go.
Only because it's in Lagos and you know. All right. So Uptown, come into the conversation. Uptown.
Thank you, Rational Mind. Their national grid has collapsed again. They don't have anything to charge.
This one, this Ajebota is not part of the national grid, though. No.
Part of the national grid. Ever happened to Nigeria after sliced bread? I mean, how many times would this national grid? I mean, I've never had national grid collapse.
It just started collapsing after Tinubu took over.
No. Under Buhari, we know how many times. In fact, we lost count of how many times it collapsed. Right. Yes, Tinubu now. How many times now?
So Tinubu should have fixed it immediately he came in.
Yeah, check borrow. Okay, all right, come on, fix it.
All right. All right. Yeah. So you Uptown.
One man. Please allow us breathe.
Let the poor breathe. Let the poor breathe.
Let us breathe. Yeah. One more. And meanwhile, I'm not in Lagos. I'm not calling him from Lagos. I'm calling him from the heartland of Southeast Anambra, as expected. One more. Before I even go to what we're talking about, please, who else is in Nigeria here? What's going on? Where's our lights?
After heat, they
I
kill
don't
me
understand.
here. Heat one kill me. My body. I just if I finish and I enter bedroom, I know they feel sleep again. My food don't finish.
1 month, 4 days in a row, not a blink. Where's our lights? What's going on? Who is the minister of power? Like, I mean, Nigerians, Jesus Christ, these guys are so docile. Like, why is nobody? Jesus Christ, there's no lights anywhere. Buhari should come back. Yeah, there is no light anywhere.
There was light under Buhari, Abi. The national grid was not collapsing.
That one was
under
better.
Buhari.
That one was better. We were getting some
the
light.
grid was not collapsing under Buhari.
1 month, there was some lights. If this is
was the grid not collapsing under Buhari?
1 month, the grid does not on my fans. I don't care about the grid. What I know is when my bulb comes on and when it goes off. And what I know is that this bulb, I've been here for almost a week. Days in a row. In fact, EECD had to issue, I saw their statement yesterday on Twitter, where they had to start pleading with their customers, saying, it's not our fault, though. It's them, this thing dropped. We are not getting enough to supply to you guys, their customers. So you guys should carry your statement said yesterday. There's a narrative that they said it's not our fault. By the time when they give us power, we give to you. And I'm like, okay, even this explanation I still don't understand. Okay, so who will explain to us, Minister of Power, where is the light? Imagine you are hungry. And 1 man, I don't know, Ekene, what's with this weather? Because is this how Harmattan happens? Does it come with excessive heat? Because
the kind of heat,
there is massive heat.
People like say they open hellfire.
Is it some global warming going on in Nigeria, or is it in West Africa something?
Heat too much. I they pray make tomorrow, make just every night I go just pray make a day break, make I just go shop, go relax. Because only that place that they see light because of the steady generator there.
Okay. So the last question before I go to the topics of the day, again, it's you, Kenneth. I mean, I just wish 1 man, maybe you should drop a circular calling for more Nigerian voices. We need more people from Jos, from Abuja, from Lagos, from Ondo. We need more Nigerian voices, people on ground.
As opposed to the German voices.
No, you people are so annoying. You people are living in Jupiter. Yeah. Mugbe, like, we need more people calling in from Kaduna, Kano.
So that we Yoruba,
yeah.
Nigeria don't prepare you.
Something will touch me. Yeah, you know, say, guy, Baba, you cannot even borrow money from rich man. Rich man, no go give you money again. Rich man, they cry past you. Guy, everybody. Let me even forget about that. 1 man, please, take me to the topic.
Yes, but there's somewhat of a partisanship to your commentaries uptown. That is why.
That's why I say release a secular.
Yeah, that's why
voices.
People are always cynical every time you. But let me take you then. Nigeria suffering from Buhari's policies. So really, it should be their booking in Daura that you should be railing against.
Yeah. 1 man, before I even attack what you're saying, let me just dedicate just a few seconds to what you just talked about, partisanship. 1 man, everybody's partisan. But the Showore guy just came here now and told you. Let me tell you, if you want to know the voice of the street, 1 man, you can commission me with some dollars. Let me enter on the German market for you. Let me enter markets I can go to Southwest.
What are you likely to get? Oh yes, what are you likely to get from the German market?
That's what I'm saying. Let me withdraw back the Onitsha market. Maybe it's not okay for you. Maybe they're not Nigerian enough. Let's go to Ondo. I'm not telling you. The videos are online. Online is watched with videos coming out from Southwest, especially. So I'm not telling you to subscribe to those videos. I'm telling you, send an in-house correspondent. Let's be on a live video, not pre-recorded. If anybody can join, the way I did during the election, Abi, was I partisan during election? No. A live video, send me to any state of your choice in Southwest. let's talk to people on ground. Because all of this, hey, you're a partisan voice, so you're telling us something that's why when I came to tell you guys that, see, everybody in Lagos was obedient. Everybody wanted to beat me down till they won Lagos. So the point is, you can decide to live in Alice Wonderland, but when the bell rings, what is on ground and what's on reality will still play out before everybody, and then we'll know who is telling the truth and who is lying. So it's just a matter of time. You can always accuse people of lying till when the veil opens, who is saying the truth will come out, who is lying will come out. Down to Oshiomhole. One man, you said Oshiomhole said it's Buhari's fault. Please, how long do I have for this?
Just carry on. We'll call time when time is up. Carry on.
Okay. So, you said Oshiomhole, what topic were you talking about?
It says Nigerians suffering from Buhari's policies. This is Adams Oshiomhole telling us that all of this Tinubu that people are shouting, that is a bit unfair, because what Nigeria is actually going through is a carryover from all of the bad policies, 8 years solid of it from the Buhari administration. So that's what Adams Oshiomhole said. And the former emir of Kano, Lamido Sanusi, he pretty much agrees with that. He says Tinubu should not be blamed for Nigeria's economic hardship, Lamido Sanusi. So a lot of people feel that there's too much partisanship in apportioning the blames.
One more. Can I on my camera? Say you see the heat on my chest.
Don't worry now. There's no light, so the place Nigeria is a humid place now. So is it a new phenomenon up Nepal? Are you or light going off for days? Is it a new phenomenon? Something you've never experienced before?
We were born in Nigeria. We all know up Nepal and down Nepal. But one man, we know when something takes a very deep nose dive from the normal. But I hope this is not anything temporal, because me, I will be the first person to carry placard. I hope this is just a couple of days or weeks, whatever. On Oshiomhole, one man, I disagree with him. I disagree with Oshiomhole.
And the former emir of Kano as well.
Yes, I disagree. I disagree with Emir of Kano in terms of, he's been talking. He's been one of those really talking to us. He's one of those that people like one man we call willers. Him, Patutomi, Olisa Bakoba, and some of these voices that are also speaking to, this is what you must do for us to get out of here. They call them, one man, can you remind me, there's other names you guys call people like this. You call them prophets of doom, right?
Yes.
Prophets of doom, yeah. Guess what? Where are we now? Are we not in doom? One man, you remember we had Vision 2020? You remember under the government where they were talking about Nigerians, good people, great nation. We are trying to reorientate ourselves. We had Vision 2020. This is 2024. That doom, you were calling these people prophets of doom. There's those voices speaking out. We are gaslighting them. Oh, sanctimonious. Hey, you're always forming sanctimonious. Let's face reality. We are corrupt. Oh, Nigeria is not going to face any doom. You people are always negative. No, we are in this doomsday. That thing that NOI kept fighting for, and that they were fighting him at the Federal Executive Council. If you go and read our books, governors were ganging up against him and Peter Obi at the Federal Executive Council. Peter side also testified to the same thing. Why? Just because they dared to tell them to save. Let's boost our foreign reserve. Let's save in our exclude accounts. They dismissed her as a lousy woman. They dismissed Obi as an Anambra Agoloman. We are here today. The chicken is here to roast. So today, people like Oshiomhole, somebody posted on Twitter videos where Oshiomhole was using all his skills as a former Labour leader to defend Buhari. a lot of them happened on under Channels TV's platform. Videos from 2016, 2017, 18, 19, 2020 till the last days of Buhari, when Buhari's power exhausted, and then they started theating towards Tinubu. Very useless people. And immediately, all of a sudden, they started changing mouth because another sheriff is coming on board. Oshiomhole defended Buhari on insecurity, defended Buhari's economy, defended Buhari's rice pyramid. One man, do you know how much rice is today? One man, do you know how much cement is today? Where is our rice pyramid? Where is Nigerian air? Oshiomhole defended Nigeria air. Oshiomhole gaslighted us with Fulani headers. Why is it that the same Oshiomhole is coming now to not tell us that Buhari was the one that sent us into the pit? And then Tinubu is the Jesus Christ. But then I don't even want to speak to
but setting the messenger aside, is there any validity to the
that's what I'm saying. So what I did now was I didn't just set the messenger aside, I threw him into a dustbin where he actually belongs. Now let's talk about his message. His message is also as terrible as the man, because it is a message that is built highly on hypocrisy and classic gaslighting of the sensitivities of Nigerians. And I'm going to tell you why. Who is the man he's trying to fight for? He's trying to defend. He's trying to whitewash to us now. His name is Bola Tinubu. He's the president of Nigeria today. His Excellency GCFR. Tinubu is not responsible for our woes. No, I dare to say that Tinubu is responsible for almost every problem we are in Nigeria today. And if you give me these 8 to 10 minutes or whatever it is I have, I'm going to tell you why. He is responsible for almost all the problems we are in today. Which Tinubu are we talking about? Because we have very short memories in Nigeria. Like I said before, the same Tinubu that opposed fuel subsidy in 2012. And this is not because Tinubu didn't know that we needed to remove fuel subsidy. No. But because he didn't care about the interest of Nigerians, he cared to play politics with a very critical policy that was going to save the future of the country. And he knows it. Tinubu cannot tell me in 2012 that he didn't know that subsidy needed to go. No. But as a man who really don't care, he told us he had a lifetime ambition. That was all. When I say that this guy spent 25 years preparing on how to be president or not how to govern. So he prepared, he titled all the loose ends in the political side, but did absolutely nothing on the governance side. He didn't understand the countries. He didn't understand the problems. He didn't run diagnosis. He didn't set up plans.
How do you know this? How do you know this?
Well, we know it from the last 7 months, and I'm going to tell you why. We know it's clear. So, what was he doing? He was busy playing.
You mean you have to say I don't think he did, because you don't know what he understudied or what he did not.
No, I'm willing to defend what I say. And I say I know I did, and I will tell you why I know that he didn't. You get the point? Now, he didn't prepare for governance. Neither did any of them in APC prepare for governance. They just prepared for a hostile takeover. So while the APC in the north was pushing insecurity narratives headed by El-Rufai, he was in the southwest pushing things like Occupy Nigeria with all his colleagues and everything, putting pressure and playing politics with almost every policy Goodluck Jonathan brought out, down to the very single one.
You mean a bit like you guys are doing now? Is that what you mean?
One man in 2013, El-Rufai said something on a video. He said,
"No. How is what you are criticizing him for dissimilar to what your space is doing now?"
Let me tell you why it's not similar.
Are you not playing politics?
Not similar.
Are you not playing politics with everything that he does as well?
No, I'm not.
You're not. All right. Okay.
I'm just going to cite one example for you. Have I ever in this platform told you that removing subsidy was wrong? No. He said Goodluck Jonathan removed subsidy was wrong. Even though Goodluck Jonathan was more prepared than him. Goodluck Jonathan had the Shopee. He organized a committee that put together the Shopee documents. There was a clear cut-out plan. He didn't come with a clear cut-out plan. Yet, no Nigerian is on the road, on the streets of Lekki, burning down, carrying coffee, RIP, and using some demonic type of opposition. No Obidients has carried coffee and drawn Tinubu on the coffin and say RIP to him.
Yeah, I've seen quite a few. I've seen that
on the streets. What streets?
In the east, I've seen quite a few of those coffins in the east. Yes.
Whose coffin did you see in the east?
Tinubu with images of him put on a coffin and or whatnot.
Okay, one man, but it would have been very interesting if only that what I'm talking about is more serious than jokes. The thing is, nobody has played the kind of dirty, uncivilized opposition that APC played in this country. They almost wanted to burn the country down just because they wanted power.
Is that not what the Obidients are doing now? Are you not agitating to?
If we want to burn the country down, this is. Let me tell you, what we are suffering in this.
You feel very hard though to even somebody as ludicrous as a cross-dresser called James Brown. He was cautioning you. You know, I mean, we all know what you're doing now. I mean, it's not.
Who's James Brown?
There's some cross-dresser guy that was saying that you guys are attempting to burn Lagos down now. We used to play the clip here. I'll find it again. Yeah, don't worry, carry on. I'll find the clip.
Like APC didn't threaten to burn Lagos down. They came out and they did it. They didn't threaten. They didn't threaten to burn Kanu down or burn Kaduna down. They came out. They set tires on fire. No, Obedience are not even the type of supporters APC has. APC supporters are touts and thugs. Obedience supporters are medical doctors. They are people living in the urban cities. Only thing they have is their phone. Call any Obedient, they won't even want to come out. See how they organize themselves during NSAS before the government decided to infiltrate them.
How can you say doctors? Come on now.
Let me continue. So, nobody, I don't think any opposition, do you know why Tinubu is not even seen in the opposition? Because why? We are, Atiku and Obi are forming Sevo. Oh, let's just flesh out our ideas on Twitter. Oh, Obi will say, yeah, take it easy. Let's march slowly to the new Nigeria. That's that kind of opposition they played. El-Rufai, Tinubu and the rest. So everybody come and whitewash our history for us. We are playing civil opposition. We are just on the internet. Nobody's burning tires. Nobody's threatening to burn down houses of opposition leaders. We know where Babylon is. Nobody would dare go there to threaten to do anything there. And nobody suffered this kind of suffering in 2012. Not half of it was suffered in 2012 when they did this thing. So let nobody come and try to gaslight us. Anything lower than the opposition we are offering now is complete docility. And this country will be so ashamed of us if we go anything lower.
So you don't concede the toxicity in.
We are only speaking
in the way that the obedience space conducts themselves, and
we are only speaking.
And even Peter Obi especially very toxic. You don't consider it's a very toxic sort of a politician.
Peter Obi.
Yes.
Peter Obi. That is
and you talk about gaslighting. It's the biggest gaslighter in Nigeria.
Wait, listen to me.
Not even in Nigerian politics or in Nigeria.
One man.
Always sending dog whistles and whatnot.
One man. I wanted to quote El-Rufai. He didn't allow me. Let me quote him.
No,
El-Rufai said on live TV, because even journalists that were seeing the kind of toxic opposition they were offering, the journalists have to ask him, but sir, are you guys politicizing? Even something as subsidy that we know we need to remove, you're politicizing everything. Do you know what El-Rufai said? He said, why won't we politicize it? Because we want power. And if they don't want us to politicize it, let them fix it. Because if they fix it, we won't see what to politicize. That's what a very arrogant style of opposition. They don't care about any kind of civility. Just hostile takeover. And these are the same people that is coming to tell Nigerians, to gaslight young Nigerians that are barely only on Twitter, tweeting and speaking their mind. Those are, you want to gaslight anything lower than this is complete docility.
Do you know this? Sorry, do you know the Access Bank guy that just passed away?
Yes.
Yes. Do you know that the Obidients have started to mock his memory? Do you know why? I can bring you the,
Yes.
Do you know why?
One man. There is a tweet that mocked his memory. Go to my page. I condemn that tweet. A lot of Obidients did. That tweet.
I've got it on the screen. So let me talk the people through it, because you are saying, oh, they are innocent people just quietly minding their business online, very civilized. Look at this. Herbert Wigwe, Jim Ovie, Tony Elumelu, other top bankers and businessmen throw weight behind Tinubu. So that's the headline. And this is where the Obidients come in. This is the guy that's just died, though. It says, wow, so he was an active Agbado supporter, and very quickly the bar comes in. Everyone who facilitated the anguish, death, pain, and suffering of innocent Nigerians must suffer severe punishment. This is the guy that died in a plane crash. So all this, they're lovely people. Oh, we are so elegant.
One man. Let me tell you something.
Obedience. One of the biggest liars in the world.
They are the most toxic people online.
One man. Thank God you said online. One man, let me tell you something. This I ran PRs under entertainment before we even try to do this politics thing with our experience there. Nobody can come and turn around how social media works for us to be able to use it to gaslight us. No. What is Twitter? One man. Twitter is a space of bans. There is no, from the onset of Twitter, one man, in this same Twitter, the only thing that happens in Twitter is bans and rants. That's what Twitter is known from day one. So anybody coming to tell you now that Twitter has always been a civil place until 2023 is a big lie. People are now going back to bring out tweets made by Bajabiamila and some of the APC guys in 2012, 2011, 2010, 2009, 2007. Very vile tweets. I'm not talking about faceless people like the one you mentioned now. And I opened that guy's timeline and I typed Obi. I could barely see anything that showed that he supported Obi. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about non-APC people. The vile tweets in the same Twitter. So let nobody come and whitewash.
Give us code. Give us code. Give us some
let
code.
Nobody come and whitewash. In the same Twitter, the girl that was shot on the train, on the Kaduna train, tweeted that she's dying and she's been shot. APC people rushed under her comment section because they believe she just want to rubbish their government and started telling this girl that, oh, it's been 5 minutes, you're not dead yet. One commented that, oh, you were on your way running to Biafra land, and that's why they shot you. If you see the terrible comments there, till it was confirmed that really that girl was shot and she has finally died. On the same Twitter. So let nobody even come here to gaslight us. Let nobody do that. But let me please, one man, let me focus on the main issue here.
I
don't have the capacity to be gaslighted.
You already brainwashed many people. We see it being brainwashed.
I want to use my time judicial. You want? Anyway, please, if you want.
No, I want to. There was this Femi Babaja last tweet also that he's condemning the past government in 2014, and now he wants to make a law to.
I thought it was Mike that was trying to interject, but carry on. You want to support that? Yeah, okay.
All these APC government, where I don't know anything that they see that is going to against their government, they will find a way to shut it down. Just look at Femi Babaja. I mean, and I was criticizing government in 2014 with Twitter. Now wants to shun Twitter. What kind of human being are they?
Please let me just make use of my
You are
time.
mixing two things together. They did not say you cannot criticize. They are talking of fake news. And
When the fake news start in social media,
All time, don't spew a bunch of fake news.
Listen, let's just. There's nothing anybody can
fake
say.
news
that
has
we cannot
always been part of
make it.
social media.
Hold on. Oh, well, whatever you say, you can
It is
justify
in the DNA
So
of Twitter.
nobody is saying you cannot criticize because you are deliberately misrepresenting. And
From
that
day
in
one.
itself, you are exactly that's
From
what you are doing
2004.
now. So I don't care. Please, criticism, bring what he says out. You can ask people. We are talking of deliberate falsehood. When people slander,
Who is talking? Who is talking? Sorry.
I don't care who is.
No, I'm sorry. I'm asking him. I want to know who I'm talking with. I'm not attacking you, sir.
It's Bishop, but
okay, Bishop. Oh, okay. So Bishop, my brother. Let nobody come here now. The point I'm making is that Twitter has never been a place of peace. Violence was at 2004. Allow me now. No. No, when you people try to push something and you guys meet a resistance, it's very painful. I understand, but the point is, the facts must be told and the truth must be told. Everything happening on Twitter today has always happened on Twitter, unless anybody enter Twitter newly. The point is that when it does not favor you, you start lamenting. Violence, the word violence, the one with the W, has been in use on Twitter for over 15 years, since the inception of Twitter. That is the primary modus operandi of Twitter. That's why I didn't even accept to go to Twitter. Anybody that is not on Twitter, you ask them why, they say, oh, no, we can't deal with it. From time immemorial, we can't deal with the toxicity on Twitter. Anybody you ask that doesn't want to be on Twitter, that's the excuse they give. Oh, we can't, my mental health cannot take Twitter. From time immemorial, so let nobody gaslight Nigerians. That's the point I'm making.
But the Obidients are vile on every platform, not just Twitter. They are vile on every platform.
Wait, how long have you been using it?
Even Wole Soyinka said so. What adjective did they use to call it? They are vile everywhere.
Barbarians.
Yes, they are vile everywhere. We all know that. We're all on social media now, so they are vile. Apart from yourself, of course, Uptown, who is an elegant, upstanding, gentleman. Oh, I think we lost him. But they are vile everywhere. But Rational Mind. No, I think we have lost him.
One man. Can I say something here?
Yeah. Come in, Joseph.
One man. You see, I've had a lot of us here come here, talk, and rant. My question is this: what is the solution to our problem? All this talking is not helping us. What is the solution? We all know the solutions. Even one man, if you're given a pen and a paper now to write the solutions to our problems, you write at least 20 or 100 of it. We know these people governing us. They know the solution. They know all this is. They're just confusing us, preaching brother against brother. We are fighting on social media. That is, they know what to do. Restructure the country. Let the country control their resources. Then you see that state policing will go back to the states, and this country will be functional again. Why can't they just understand this thing? See, woman, do you know how I see the situation in Nigeria? These people are wasting our time. The world is not waiting for Africa. The world is not waiting for Nigeria. They should stop wasting our time. If they can't do it, they should get out of there. We bring in people that can manage the country, restructure the country, and the country will start moving. Look at countries moving, countries working in the world. They are not
my brother, I'm back. Sorry, let nobody take my time.
They should just
Sorry to interject.
Let him land.
Yeah, excuse me. Let me just finish up, okay?
Yes, land. Don't worry.
No, I'm sorry to take part of your time.
Carry on, Joseph.
The thing is this: we know insecurity in Nigeria, we know that if states are given the power to control their security, they can recruit policemen. They can we flush these bandits we'll drive them out of town. And if we give the resources back to the states, you see, governors to start thinking. Right now, our governors are not thinking. For example, Imo State governor now, what he needs to do is wait for allocation from Abuja. When he waits for allocation from Abuja, if he manages, he pays workers. And we'll start, oh, this guy has tried, he has paid workers, as if he just came there to pay workers. Then he pockets the rest to make it look so nice. They build one portion of a road and we're screaming. These guys are wasting our time. They should give back resources back to the states. When the states get the resources back, you see that our governors will start thinking. Invest, you see, they'll start going out, negotiating for contracts, negotiating for deals, and bringing it back to the state. With this cap in hand going to Abuja, we are going nowhere. Even if the best come to govern us, he is not going to achieve anything. We should just check ourselves. Restructure our problem, all this ranting, talking on this thing. Sometimes when I listen to you guys are making good points. But the thing is that our problem lies in that restructuring, giving back resources back to the states, and every problem will end. All these frictions here and there, Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, Fulani, everything will end. Give back resources to the states, and that's it. Thank you, one man.
But that's not easily done, though, is the thing. But we'll come back to that in a moment. But let's get back to Uptown, who I think is very keen to read. So, Jason, Uptown. Look at that. After all the elbows that you used to call me.
What am I saying that elbow?
Back to you.
One more. How do you even know my name, Jason?
You know, you are a prominent. You know. As you know, I have people monitoring you on Twitter. You do know that.
Monitor.
Yes, I have people monitoring you.
I didn't even know I was this great.
You know.
Monitoring.
Yeah, you know. Sometimes I send some of their reports to you. So yeah, I have people. Monitoring you.
I saw the word.
Sorry, woman, play down. Sorry, just 2 seconds, real quick. My brother said earlier that the state should, the federal government should see the control of resources to the state. Even when the resources of the state was not even in the hands of the state government, the state governors were making the state dry. Well, what would you say the story of James Ibori of this world? Even when the resources was not even in the hands of the state government. So whether the federal government allow these the resources to be in the house of in the states or not, people are still going to make it dry. They're still going to steal. Unfortunately, because we don't hold them accountable. That's why.
No. The only way you can hold them accountable is when you give them back their resources, because they wouldn't have excuses now to give. You see,
I believe that's when they will hold that power with self.
Excuse me. We shouldn't use one example. We shouldn't use one particular incident that happened to now say, oh, if you give them, because you see, if you give them back their resources, the same thing is still going to happen. No. You see, when people tell Nigerian populace to go and ask their governors what they've done with the money, how can you ask a governor that is like a god how he has misused the money? He's going to send the police on you. He's going to destroy you. But when they don't get all these resources from Abuja now, you see that when Wike left, the next governor that is going to come is going to probe Wike. How did you use this little money we have in the state? You understand? So then you see corruption will start reducing when resources go back to the states. That is what I mean. And Nigeria will start restructuring itself. But if you allow this stuff happening now, they can never, because the money comes freely. That's what I'm trying to say. We should try and restructure. We shouldn't make excuses. Oh, because of this state, James Ibori did this person did this. No, we should restructure. The time has come for us to restructure. It is now or never. If we don't restructure, there will be a revolution in that country. Period.
All right. No. Let's. Okay. Very briefly, but because I want us to stay consistent. But go on.
Let's be very backtrack. Restructuring is not the silver bullet.
All right. Yes, we'll open up that restructuring space, because it may not be the silver bullet, but it's a big leap towards where we should be. But let's get back to Uptown, and then after that, then we're going to Uptown. Back to you.
Yeah. Thank you. One man. So that is just like what I said about that social media is just for people that have turned gaslighting Nigerians as a strategy of escaping being kept accountable. Should know that it will not work. So that's just why I hit the nail on that. So that most people, I know most people that are in certain generation. That is why I didn't blame Wole Soyinka, because I felt, and people like Soludo, I felt the way they approached what happened was why they got to the level they got to, because they didn't understand how social media works. So that's why I'm like, okay, this is just out of ignorance of how that territory works, because it's not in your generation. But on that same social media, one man, do you know Nigerians reported Guinness Book of Record account here? That account was blocked. Do you know why? They kept trolling Guinness Book of Record when Hyodabasi won the cooking challenge, and Guinness Book of Records was taking their time to monitor, which is normal standard procedure to evaluate to make sure that it was not rigged. Nigerians say that no, they must give her the record that day. So the Indian woman that won had to come out in very kind words to tell Nigerians, no, that's not, people don't have to be attacking the record like that. That's not how it works. Me that won, it took them a couple of days before they gave me. You know, Nigerians faced that account, insulted that woman. They reported her account detail. Their account was brought down by Twitter for doing nothing to Nigerians. Do you know Nigerians have been reporting Iwobi's account on Instagram since yesterday, March? Iwobi has gone to delete all his pictures.
They are saying,
yes.
Is it Shegun Ednot or what's it?
Yes, Tunde Ednot, Tunde.
Yeah, that he has something. What's going on between the two? They say
it's no. It's not strictly Tunde thing. So a lot of people believe that Iwobi didn't perform in that match. You get what I'm saying? So
all of them did not perform anyway. They were very
exactly, which is my point. You understand what I'm saying? Which is my point. It's not just an Iwobi thing. Iwobi was really like the lowest, but as a team, they did
need to be arrested. That Tunde is not of a guy. Need to
as a team. No, it was not. Tunde only publicized it, but the root of the cause.
No, I was seeing him inviting attacks. I think I saw something where he was inviting attacks on.
No. Let me tell you.
Before the match, he was saying that he was removed. Thank God, and people attacked him that no, you shouldn't be saying that. So that guy needs to be, brought in for caution, because he seems to be inciting Nigeria, against the government.
Are you saying this because he's an Obedience? Are you saying
no, about obedience.
Is he an obedient? Is he an obedient?
Yes, he's supported Obi now. With all his might.
It seems he has been paid or bought or whatever you want to call it.
But he will be obedient too now. Even
if he is obedient. I mean, what he did was brought in, a lot of what he did was not right. It just wasn't right.
Let me even tell you, it's not just Tunde. No, it's just not Tunde. And my brother, I stand with you actually in this point. I'm one of those that stand with you. And the reason I stand with you is Iwobi was, yes, we can agree. Anybody that watched that match yesterday can tell that. I mean, I can't count how many times his leg touched the ball, which is really very disappointing. But then, if you actually watch that match, you find out that it was a collective docility from the Nigerian team, especially after they scored the first goal. You get what I'm saying? So the only person that, for me, performed in that match was the keeper. You get what I'm saying? So, and even at that, you don't shout down your national team just because they lost a match. That is demoralizing. So, I don't even want to go to about the national team, but I was just talking about Iwobi as a person. And what led to Iwobi's own is because a particular guy called Ola or something, went to Iwobi's page on Instagram and screen recorded his page saying that this is the reason why Iwobi was playing nonsense. That look at a footballer's page, he's posting balling in Lekki, posting fine boy pictures, and you can even count how many pictures of football that is on his page. That this is why he was playing like a Lekki slave queen. Yemoli now posted that, and Yemoli has over 1 million followers on Instagram, and incited people, and then people I mean, people were already criticizing Iwobi, but then those major accounts made this worse, and then people now started going to Iwobi's page, trolling him. This guy had to delete his entire contents in his page. So imagine how that thing got to his psyche for him to even go and delete that. Somebody that just represented your country at the highest peace thing. The same thing, people trolling Usime, people trolling there's this northern guy there that I think he missed a goal.
I think they went as far as Okocha's daughter Daniela.
Yes. People were even trolling. You know, Okocha is kind of related to Iwobi.
Yes.
It's an uncle.
Yes, it's his uncle. Yeah.
They say trolling Okocha. Do you know what Okocha did for the country? And some of these other guys. So the point is, Africans. Do you know? One man in this tournament, Africans had to gang up against Nigerians. Why? Because we insulted all of them. We trolled all of them. We trolled their influencers. We reported the accounts of the influencers. Why? Just because we had a dog in the fight.
I beg, if you don't mind, can you give me 30 seconds?
Okay, go ahead.
All right. After Bishop's interjection, start to bring it home, Uptown. Yeah. Bishop,
I promise I won't exceed 30 seconds. You see, that's exactly what we're talking about. What happened is a classical case of cyberbullying. They have bullied some people to committing suicide. Sorry, you don't like that word. You know what I mean. And if there is no regulation, it will continue. Some people can suffer a nervous breakdown, what do they call it, emotional breakdown, because of what they did to the Iwobi. And that's the reason why there should be some form of punishment under that regulation. If you do this kind of a thing to somebody, imagine somebody gets so depressed that he has to go and take his life because he feels like the whole world has turned against him. So what happened to Iwobi is one of the many reasons why we need that space to be at least, let's have some form of regulation.
Okay.
You know, let me say something about this thing, man. You see, Nigerians were not known for this kind of Nigerians were not known for this kind of behavior. The people that introduced this culture of bullying to the Nigerian society were these IPOP people. They started this whole thing. This to the point where everybody else is now picking it up. And then Obidients too. You know, now it's become a mentality of Nigerians to just be bullying and be, you know, to the point where other Africans are now even, you know, so those people, man, honestly.
Okay. One man. So the point I was making is it's not anything exclusive to the Obedient space is a reflection of Nigerians. Go to Peter Obi when Peter Obi posts on Twitter, you find Abado people cursing him, saying a lot of things about him. The only difference is that Obedients are in the majority online and Abados are in the minority online. So the voice of Obedient overshadow Abado, but Abado, they are insulting. It's just a reflection of the country. And you can easily draw that a parallel with the frustration and the fact that a lot of the youths and a lot of these people insulting you. One man, you can be a big man, and you can even trace somebody insulting you is probably somebody in one Ikorodu or one inside the backyard of Onitsha, in one small in a very dirty busters, a 14 years old. And you think you're discussing with somebody that is really a serious person. But he has data and he has phone. And he's frustrated with the country. So the only way to pull his depression and his frustration with the country is to go online facelessly and be throwing banters around, both the ones that are correct and the ones that are correct. So it's a reflection of the rots in the system that has been passed down to the generation that largely controls that space. Now that generation is passing their frustration to anybody, both themselves, across tribes. So now we're talking about Tunde. Tunde is Yoruba man, Iwobi is Igbo man. There's Igbo people throwing Iwobi. There's Yoruba throwing him. There's people throwing the Hausa guy. There's Hausa throwing the Igbo guy. It's a reflection of the decay of the country. A lot of youths are jobless, and their full-time job is on their phones. Frustration, insulting everybody, insulting African countries, anybody that they say African countries are saying that we are the chief bullies of the world. Nigerians are the chief bullies of the world. They're bullying everybody. So it's not let anybody use it to gaslight a particular and say obedience. No, it's a reflection of Nigerians. That's the point, one man. So please let me just round off with
their names are Chukudi, Chinedu. It's more Southeasterners. It was only you guys, in fact, for many years. It's just that other Nigerians picked up that behavior. That's all.
Okay.
It was all from 2017 when the chief, the main man I introduced the whole thing was Kanu. Now he started the whole shit online. Biafra.
Okay.
Just bullying, insulting, calling Nigeria Zulu, Zulu.
Bro, you're stealing my time now, guys.
No, I'm telling you. So your people should take responsibility for this madness. Your region. So don't be saying everybody.
Okay.
All right. I thought you wrapped it up. Okay,
No,
bring it over.
No, let me wrap. We were talking about a topic now. I just had to put a rest to that lies and gaslighting about online and what have you. It's precede before now. People drag this Mondele. There was no B in the picture. People drag Yule Doshie. There was no B in the picture. They drag Yule Doshie so they don't go become pastor.
For hours, man. Why you always give him so much time? I mean, like
because it talks in a prose, bring it.
And I get
on
a lot of
after.
interjections. I get a lot of like what he's doing.
Right.
I'm enjoying the show for so long. I'm like, this guy talking for so long.
Bro, let me talk now. You're on my ears. I'm using AirPods.
All right. Bring it on.
One man, like I said before, Tinubu is solely responsible for majority of where we are today. Why? Like I told you before, one man, can you give me an example of why Tinubu opposed the first subsidy removal in 2012? Can you defend it?
No, that was the politics of the time now.
Oh, they played politics with our future. He played politics with our future.
Come on, man. Don't
and
be
he's
naive.
president today. It's not naive.
You want me to answer you that question?
No, don't answer it because I want him to wrap up so I can go on to rational
So
mind.
let nobody even come to gaslight us. I read his article on the columns of Vanguard where he called it Jonathan tax. He said they were going to remove the subsidy and they're going to eat it. So he played politics with our future, and that's why we are today. That was a better time to remove subsidy. He didn't. His colleagues who did occupy Nigeria wanted to bring down this country just because of it. The same Tinubu brought, the same Tinubu brought Buhari. So everything, they said Buhari is devil today. Tinubu is responsible. He told us in the Emefiele speech, he told us how he went to his sitting room. He brought him here. So everything every baggage that come with Buhari, Tinubu imported it into us. You get what I'm saying? He defended, or even during Buhari's tenure, I was listening to you guys, Tinubu defended Buhari on insecurity. When Fulani herdsmen were going into Southwest, Tinubu came and gaslighted us and told us we don't know what you're talking about. He used the popular phrase, "Where are the cows?" You know what I'm saying? He gaslighted us. Before now we are seeing what is going on. So he was defending Buhari. Let nobody say he was not. Tinubu defended Buhari. He said Buhari should print money in 2020. And I heard somebody say it's a lie, but it's true. It's on Vanguard, it's on papers there. He said he should do that. And all of that. They sabotaged the Naira policy that was meant to mop up the excess liquidity. Now we see what this excess liquidity is doing to our forests and all that. And since he came into governance, one man, let me complete what I'm saying. Since he came into governance, one man, what has he been doing? After edging out Osibanjo as the Jagaban, they called Osibanjo Judas, and then he came on board. Now he has his lifetime ambition. What is he doing? Tinubu has assembled the worst, as far as I'm concerned, the worst ministerial cabinet ever assembled by any president since 1999, as far as I'm concerned, because you can count up to 40% of people that you can employ in your personal company if you were in a company. Two, he assembled the largest, most bloated cabinet ever by any president since 1999 in a country that, as Oshiomhole came out now to tell us that the country is poor. Now, can you marry those two things together? Country is poor, and you assembled a bloated government, and all of that. Retrieving minister on her way to the red chambers.
All right, you have to bring it home. You've been. I'm going
to bring it home. Policy flip flops. Look at the people we put on the defense team. Nepotism is the reason why people are agitated about moving CBN and moving funds to Lagos, which are normal policies that are good, but people agitated about that in the north just because of the nepotistic way Tinubu put together his cabinet. So let nobody tell us that he's not responsible. For me, he shouldn't have floated the Naira. He shouldn't have floated the Naira. No, you don't float something you don't have supply control over your supply or a particular threshold of supply. No, he shouldn't have given money to the governors and said, go and do. No, they took a lot of my time that I should have used to speak to the particular issue.
You know, we have to get rational mind.
They kept tackling me on the social media, whatever it is. That's why I was trying to stop it then. This is the one that is worrying us now. Tinubu shouldn't have given money to the governors. Those money he gave those governors ended up in Aboki's place, and that is where we are today. The floating of the naira is the reason why farmers in the north are preferring to take commodities to our neighboring countries to go and sell, because their currency is now stronger than our currency. So they tend to make better gain in those countries than selling it in Nigeria. It's one of the reasons for the food inflations. Tinubu gave monies to governors, 33 billion.
Uptown, you have to wrap it up, man.
Okay, so this is the last one. Tinubu gave money to the governors, 33 billion for what? Grains and whatever it is. What was it, around August last year? Did any of them share it? No monitoring was done. No oversight was done. Most of those things was used to mop up food supplies in the market and hoarded. Now it's leading to food inflation. Is there anything that we've been going through since 2015 till date, 9 years, that Tinubu is not connected to? Can anybody tell me? Even NSAS, I give it up.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So that's the elegant Uptown. So thank you, Uptown. Rational Mind, you are up next.
Well, man, you cannot be lining up all the people that are in opposition like this. Like, you just want to get us away with so that.
No, I wanted to break it up, but I didn't want to.
Enough of this. Let us listen to other people for now.
Suggest something here.
Yeah.
One man. Why don't you like? I feel with like you should be timing everybody, you know, because the sometimes because if you time people that comes here, you know. When you time them,
I second that.
There will not be too many.
You couldn't
interject that much, because when somebody talk for a long time, there will be too many interjections. That's the thing.
All right.
Bring it. Let us listen to Agbado people first.
Okay. Who is an Agbado person? Because
you are one of them too now. So
Agbado will not talk.
I'm not an Agbado person, no. But if we're talking about,
if you don't have it, what's a rational mind talking about?
Agbado niani.
No, are you afraid? Because the thing is this, the only thing I wanted to say the other time is, see, we don't need to start degenerating to tribal issue where we have a serious point to make. I listened to someone struggling very much to attribute Twitter bullying to a particular ethnic group, and that's terrible, because
very unfortunate.
So those are the kind of the terrible miseducation or misinformation someone can pass across a global platform like this. This thing is a global problem. It's not limited to Nigeria. But even if you want to speak about those people that carry social media bullying to Nigeria in aggressive manner, give it to APC people, to be honest, because they were the one that bullied Jonathan to stand still. And so they are just being receiving, you know, they are receiving what they did back then now. So what are we talking about? And so our guy is saying I'm excusing. I'm not excusing. It's a global problem. I'm a Chelsea fan. I know many players of Chelsea that have already deleted their social media, Twitter. And it's unfortunate though that there are so many Nigerians to getting on our players. Some people bullying people on social media to the point of people buying themselves. So let's just not reduce a serious problem that we all should be finding solution to something ethnic. That's so unfortunate, in my opinion. So that's what I want to say for now.
All right. Thank you. Ajale Koko.
We are talking about the problem we're having today, where Nigeria is something going out of control, where it's become so. We understand global. Even the man that spoke tell you that Nigeria, especially in Africa, for this. So we are talking about something that is
Mike, because of our population.
Where a particular country has created a culture of just being extremely toxic, where it's outside of
so unintelligent that you think that is when you make noise. that you are making.
Well, maybe you should. I didn't mention your name. You didn't mention my name. So what the heck? Now? So when you talk, I didn't mention you didn't mention my name, so I didn't mention your name now. So we are just talking. So when
Ola, were you aware of the BBC documentary that was done shortly before the election, where the BBC came out that certain group of people from Southeast paid certain individuals to be tweeting and pushing narratives. I mean, it's on that documentary.
People will create personal radio station.
It's the BBC documentary. Hold on. Look, I'm not making this up.
Adewale, no, rational mind. Let me
They did not say anything. They could not even identify.
Adewale, I'm in the technology space.
Why you saying this kind of
wait, are we rational mind? I can give you an API if you know how to analyze data very well. I can.
So are you faulting the documentary, the documentary of the BBC?
They did not say they asked them to reveal who they are working for. They said they will not reveal it. Where are you getting all this thing from?
Wait,
who are you talking about? Are you saying that that documentary was not correct, was not right?
I'm not saying it's not correct. You are the one you are adding Jara to it. They asked
are Nigerians creating hatred on social media around football too? I'm telling you of what is happening to the point that people are. What are you talking about?
Ola. Let me face
Tell me that documentary is not correct, and I will hold my peace. Tell me it's not correct.
No. Hold on. You guys say,
tell me that the same BBC that went on has the Boko Haram terrorists in the north. Tell me that documentary is not correct, and I will hold my peace.
Hold on. Let's not talk over cascade over each other. Woman, please, can you search for that video?
Which video?
BBC video, when they interviewed these people, all this Twitter influencer or whatever influencer they call themselves, that they were paid.
All right. Well, I've been getting to a lot of copyright warnings lately, also. Really? So Carol, yeah.
Our listeners, anybody go and listen to it. They interviewed these people. I'm not saying it's lie. They interviewed them. BBC interviewed them, but none of them is willing to speak on who they are working for. But now you are saying in that I watch it from A to Z. I watch it. None of them revealed who they were working for. They were trying to ask them. They said that they will not reveal it. But they were paid to go on social media and gaslight people and talk against other opponents. That's what they said. I don't know where you're getting this. They were from the southeast from. I mean, come on, you guys. I mean, when we stop all this, we want to move forward. How are we going to move forward when we come here?
Go and rewatch that. I won't say much. Go and rewatch that documentary.
Rational mind. They don't want to move forward. How can you tell people that don't want to move forward?
Adewale, my brother. Let me
did not watch it now. You can say maybe I did not watch it.
No,
I watched it from A to Z.
Rational mind.
They did not reveal anything. Anybody that they were.
Rational mind. Just give me 10 seconds. Let me address Adewale. See, Adewale, cyberbullying is a serious issue that a lot of funds were committed into tackling this thing. So we are not even talking of millions of dollars. We are talking of something running to billions of dollars to tackle cyberbullying globally. And we just want to reduce that thing to something that is coming from one ethnic group in Nigeria. It's unfortunate because sometimes we don't even know the impact and how we are contributing to the negativity about our country. It's just like when people will be saying
they know what they're doing. How can you say they don't know?
No.
But what about somebody that attributes cyberbullying in Africa to Nigeria? So there's no problem with that one, Abi. Somebody that said
Nigerians are fraudsters. And the truth is this: Nigeria are never near a fraudulent country like India, whereby they even set up buildings, they set up offices, employ people to be doing cyber crime, to be committing cyber crime. And some people will just come online and they will be condemning Nigeria, they will be doing everything. You don't even know what you are doing to yourself by some kind of ignorant species that you just make about just because you want to get at any group. So if you want to get political, there's a way you get political, but without
we know you too, you like Choma. We don't say you want Choma phone number. You say you want to do Choma. When the guy came there, he said he attributes cyberbullying to Nigeria in Africa. You don't have problem with that stereotype. But we know in Nigeria, his ethnic group are the one particularly known for that. Now you're coming after me.
Allow me to have a space, please. 1 minute. allow me this, if you don't mind. Now, my submission when I did my own comment was that I can't remember attributing it to anybody, but I said cyberbullying is bad, and that's why we need some form of regulation. Everybody that has spoken earlier on has condemned, because it is Bajabi Amila that suggested it. Now they want to stifle people, they want to silence people, they want to seize their voice, they want to seize their freedom of speech. I am saying there must be some limit and responsibility, because it is in the expression of that freedom of speech, freedom of whatever, that has degenerated to people pulling order. And I just use as an example. It is not easy material. Everybody is doing it. Yeah, it's become so toxic. We can get better. Cyberbullying is bad. Even in the advanced world, some people have been bullied to the extent of taking their own lives. So if there are no regulations, if there are no penalties, prescribed penalties, if every time we just come, we want to do the aluta, they want to silence opposition, it is not about Bajabi Amila. It is way, way, way bigger than him. It is a current existential threat to everybody. It's affecting other people today we might not understand until it affects maybe our children or our siblings or our friends that are driven into depression and we're forced to take some very unfortunate and disastrous fatal steps. So cyberbullying is condemnable, and there must be some form of regulation to the social media, especially and also in the Nigerian space. Thank you.
All right. I thought I saw Chioma just come in now to come and fight Mike, but I think she bailed. Yes. All right.
Woman. I want to say something again. You see, who is the last speaker? Is he Adewale?
No, that was Bishop.
Bishop said something reasonable here. He made some good points. But the thing is that these guys want to stop this. So they want all these laws they are trying to do so that people will not get their voices heard is because they don't want to do the right thing. You see, these guys are corrupt. What is the law stopping them from excessive spending? What is the law stopping them from corruption? What is that law they've passed that is stopping them from looting Nigeria dry? What is that law that is making them not to, these people are taking us for a ride. You understand? That is, see, one man, these people are pushing us. What's this guy? Showore said they are pushing us to a revolution, and that is the only thing that will solve Nigerian problem. When we have a revolution, then we can sit in the table of brotherhood. We can now discuss our problem. What system do we have? If this democracy is not working for us, what do we want? How do we want to tap into what do we want to extract from this democracy and form our own democracy? If we are going to go back to regional, we go back. If we are giving back states their resources, we do it, and we'll get the country moving. My only desire is for that country to work, not coming here to speak big English. We speak big English. We talk. These people come and gaslight us and do every sort of things. They are not making the country functional. So what do we want? If it's not working, then they should tell us what form of government that will work for us. You understand? And we can move forward. They should stop telling us you have to stop this one, stop this one. What they are trying to do is they want to shut us down. When they shut us down, it's over for us. They will now treat us like animals in that country. Thank you, one man.
All right, brilliant. I'm not sure who has the floor, but
it's me, one man.
All right, carry on.
Yeah, one man.
How can you have the floor?
Yeah, because
be on the floor all night long.
I'm not Agbado. I'm a Showore guy. So it's you.
You are Newa. If you are not Agbado, you are Newa.
It's you and Agbado that have been flogging each other since morning.
Now they are not calling me an Agbado. Can you imagine? 2 years ago, nobody called me Agbado.
You are now. You've been defending Tinubu. I mean, what kind of policy can we say that he has implemented that has worked for Nigerian people? Let me greet our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. One man, earlier we were talking about infrastructure in African country, the index in Africa on infrastructure. I'll send the statistics to you. If you don't mind, you can show it. Let everybody see the infrastructural development index in Africa, and country by country, one and after the other. So you know where Nigeria stands in the whole of Africa. So I hope everybody is seeing it. So I don't know the position we even start, but among the West African country, I think it's Cote d'Ivoire that came first, and Ghana first came second, and some other countries too. So we cannot say that
they wanted to gaslight me now, as if I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so when Ekene was talking that time, we thought, oh, he was talking rubbish. So you can see it now yourself. This is statistic. This is not made in somewhere. So
it was made in where?
It's interesting that you have actually you presented statistics to us now, no question. Nobody is doubting it. But when people bring facts to counter whatever you say, you have a way of dismissing it.
I don't know.
You have a way. I'm quoting you. I mean, I'm not saying this job. You have a way of dismissing statistics and data that does not speak to what you want. I'm not data here that you dismissed before.
I don't know the data you ever brought that I ever rejected. Let's
go ahead.
But you are the one found of rejecting data and statistics. Even Nigerian state, even that is released by Nigerian state, you disagree.
I will challenge what you say.
When I told you, when we were referring to multi-dimensional poverty released by Nigerian state, Nigerian National Statistic Bureau, you disagree with it.
No, that means you don't even understand what we were discussing.
Oh, what do you want to understand again?
Was that you yourself did not understand what that multi-dimensional represents? Because what that multi-dimensional represents, it shares the challenges to every layer of government. The things that were supposed to be taken care of at the local government level, at the ward level,
that is your own narrative. That is your own
interpretation. It is not my narrative.
That is your own interpretation. What the National Statistic of Bureau is that in Nigeria, 133 Nigerians live in multi-dimensional poverty, meaning the 2/3 of Nigerians are living far below poverty level.
I repeat what I just said.
So what are we talking about? Why do we have to argue? What is debate? What is going to be debate over that?
It simply means no, I am not disputing. You just made a reference that I disputed the figure. I am saying you did not have a full grasp of what that data represents. Because that data was just so you made a reference that which is completely false.
Oh my
God! What you said against you was lie. It is lie. I never said that. Will you let me finish? Will you let me land on that topic?
Okay, land.
And the argument was what was the idea behind multidimensional? That research itself shares the responsibility. I never said that it's not correct. But the way we were making it look like it is all the function of federal government. The data is just to help us to situate things in proper perspective. That look, everybody has a role to play. How can you be blaming primary school enrollment, primary health care on federal government? That was the argument there. So you said I did not believe it. That's not correct. If you can go and bring that something out, let's
you argue against it. You argue against it that that data is not correct. 2/3 of Nigeria are not living in multi-dimensional poverty. You know, all this and that. So I don't know. Even the other day, when that corrupt man, the former aviation minister, launched that Nigerian Airways, or what did they call it? The aircraft that he showcased that was completely, fallacy. On this platform, You are defending this guy. Oh, this guy has done the best of the best for Nigeria. The same thing on cement recently. When we were talking on cement, it looked like Nigerian people were listening to us. The second day, Nigerian people spoke that cement in Nigeria is unbearable, is unaffordable.
I will not call you. I will not say you are lying, but you are just. Can I respond to everything you have said?
Okay.
Can I respond to them one? Now, the issue of the cement, we were saying how much was cement before that people that could not afford it cannot. I don't know the price of cement today. Until after that day that we had a conversation that I called in Port Harcourt, how much was cement? And they told me it was 6,500 or 6,300. That was just on the 10th. It was okay. So what factor could make cement to go on the 10th, which is 3 days ago, to 8,000 in 2 days? So sometimes we just inflict certain things, degree of pain on ourselves. Now, if you are talking of the cement, I'm saying the argument then was that everything has the cost of production. If it is true that it is the cost of the factory that it is going up, but even when they were selling cement at 18 naira and 20, how much naira, that people that did not build it. So you are saying that the United States cement is not cost 5,000 or 6,000. The other time we had a debate about cement was when you and some other people said they were selling cement for 2,500.
No, you said it's affordable. You said millions of Nigerians are still buying. That's your argument.
One man said it's flying off the shelves.
It's and that. But the second day, we read it on this platform, an article where Nigerians were crying to the loudest that look, this product is not affordable. It's killing them.
So are you saying they are not buying it?
Oh man, yeah, that one is.
They're not buying it. They're not buying it. Actually,
this argument is not.
Let me tell you.
If the price will go down, if there is a glut, it's a simple economic sense. If there is a glut in the cement market and people are not buying it, the price will go down. The price cannot go from 6,500 or 6,300 on the 10th. This just 10th Saturday here that I called someone and he said he was there to 8,000 in 2 days. And you say it's not artificial. So if the people are not buying it, then the price automatically will crash.
No. Let me correct that notion. Because the importance. Sorry, give me 1 minute. The importance of being on ground is anytime you're not clear with something, you go on ground and ask. Let me tell you. The price is climbing, not necessarily because Nigeria is getting more affordable and Nigerians are rushing it like sweet. No, it is climbing because it's climbing. People that have accumulated a lot of wealth, even people are now opening storage houses now. They're going to buy off cement from the counters to store because they know the price is still going to rise. It's not ordinary Nigerians that are building houses. A lot of houses have stopped now. Our former apprentice who has been building house since last year, he has discontinued it with not any hope of starting it anytime soon again. Discontinued at later level. So let's not come and gaslight Nigerians, please. Let's always keep our ear on the ground to know what's going on.
So,
you guys just use words. Gaslight. I don't know what you mean by gaslight. I said I called someone on Saturday who told me cement price was 6,500 and today it is 8,000. I am saying, what is the rationale? What's justification will make cement to go 1,500 in 2 days?
It's being hoarded, even by some sellers. Do you know there is something William Suchemba posted a video because he's doing some project for Enugu state government. He's posted a video. He said that for the first time in his life, he's seen Igbo man, he's seen normal traders across his supply chains and distributors. For the first time, you offer money. Somebody said, "I'm not selling. I am not selling."
What I'm saying is, I think people are looking for store of value now.
Yes, because people don't know. People don't know what is going on, so they're confused. Some people say, "I will not sell." Some people say, "I won't even sell." Just pack it up. Let me know what's going on.
Later, let's see credibility in a bishop statement. You see, one thing is this: if you are producing enough cement within the country, now hoarding cement become very difficult. You understand? Because to me, I want to challenge that, because if government is producing this and some civil servants are trying to sabotage the effort, I will understand. But if private people are producing cement they won't stop production, right? So because what's the benefit of ordering that cement when you can quickly clear what you have and get another supply? But if we have shortage of supply from the manufacturers, then the argument is presentable, is tenable that people are holding cement. But
Please, my brother, let me give you an example. And I hope Ekene is still on the platform because he's in the business environment. So
Allah,
he
you
might know what I'm
forgotten the
talking about.
power of middleman. They can do anything to sabotage when it comes to price. So
Wait, don't worry. Let's not go there. Wait.
But do we know that cement has a lifespan too? Do we know that? That cement has a lifespan.
Wait, brother. Let me tell you something. Ekene, if you're on the platform, please confirm to me if this is going on in your section of the market. Now, when you go to the markets, some of the large markets today, where they're talking about the main market or some of these markets, what is going on now is you see people that bring in their containers and they offload their goods and then they don't distribute. And then when distributors or retailers come or wholesalers come, they put this price somewhere where the dollar is today. And then if this retailer say we're not going to buy, they say, okay, then pack it up. And then some other ones, I say, you know what? If I sell this, I don't know where we are heading. So the point we are losing here, focus, is that word uncertainty. Uncertainty in the system is making a lot of Nigerians take irrational decisions, especially through the distribution chains and through the markets.
No. It's still not adding up.
People are so uncertain about
volatility. Volatility we have to deal
and even
with
the uncertainty is even helping the volatility too.
No, it's not adding up. It's not.
Okay. What about importation? What about importation? Sorry, brother. What about importation? What about importation?
No, I'm talking of cement. No, see, we are talking of a mono product now. Because
but importation
I'm very careful. I'm very careful about our narrative sometimes because we have to be very careful. Okay. Now, if I can dispose a truck of cement today, let's say even if it is 500 and I can get another one tomorrow 500, why will I delay? Why will I hold for 2 weeks just for me to make less? Now, when you look at cement value chain in Nigeria, it does not make sense for you to haul when the environment is competitive. If it is monopolistic, or maybe it's coming from a source, then you will say, okay, maybe Dangote alone want to benefit. But we are not even talking of oligarchy here now. We are not even talking of a monopoly. So we are seriously competitive. Forget about that the prices the pricing that is very expensive. It's expensive because of the care for machinery and some other thing, but not just because the product itself is scarce in Nigeria. So to me, I have to be very careful around some narrative. The narratives economically in economics.
There is no competition. There is no enough competition. There's no strong competition. There is no competition. Some people monopolize that. Hold on.
Okay.
Some view, what do you call it? Dangote and maybe Pafat, what do they call them? They monopolize that sector, and you don't have enough competition.
That's not that, to be honest.
Hold on now. Let me land. You guys been saying your own. That is one of the factors. Then number 2, cost of production.
Transportation too. The fluctuations in the transportation. What you transport today is different from what you transport tomorrow.
Yes, but number 1 factors that could have brought down the price is competition. We don't have enough competition in that sector. So, and the Dangote, which have the giant share in the production, and others cannot compete favorably with him, dictate the price.
See, if the price is increased from the manufacturer, that is understandable. But if you are saying we are hoarding, see that we don't have enough competition. See, this is where people misrepresent competition sometimes. Because environment is competitive, I'm not going to supply below my cost price, no matter what. Now, there are some components of the production of this guy, despite producing locally, that depends on forex. So because you may have 100 cement manufacturer in Nigeria today. It doesn't mean that cement manufacturer will price the company.
Sorry, Ola. Sorry, Ola. Let me use a quick window to bail out. Hand over to. I'm not sure if Thomas is ready, but Mike is ready. So between Mike and Thomas. All right. So Mike. All right. That's brilliant. Thank you. So let me bail. Hand over to Thomas. So Mike is there to assist you as well. Fourth Kulata, Timajek, and Can Do. So those were the super chatters. Thank you. So thank you, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Okay, thank you, man. See you.
So, Baba, this is what I'm saying. See, a lot of factors will dictate the price of that cement. Number one.
What the question I'm asking, the one that you said, the content that is added to the production that is imported, what's the percentage in the production or among the content that is used for the product? What's the percentage?
I don't work there, but we import
it's going to be very minimal.
Baba, you can't say it's going to be. Baba, see, my experience
is very minimal. The major content in that is limestone, and we have it in abundance.
No, Baba, you want to make it so simple. See, machinery they are talking about.
That one is one time. Hold on, Ola.
Baba is not one time.
Machinery is one time.
Baba is not one time. Just listen to me. Hear me out. Baba, when you buy machine, you sign annual maintenance contracts with the manufacturer. Assuming you spend let's say $1 billion on your machinery, the standard when I was selling products is that you have at least 12%. You understand? Maybe some may call there's that if you have so many competitors in the country. So assuming you have machinery of like $1 billion and you have annual contract maintenance of 12% a year, then that's the hardware. We are still not talking of the software that run this thing. Then you come to your labor. Don't forget that many companies will adjust salary, the wages of their workers to the inflation within the country. So then you now look at the supply chain, the supply, the value, the entire value chain, how the cost along the value chain affect everything. Now, a seller that pays student school fees, you want to make up, you are in the same market, and you want to buy fish, you want to buy chicken. So whatever you have, you jack up the price of your services up to meet up with the macroeconomic reality within the country. So to me, all those will contribute to the price going up. Not that's okay. As cement is coming to me at 2,000, I want to hold it. How many suppliers, how many retailers are you going to talk to in a market where we have Lafarge, we have Bua, we have Dangote that we listing? And those are the three major players. And I think there are still some small players too. You understand? How many of them are you going to talk to hold? So it's not as if
I'm not saying holding. I'm not even talking. No, you can't hold. How do you want to hold cement for what?
So area boss will collect money on you from the road. You know what it means? For example, you know what it means when you are carrying low a sharp sand and some granite that even some area, maybe you are coming from Abuja, you load all those things.
My brother, you are very correct. You are very correct.
Demanding some kind of 50,000 before your tipper will even go. So a lot we go into that. So to me, I see this as so political and just for us to diminish the government of the day just for that. See, I stand for the fact.
There's no politics to this. It's just that
inflation is inflation. Now, what's the politics there?
It's about greed.
It's not. Yeah, greed is part of it. No, and some other the inflation and the exchange rate, a lot of things.
Baba, if I buy one fish for 3,000, if I buy one we call it Titus, right? Mackerel. If I buy one mackerel for 2,000, And do you think I don't want to buy that market? So how do I raise up? So if I sell something, I make margin of 500 before, and I know that my cost of living every month is like 100,000, and now I only make 22,000. So what do you think I will do? I will use whatever I have to get whatever I want. So everything
Allah, you
will
see,
go
I
up
am
according
not.
to the
You
inflation.
see, Allah, let me tell you this.
That's not greed.
No, hold on. You see, cost of production generally in Nigeria is very high. A lot of things, even the taxes on this product that the government, I mean, manufacturing sector particularly, they're going through a very serious, you know, they are operating under a very, you know,
the grids are down. Gas is expensive.
A very difficult, you know, a business environment in Nigeria. So all this one, like Dangote and all that, somehow we should still give credit to them that they are still operating. And why they remain in Nigeria operate, because that is their country. And, you know, this is where they make money as well. So they can still, you know, juggle one thing together and continue to operate, you know. So if we are to be foreign company that is Dangote, they might have left. It might not be possible for them to operate anymore, because even the exchange rate with the exchange rate and inability to how do you call this, to remit their profit back to their investors, it's going to discourage them from operating in Nigeria. But you know, it's the cost of production. So I'm not saying our argument is that the price as of today is not affordable. Yes, we still have some people buying it, but they are buying it with, you know, under a difficult
pains.
They're going through pains to
some people have discontinued their building.
Hardship.
A lot of people have discontinued their building.
Yes, and we agree with
notice.
you. Ordinary people won't be able to afford it. It's going to, some people will have to abandon their project, you know.
But Adali Koko, everybody's going to, it's not going to build house.
No,
you don't have to build. You don't have to build house now.
No,
so people should abandon their buildings.
If you
because we want to support
I said everybody must not build house. Everybody can't build house.
No, but for him to be building already, that means he had the capacity. He had the capacity to build house. So all of a sudden, he doesn't have it again.
Country doesn't. Yes, if the situation of the country doesn't.
So should we be happy about it?
You can abandon your building for now.
This one is just we just digress. Let us go to the real topic of the day, Thomas. This is just a digression.
Let's
go to the topic of the day.
Abandoning building has always been. I abandoned last 90 days.
Yes, I know how many years my father built his house.
But
yeah,
so build there, Abi.
Sorry, they finally completed, but not in haste. You can compute anytime.
That is the way you build your house. People that did not steal money, people that work hard to build their house, that through their sweat to build it, they don't feed it up. They do it little by little. That is the normal way. You understand?
At least there's progress. One block. So you're moving.
This month I will build. This is what I'm going to do this month. Next month I will progress to this level. Another month I will progress to this level.
Now you are more focused on eating.
Yeah. Yes.
Not block.
Okay. So
you have to eat first.
That's much better now.
Yeah.
We're going to live first before building now. So if people focusing on eating now, it's much better now. It's just for a while. It's not going to be there forever.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's yeah.
Do you know that businesses are backing up? Do you know that small businesses are backing up? MSMEs. Are you aware?
It happens everywhere. Business packing up in Australia too.
Some businesses that have been nurtured over the years.
Yes, in Australia they are packing up.
They are gone, and they have to start from ground zero again.
Uptown. Businesses are packing up in Australia too. It's not only in Nigeria.
Thomas, just
so
stop
should eat salad and
Thomas,
sip juice and go to bed.
talk like
please,
business
Thomas.
is cracking
Actually,
up.
I'm not lying. Yeah.
Business is
Thomas,
cracking
I
up.
want to ask you, please,
You
Thomas,
don't- the-
is the situation in Australia like that of Nigeria? Huh?
Businesses are packing up in Australia too. It's not.
My brother, so Thomas,
It's not.
stop saying that.
Yeah.
At what rate? At what rate?
Nigeria-
Because everything is rates.
Can we move on, please?
Let's
Yeah.
move on.
This is
Let's
the
move on.
difference. Yeah, businesses are packing up in Canada, packing up in United States.
What are you guys
UK.
talking about? I think
But the
it's
thing
not
is,
only Nigeria.
they have mechanism. They have mechanism to support people to come back. For example, now if you are incorporated now, say in Canada, and your business pack up, and maybe you want to come back, at least there are some kind of government loans you can access. Even as you can incorporate today, and you can even have access to as much as 240,000.
Okay, so who is going to give us the access here in Nigeria?
So
Who is
we
going to bring
don't
us that?
have that in Nigeria. That is different.
Which is the point.
Ola, do you know how many businesses in Australia fold up during the COVID-19 and they can't even rise up again?
I agree with you. Not even
So now-
COVID-19, even now, because of interest rate. Businesses are
Interest
giving
rate.
Eh?
Because of interest rate,
When you are
businesses
talking
are
of
folding.
many businesses fold up during the COVID time, during the COVID time, were businesses not giving money in Australia?
That is different.
They were no. They were no.
How many businesses were giving money in Nigeria?
Were
How
they
many
not giving money?
businesses were giving money in Nigeria?
A lot of them, people that apply.
Which business? Who?
I mean, Bishop is here again. There's a lot of Nigerian businesses.
Oh my God! People did not get.
Let person like Kekene come and tell you.
Which business? Where? In which market?
If you don't apply, hold on. If you don't apply, you will not get
Let me
down.
apply. From where did you apply?
Okay.
Who do you apply to? Who do you apply to that will give you that money?
APC are lies.
You guys are
Lies.
Where? Why are we trying to just? I mean, for God's sake, I don't get it.
You guys are negativity. And pessimism. People were given drones, different kind of drones in Nigeria.
You apply to where? To where? Which agency do you apply to in Nigeria during the COVID?
Is the portal still open? Let me go and apply. At least
Which
I'll bring my phone here.
do you apply to?
Can we still do that?
Please move on.
Yeah, everything we just want to defend Nigeria. Defend.
You are saying government don't give people bailout during COVID.
Okay, which agency of government would you apply to give the?
Ajale Koko, how many third world countries were giving money to business?
Is humanitarian ministry.
You trying to compare yourself with America? America has $33 trillion debt, and they don't have to pay it back. America has access to unlimited wealth.
But you guys started doing the comparison now, Mike.
You compare yourself to Western countries that control the planet, that control the wealth of the planet. You want to compare Nigeria to that? America literally can hold $33 trillion and not pay it back. They have give Nigeria access to 33 see everybody life continue. See, we don't become America too. And besides, Ajale Koko, the amount of taxes the government draw from those businesses, what they give back is not even a fraction.
Yes, because
no, start a business in America, don't pay tax. Now, see what happens.
Mike, let me tell you, Nigerian government doesn't care about businesses in Nigeria.
There's no government that doesn't care about businesses. The fact of the matter, they don't.
Let me tell you,
Mike, they don't care. Mike, just listen to me.
Okay, let me ask you. Wait now, wait.
They care more about SUV.
Let me land my point. Let me land my point. Nigerian government does not care about your business. It's you that must care about your business and go all lengths to make sure that your business does not go down in Nigeria.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
The government assistance is not there for you. Support is there for you. You understand what I'm saying?
I get you.
But here,
government is just working against
government assistance will be okay. Wait, I get your point.
There are a lot of things that can make your business stand for a long time.
Really?
You understand?
No business fail in America. Okay.
Your business is very important because government makes money from you. They get revenue.
Wait.
And you provide employment.
You understand what I'm saying?
Coco, wait now. Let me ask you now.
Okay.
In by law, every business must pay tax, right? Both in Nigeria and in America, right? Now, in Nigeria, a lot of businesses don't pay tax. A lot of people start business, they just in Nigeria right now. You can be cannot talk, man. Allow me to talk now.
Who told you
I'm
that
down now.
the Nigerian
Whose
business
duty
does
is
not
it
pay
to collect
tax? Who
tax?
told you that?
Can I land?
Who told you that? How can you register business and you don't pay tax? Who
Some
told
people
you
don't
that?
pay tax. Not everyone pay tax.
Where?
Now, hold on. Now,
in Nigeria, you register
can
your
I
business
land now?
and you
Can I at
don't pay
least get
tax.
across now? Let me get across. If you are
That's not true.
if they are come across not paying tax in Nigeria, Nigerian
That is
government are
not
not
true.
rushing
There is
after
no
you to
way you
shut you
register
down.
business and you don't pay tax. They will come after you. If the inland revenue doesn't come after you, the FIRS will come after you because your name is there as a registered business. And why you still have that? You still have
Why
the
those ones are
license.
taxing you? Agbero is taxing you
I mean, what
too.
are you talking? What is that you won't pay tax?
The fact of the matter is most Nigerians don't pay tax. That's what I
Forget
know.
about. We
That's
are
just
not
a
talking
fact.
about Nigeria.
And
They are
they are not
talking about
hunting you down
business.
for that. No, don't pay your tax in America. See what
There
happens
is
to
no
you.
way you register business in Nigeria that you will not pay tax. And
Some
if you
people don't pay
operate
tax.
that business,
Some people don't even register their business. Are you saying hold on? Are you saying every Nigerian register their business? Is that what you're saying?
No, that one is different ballgame.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
That's a different ballgame.
No. It's not.
That's a
It's the same
different
thing.
ballgame.
Wait now. No. Hold on.
Businesses here that are not
Ajali Koko,
registered too.
wait now.
People run businesses here that are not registered and they make money and they don't pay tax.
In America, you will register your business there. Wait, hold on. Ajali Koko, you will be. Wait, Ajali Koko, you will start a business in America. You won't register it.
Some people do some
people do not register.
businesses
You will go to
don't
prison.
register their business.
You will go to prison in America if you start if you make money.
Mike, can I
mean, what are we talking about? We are talking about
If you start in America, you start a business, don't register.
We
You
are
start making
talking
money.
about registered business.
No, in America, every business must be registered. That's just a
not
fact.
true.
You must get a DBA. So you can start doing business in America and register.
That is not true. We have
Okay, go and try it now. No, go and try it. Go and do what we do in Nigeria.
Don't tell me
Start
go and
business.
try it. I know some businesses that are not registered and they are making money.
Go and start selling something on the road. Go and start selling things. Open a shop. Don't register.
There are so many.
4 years in prison is the minimum they will give you in America. 4 years.
As if you know everything in America, but we are telling you there are some people that run their businesses under the table that don't pay tax.
No, you start a big company in America. You start a business, start selling stuff, buying and selling and all those things. Let them catch you. Minimum 4 years in prison is what you get in America. Whereas in Nigeria, majority of Nigerians are doing it. They're just buying and selling. They don't go and register anything.
Mike, please, let me come in here, please. Mike, let me come in here. You see,
this guy don't know what is going on.
I'm telling you the facts, Ajali Koko. Forget what you're talking.
Forget about it.
Mike, let me come in. Let me come in a minute. Ajali Koko, please. You see, when you say Nigerians do not pay tax when they open up their businesses, Mike, you're not. It's not true.
I'm not saying Nigeria don't pay tax. I said a lot of people don't pay. It's what I said.
Excuse me, Mike. Excuse me. Let me.
You're putting wrong word in my mouth now. I'm correcting you. You can't say excuse me. You're saying I say Nigerians don't pay tax.
Sorry if I misunderstood you. Okay, Mike. Let me say something here. You see, when you go, like, my father had a shop in Idumota back in those days, and Idumota, do you know what they do? They have Owo council. The council come to collect money.
Now we know that is just now.
That is part of tax.
But what I'm not saying people don't pay tax. What are you doing? Doing strong argument.
Hold on, please. Josepha, due respect, council money is not the tax.
Okay. When excuse me,
that's just a levy. It's not the tax.
A levy. Where
hold on, please. Hold on, please. Levy is a form of tax. Yes. It's a form of taxation too. It is not tax. It could be a. Can I please speak? Thank you. It's just a levy. You can say it's a form of tax. But what is tax? Is what you make out of your profit. That is your tax. It's still not tax.
I understand. See, I'm not talking.
Hold on, please. If I said hold on, let me land, please. Your tax is somebody come to you have an auditor or somebody accounts for all what you sold during the whole cycle of year,
and they calculate how much you need to pay to the government. That is your tax. The one you are talking about is just a levy.
I understood
Yeah.
what you said. I want to tell you something, that Nigerians that have these small businesses even pay more than those people that are what you're just explaining now. Because if you look at every Nigerian businesses, they pay one levy or the other, and that is a form of tax to them in Nigeria.
But that is not tax. That's what I'm saying. And I'm happy that you understand that. That is not tax.
No, I'm not telling you. I've never even said it's I've never said it's tax. I've said what I'm trying to say is a form of tax where the people are even paying to keep their businesses afloat. So that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to tell you that they are paying tax, because even the tax system does not work in Nigeria. It's not working in Nigeria.
That's the fault of the government.
It's the fault of the government.
See, let me say something I know about that corporate environment.
They can use
and
that
someone
levy.
should complain. So the thing is this: not all businesses must be registered, at least in the North America, Canada, and US inclusive. But as much as possible, you should try and get your tax ID. Tax ID is very important, because even if you are doing under the table, it is always beneficial for you to get tax ID, because they have their own listening to it. Because as you have sole proprietorship, you have you have corporated businesses. But then after that, you can even be selling agbo on the street, but you just want the government to recognize you as an entity within the state. So you get your tax ID. So people see, like, those people that need.
Thank you, Ola, for that. That's what I'm trying to explain.
No, because I know that one is
and even other
You
than
selling
that,
agbo on the streets in
there are
America
some people.
without
There are some people that does not even have
without
tax
license.
that are
No,
illegal
Mike.
No, come and sell agbo on the street without license in America.
Mike.
No, Ajani Koko, maybe you should do it and
No,
Let somebody
start
speak
selling
now.
agbo over there in
You
Memphis.
don't need to what you don't know.
Mike,
Listen to others. Let us tell you.
No, I don't need to listen. I need you to show me. You start selling agbo in the
No,
street
of course,
of
I
Nashville
can
there
show you.
without
Mike,
license and see
Mike,
what
There are a
happens.
lot of people that are not, they are illegal immigrants. They are running a lot of businesses in this country and they don't pay tax because they are illegal. They don't even have tax ID.
And they have a right to do it.
Some of them,
Let me
because
tell you, Mike,
they are
how many
scared.
Uber drivers are registered, if I may ask you? Uber.
This guy, Uber is a company. This guy, what are you talking about, man?
If you drive Uber, you pay tax. So
I know my Bishop. I'm coming. I'm driving at some. I said you can. You see, all businesses are not registered, but you just need to get your tax ID. That's the difference. Register a business as a sole proprietorship or as an independent entity. You don't need that.
When you get a tax ID, is it not a form of registration? What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. So what Ajani Koko is saying is this: if you are doing your business and you decide not to get tax ID, you are not registered. Not all businesses in America are registered, and that's a fact. Not all.
So how do you wait? How do you get tax ID?
Willingly, you go and get tax ID.
You don't go. You see, you don't know.
No, tell me, Ajani Koko, how do you get tax ID? No, you are not.
And you apply for you.
Your tax ID, that's your registration now.
You go to IRS that you want tax ID. You apply.
Then that means your business is not registered.
It's just an identification for you to
tax ID for your business. What's your tax ID for?
Oh, look at this guy.
What is your tax ID for? It's not for your business.
No, it's not.
It's not. What is it for? It's for your house, Abi. Okay.
Oh, look at this guy. you don't.
Can we please move on, please? Let's just move on.
It's for your motorcycle.
You don't have to run a business. You don't have to run a business to have tax ID. You don't have to run it. You just want to have it for a tax record. You know that okay, maybe you are working, they are paying you cash, you are making 5,000 a month, and you want to declare 2,000. At least you are declaring something to the government.
But that would be under your social security now. That would be your social security now.
I'm telling you, if you are not a documented citizen, or if you are not a documented immigrant in America, if you are illegal, you can walk to that. Look, I want to have tax because I'm working and I'm getting cash and I want to pay tax. You understand? So they will give you tax.
Do you think, Mike, hold on. Ajani Koko, as you are saying, Do you think people not registered and doing business? Do you think government did not know? They know.
How
They know people.
Thomas,
Yeah,
don't have this person that's here. You need to see the person first.
No,
I know, no, I'm not adding any. I'm not adding it. Yeah. So people government we know as people coming in illegal in the US. Do you think the government did not know that people are in the country illegally?
Oh,
they
yeah,
knew.
there are some that enter through the government. There are some that sneak in that they don't have their record now. I mean, people come into America through different sources, you know.
You see, when government shouts financial inclusiveness, is like you are not. Many people are not paying attention to that fact. See, inclusiveness means that you can do things without the government. And when they say inclusiveness, they want to bring you on the platform so that they can include you in the financial system. That one includes your taxation. So it's that. What does that tell you? It simply means you can set up a business without paying dime. For example, if there's a place called Kijiji, there's a called Tax Rabbit, and a lot of places online, freelance online, whereby you can key into different businesses and you do business without.
Are you talking about Canada or the United States?
Including United States. I work in the United States, bro. Even I'm in Canada, I still do some kind of remote job with United States. So
can we please move on? This we've dealt with. Yeah, finish your sentence, then we move on to another topic.
No, let's go to another topic because this is no go to finish you.
Yeah, no go end. Yeah, everybody is talking from their own perspective, which I think everybody is right in their own space. So let's move on. Yeah, Dino Melaye has come to ask Obasanjo, why is he not writing letter to Tinubu? You know, Baba Obasanjo now, their pen and paper is always being in the right hand of their hand. They are very quick to write letter. So, guys, what do you think? Why is Obasanjo not writing letter to Tinubu? Is it that Yoruba something? They don't want to write letter to Yoruba because I know. Can you people count how many letters he wrote to Buhari? I lost count. Yes, yeah. So what do you think?
Dino Melaye is being childish. What's stopping Olaye from waxing a record for Buhari or do the same thing? See, Obasanjo doesn't do this thing very early as we speak, because the thing is this: it gets to the peak and he is always among the last people to come with his epistle when he's writing. So Tinubu is
like when everything is spoiled, Abi, now you'll be writing letter.
Ola, just let me add one sentence. Let Dino tell us who among the people Obasanjo wrote to that he wrote letters to them in the first year. Just
Bishop, you are breaking. You are breaking.
It be like said you'll be the political opponent that's taking over your mic, Bishop. The thing is this: Dino Melaye, if he's a responsible leader, he shouldn't be delegating his own duty to, because whether we like it or not now, he's one of the leaders in the country.
Yeah, he too have the right to write a letter, isn't it?
Yeah,
right. I thought Dino Melaye has been is no longer in office. He's lost his senatorial seat.
Yeah, but his people, he still have his own people now. He still have that political capital, even though if he's not winning anything, at least some people still listen to him, right? Whether old Nans, whether the people from the constituency. So he can do that. So the thing is this: it's never too late, because like a bishop said, Obasanjo is never an early letter writer. So if we wait for A to say his own, he wait for Dangote, wait for Abu Salam and some other people to comment, at the end of the day, he will cap everything up with his own letter. So when you look at
Ola, are we giving Obasanjo respect because of age? Don't you think that Baba is losing it gradually? Depending on the role he played in the last election.
That's one of the most intelligent Nigerians you can ever find as we speak today. He's not losing anything
because he supported Obi.
It's not losing. He's one of the most intelligent Nigerians you can find.
Why are you putting words in my mouth? Did I say that?
So,
What
so
other role did he play in the last election? What other role?
You don't know what I mean by the role he played the last election. So
Maybe
yeah,
tell us.
if everything is not to obedience. I don't care about obedience. Yeah, I'll not go on.
see, Obasanjo is one of the most intelligent and effective Nigerian you will find.
The most intelligent, actually, in the political space.
So when we are saying this, so you don't want the guy just to be speaking just anyhow, just for the sake of speaking, and always follow whenever Obasanjo writes his letter. Always follow the event. You will see some kind of sign of how do we say, some kind of key, or how do I say, some kind of reactions. You know, some kind of chain reaction within the polity. You know, it may even have impact on the on the next the next election. So guys like that, they are not just a regular guy like you and myself that we just share idea here over. So because to me, it is ridiculous. Dino Melaye is just being childish. That's just the way I see it. So it should be at the forefront too. At least Obi is speaking. Others are speaking too. Even Aisha, Yusufu, they are speaking. Shogore, they are speaking. So let Dino too come and put his mouth, you know, and let him talk.
But do you think that question is tenable to
It's
ask?
not tenable. It's a stupid question, to be honest. It's a stupid.
Is it because you like Obasanjo? You know you like. I know everybody's politics, Ola. I know some
put it
people.
in context. I like Obasanjo when you want to rubbish his achievement. That is when I like Obasanjo. Boss.
I don't like Obasanjo, but I agree with what Ola said, 100%. So what do you say about it?
But why you guys cutting slide for Obasanjo? Because he's quick to write letter. So we're expecting letter now.
No, look, Thomas, why?
Obasanjo never
That's
wrote
another Obasanjo lover.
One of the reasons why Dino is doing this is because Obasanjo did not support his candidate in the last election.
Gale Coco.
Hold on. Yes, he expected Obasanjo to support them, but Obasanjo abandoned them and supported Obi. If Obasanjo had supported Atiku, maybe we'll have helped Atiku, you know, to some extent. Who knows? Particularly in the north. But, you know, Obasanjo did not support them. So, and you know that Dino was he not the spokesperson?
It's one of the spokesperson for Atiku.
Was one of the spokesperson. So he was in the inner caucus. I think what he's saying is not far from what Atiku represent. It's not far from the Atiku's thought on Obasanjo now. So they expected Obasanjo to be saying all sort of nonsense against Tinubu. Obasanjo doesn't talk like that. When he talks, the ground will shake, the country will shake, and conversation will come over what he talked. So,
but I feel he has even already started drafting his letter, paragraph by paragraph. Now,
Thomas, can I say something?
Obasanjo doesn't make any sense at all, because when he talks that they should cancel the result of the election, nobody listens to him.
Nobody
is not relevant.
It's a strategic writer, and when
but nobody shook now when Obasanjo spoke about canceling the election.
Everybody will talk. So let's wait until then. And when you might disagree with him, but he doesn't write nonsense. That is what
Thomas, we are not doing this thing.
His base is write up on fact and figures, and on the right issue. So let's leave it on the then. Let's see. Maybe in the next 1 year.
I don't know why you guys just like defending Obasanjo, because you're Obama.
Please.
We are not defending him. We are not. We are just saying the truth about.
If he was what is letter now?
We are not saying the truth. When Obasanjo said,
hold on, everybody. One voice, please. Let's. Josefa has been trying to punch in. Yeah, Josefa, let's hear from you. Then we'll go to Ghanaian.
my submission on Obasanjo's listen. See, I respect Obasanjo, and we have to also acknowledge what he achieved in Nigeria. You understand, on what he went, where he placed Nigeria anyway. But the thing is that Obasanjo is still part of that problem. Obasanjo was part of Nigerian problem because in 1999, when he had the chance to fix this country, he never did it. I know he's contributed a lot. He contributed a lot of positive things in Nigeria. But the thing is this: Obasanjo started this gra politics in Nigeria. Do you know Obasanjo was like a god in Nigerian politics when he was president. He was like a king. If you do, he will remove you. He removed so many Senate presidents. He was removing governors. He was pushing. See,
his politics might not be perfect, but his governance was far better than the ones we had.
I'm not I've given credit to him. I'm not disputing what he has achieved in Nigeria. But what I'm trying to tell you that most of what he did when he was president is what these guys are doing today. You understand?
Politically alone, not governance. Just politically alone, not governance. He was a better.
Trying to tell you, see, Obasanjo is this kind of person. You cannot shut him down. Obasanjo has always been speaking, even during the days of Abacha, during the time of Bangida, during the time of Obasanjo. Obasanjo has always been not Gowon. What was this guy's name? Shagari. He has always been talking. So Obasanjo is somebody that he's bold enough to tell you the truth and all this. But the thing is that we wouldn't exempt him from the problems of Nigeria as well, because he also contributed to some of the problems in Nigeria. Land Use Act. Have we forgotten Land Use Act, where he took away lands from the state? So there are a lot of things he did too that, you understand, I guess by today he'll be regretting it, because most of those policies of those days are what we are suffering today. So I know he's going to write his letter. I know he doesn't like what I like most about Obasanjo is a typical Nigerian. He's more Nigerian than all these lunatics ruling us. He's more Nigerian than all of them. Obasanjo does not support ill treatment of any tribe. I support him for that. But you must not take away that he's also part of the problem. You understand?
Joseph, if you permit
me.
Hold
on, Ola, please. Ganil has been trying to punch in. Yeah, let's Ganil. You come after Ganil. Ganil. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Obasanjo is the type of person in Nigeria that nobody should respect or give any kudos to him, because he has been the number one problem of Nigeria. See, when he was still a head of state, he did something. Obasanjo has never done something good to Nigeria. To my own, I've never seen something that Obasanjo has done that is good for the Nigerians. Now, when Baba Jale Koko is talking about, and when Obasanjo talk, the land will shake or anything will shake. Nothing will shake, because Obasanjo came out publicly with his letter and his biro and everything to stop counting the election. Nobody listened to him. Obasanjo is no more relevant in Nigeria at all. And you see people like everybody have been talking since Foley, Baba Jale Koko. They were saying something about Nigeria, Tinubu is not doing something. They want Nigeria to burn down. Are they telling me that the Obidients and the Showores, are they telling me that if Showore is the president of Nigeria, Nigeria will be Eldorado? Or are they telling me
Obi say is going to take us to consortium to production? Maybe Nigeria could have changed that.
You see them, like people like Rational Man, when they talk, Rational will say, everybody is just saying what they want. They don't know what, this man, Tinubu is really trying his best. And now we need to support him. You can't.
Can you please hold on, please? Can I just speak something? I don't really actually comment on people on the comment section. Let me show you a comment section. Comments there. Do you see what this person writes?
Let me see.
Thomas, forget that.
No.
No, I just
he said Ibadan people don't go to school. Thomas is from Ibadan, so nobody. I I will ban you forever. You will not be able to write anymore. Yeah, go on.
It's an
Yeah.
open secret now. How bad logo go school?
Yeah, I don't ban her. I don't put. If you let me just say this. This forum here, we have decorum. You can go to all this your channel. You write derogatory word. You cause people. Nobody delete your comment. I will delete your comment and I will put you in ban forever. Yes, Gani, complete your sentence. I'm deleting you and put you in ban forever. Yeah,
But Thomas,
go on.
please also ban
Like they
people that
just
is
want
causing this.
Nigeria to, they want Nigeria to burn down.
And they are
And by the
obedient.
grace,
You know, they are obedient.
yes,
Obedient people. They are the one
Obedient
that
and the
causing everything.
Showore.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, now nobody wanted to support Tinubu at all. They always want something bad in that country. No matter what policy Tinubu brought out or his government brought out, they will render it
We don't have such power to render anybody's policy useless.
brain of, like, when Foley was talking, he was talking to everybody that you will always imagine he's in pain. Everybody's in pain. Nigeria is not working well. We all know that. You should provide solution, not to be telling everybody
No,
you
Tinubu
go
has
too far.
solution. What do you mean I provide
No,
solution?
but you people are not supporting the president. Tinubu cannot do it alone. The government cannot do it alone. We ourselves, we have to provide. We have to. We should be ready to take the
He
consequence
didn't earn
and
our
work with
trust now.
the
He should
government.
have worked to earn our
I don't
trust.
allow the man talk now. You been here for hours. You running your mind. You spoke for like 1 hour straight. I mean, allow other people have their own time too.
Everybody should be ready to work with the government to make Nigeria great again. When you are talking like this, you just complaining. You're just bitter. I know most of the obedient, they are just full. They are just bitter. They don't have anything upset. They don't have anything to do. They just everywhere on the
Well,
earth
are you losing
to
Gani or you are
criticize.
losing me? Can anyone hear me?
I can hear Gani you.
I think
Yes, I can hear
I
you.
think Gani. Yes, yeah, Gani. Yeah. Oh, all I want to say something. Yeah. Finish it. Then Allah will come in. Yeah.
So we just need to bear this pain for just a little while and work with the government to make Nigeria great. That's all my submission. Thank you.
Gani,
So much.
please, can I come in? Can I come in a little, please?
No,
Hold on,
Thomas,
please.
can I
Yeah,
comment?
Allah.
Thomas?
Yes.
Here to speak.
Hold on. It's turn by turn.
All I've been doing
It's
here
turn
is
by turn.
interjection.
Hold on. You will come. Just come down, please. Yeah. Ola wants to come in. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ola.
Just for my first statement, we address part of your words. You know, one good thing is this: when we enter into politics, for the purpose of those people that didn't know what happened in the past, we should try as much as possible to be balanced in our argument, because it was that ignorant of what happened. That was why people got behind Buhari. Buhari is supposed to even be in jail, even for overthrowing legitimate government. So because of false narrative and by not getting our argument balanced, the reason we have Buhari back, and he has thrown us back to what he did to us earlier. So what I'm saying is this: Obasanjo, you may not like Obasanjo. Obasanjo has his own dark side. Give him credit for his own good side. The Land Use Act we talked about the other time truly is still through the Land Use Act, no doubt. But the same Land Use Act today is what prevented us from getting organized in Nigeria. Just imagine how many times they made attempt to repeal Land Use Act just because of Ruga. If it are possible for Buhari, your neighborhood now, you will have seen some kind of criminal and all those killer S-men around you now that they'll be asking you to cohabit with. Those people they chase away even from Yewa North or wherever. They are still there now. Even where the original owners they are already in the Republic of Benin. So we should be very careful how we present it so that we don't give people some kind of misrepresentations that will lead to the advantage of our tormentors. So that's it. See.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
I don't want to play politics here. See, whether we like it or not, Tinubu inherited a country that was run aground, in a bankruptcy state. That's the country we inherited. So if everybody is blaming Tinubu for floating naira, really, after seeing what Buhari did with our dollars, is Buhari causing, maybe his cousin or family that was selling recharge card all of a sudden became overnight costly of our forex, and you still want us to keep subsidizing using about is it 1 point something billion dollars every month to
friend,
subsidize?
how you float something you don't have supply?
Wait now. You don't have supply because even the little one you have, you are using it to feed your crooks, your criminal cousins and others. Then again, look at it this way. When in the history of Nigeria, that Nigeria became a country that we are having like about 7 to 8 billion forex log for foreign investors in our country? It happened under Buhari, and you still want us to continue that way. Why did it happen? Because the forest that was supposed to be used, that was supposed to use to settle those people, some people pocketed it. You understand? And foreign investors started running away from Nigeria, and we are still blaming Buhari, and we are still saying, Obi will do better. How will Obi do better? See, we have to be honest in our approach sometimes. You may not like someone, but let us try to be fair to that person. Now, we are talking of a subsidy remover. In truth, it was an act of the parliament that removed subsidy from Nigeria, not even Tinubu. So if Tinubu restore that subsidy, then you are saying Tinubu should go ahead and commit illegality. And tomorrow, some people will still say, okay, this guy is behaving illegally. So let us be fair in our argument, just because of those people that may not really understand the complexity of what we are talking about here. Whether Tinubu or Atiku, I'm able to say, you give me that economic principle that they will use now that they will come and they keep borrowing money to fund fuel subsidy, and they keep borrowing money to subsidize our dollars. Then how do we survive it? And we are talking that the country is in debt. How do we want to survive it? See, everything is not politics.
Ola, yes, thank you so much for that. I was speaking with my the firstborn of my house yesterday, my big sister. And she was complaining. She was in Nigeria. Yeah. I said, do you know they are borrowing money to pay your salary, to subsidize fuel? And even the fuel, when they brought it to the country, it doesn't even reach the country. The big people have sold it to the neighboring country, and you are just paying subsidy for few hundreds of Nigeria that are even, and they don't even reach 100. Yeah, you can't. I said, do you want one day Nigeria will just bankrupt or collapse like Zimbabwe? We know that it is not easy, but that is the right thing to do. The hardship will be there. We know. Ola, people think maybe it's only Nigerians, Nigeria that is feeling the hardship. I'm feeling the hardship here because I send money to Nigeria. I have projects in Nigeria.
People think wickedness is only when you slap people or you carry sledgehammer, you beat people. Wickedness sometimes can be misleading people intentionally for political gain. That is exactly what I see. When we know the fact on ground, but we decide to mislead Nigerians. So Obi does not have political capital like Tinubu. If Obi is there today, number one, he's not going to control the National Assembly. And do you think the North will be calm as this if Obi were to be there? So the way we visualize it, we dream things as if, oh, Obi will come there and everything will be perfect. Honestly, we are joking. The same way we had this vision that Buhari will come and normalize everything. We are joking. So see, we should be enlightening the masses. We should not be confusing them. What we are doing,
thank you.
I say Obi will be better, is that we are confusing them and we are misleading them. We are just raising some unnecessary anger against someone that met a grounded, a destroyed economy. Abba.
Thomas, can I come in?
Yeah,
please,
Joseph.
Thomas.
Yeah, you can come in. Yeah, please.
Thomas, you see, the thing is this: when Buhari was coming in, I know Buhari made a mess of Nigeria, but the mess did not start today. The mess started way back during the military era. That was when this mess started. You understand? So when Buhari was coming in, I called a friend of mine in Nigeria. I told him. He said Buhari is the champion of the anti-corruption. He's going to clean up the system.
Mr. Integrity.
I tell him Buhari, everything Buhari has touched in his life, he has turned it to dust. When he was petroleum minister, you should listen to fella. 2.8 billion naira Ojoro. That was when 2.8 billion naira got missing. When he was PTF chairman, he didn't know what was
All
happening
money
in
is
PTF.
missing.
You understand? So now we gave him the opportunity again, champion of integrity man. Look at what integrity man has done.
What has
You
he done?
understand? So
What has he done? What has Buhari done?
Buhari has you can see what he has done to the economy. He
What
has
has
crippled
he
the economy.
done? Mention it now. What has he done?
Okay.
What has he done? People just have the tendency to blame other people. And you do it's okay to blame, but you must put the blames where they belong.
Okay, Buhari did well. Then why is
Now, the question I will ask is this: Oshiomhole that said
why
that,
is he complaining?
wait, let's talk now. I mean, I'm not complaining. The Oshiomhole that said that Buhari did this, blah, 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 blah. Was he not there? Why didn't he tell Buhari that time that he was destroying the system?
No, my brother, I'm
Well,
trying to tell you
let
that.
me tell you where the problem came from. You are blaming Buhari. This problem came from 16 years of misrule by PDP. You people don't understand this. 16 years, there was 16 years of misrule by PDP. You don't know the implication of when you misrule a country. So
Okay,
it's easy to say, let's blame the
what you're
immediate
telling
past.
me now is that Buhari
Let's
did
blame
well.
the immediate
Buhari
past.
did well on his own capacity. He
Yeah,
did well.
that's what I'm saying,
promised
and
to
I can
fix the
point
problem.
you to
They
it.
came in, they promised, so they can't fix it, and we have to go back to PDP day when they already promised.
No, wait,
don't
now
worry,
let me
vote
tell
PDP
you
out.
now.
Vote PDP out. We will fix the problem.
Let me
And for
finish
their
now.
8 years, they can't provide, they can't fix it.
Let me finish. That's what I'm saying. You don't. That's what I'm saying. Oshiomhole cannot claim to say that it was Buhari that destroyed the economy because Oshiomhole was part of Buhari government. That's the point. So why didn't he say that time that Buhari, you are destroying the economy? So is it now that his brain has suddenly bounced back and discovered how the
But
man was destroying the economy?
you don't bite the finger that feed you. That is what
That's
is
nonsense.
happening
Does
there.
he think we are children? Does he think we have come to joke as a country? How can you, in the last some less than a year ago, you couldn't even open your mouth to say Buhari was the destroyed the economy? Is it just realizing it? Is it just realizing it? Does he think
My
we are
brother,
stupid?
when you look, I do not support Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole is one of those crooks too as well. But what I'm trying to tell you that
no, but what I'm saying is that don't say Buhari has turned everything to dust.
My brother,
The thing was already dusty. Buhari contributed his own quota. And I can tell you, if Tinubu has done, let me tell you one thing that you should know. As at the time Buhari got there in May 2015, Tinubu got there in May 2023, this is February 2024. As at February 2016, Buhari was doing way better than Tinubu is doing now. You can correct me if I'm wrong.
Did you know why he was doing so well?
Buhari was doing better.
There was money in the covers of Nigeria.
No. Wait now.
There was no money for Tinubu to spend.
No. The system was so much in a mess that the state could not pay salary. Buhari bailed the states out. Tinubu has come there since May. This is February. Compare February 2016 to February 2024. The issue is that Tinubu will tell you there's no money. I believe that Nigeria has money. If Nigeria does not have money, they will spend all that money they are using to buy car for legislator, buy car for this one. It's a lie.
Where's the money we save for?
Oga Patoski.
Now, they've removed subsidy.
Oga Patoski.
I agree that with you, Patoski.
Oga Patoski, you are misleading the public or either unintentionally or intentionally. See, like I said, I've experienced Buhari before 2015. And I've still experienced Buhari between 2015 and 2023. The pattern as a military officer still remained the same. He destroyed the economy as a military officer. He came again and he still destroyed the economy again.
The Tinubu know about it.
Oga Patoski, you and I will work in the financial sector. You know what it means for you to present your LC to foreign counterparts and they do not honor your LC. That thing happened under this last government.
Buhari have backlog of foreign investor money that was supposed to be repatriated to their country. If that one is not a destruction of our economy, then what do we say? Because that's a macroeconomic issue in the sense that you are investing in the company, but you are putting your money and you don't have confidence you are going to get your money back. If that one is not the destruction of economy, then what is destruction of economy?
Buhari didn't destroy. That's what I'm telling you. Tinubu should buckle up his belt and walk.
No, the question, we are not saying Tinubu should not buckle his belt. But the question is this.
Buhari. If Tinubu has done in 8 months what Buhari did in the first 8 months, we will not be talking the same way we are talking.
Patoski, from where now? From where? Tinubu, okay, from where? Okay, the question is this. Buhari was already borrowing money to pay subsidy. Buhari was borrowing money to subsidize our dollars, to subsidize foreign exchange. Under Buhari, CBN was printing money recklessly.
Who thought they were not doing that? Who thought they were not doing that under Jonathan? That they were not printing money.
This is not Jonathan discussion now. We are talking
about
what
what I'm saying. I said during Buhari's time.
No, I don't want. I don't want to go about what about it.
What I'm saying, what I want you to
Buhari
do
is where I have problem now.
No, what I want you to do is this. I want you to compare the first 8 months of Buhari to the first 8 months of Tinubu.
I don't know.
That's the benchmark now. We want to.
The question is this. Buhari already did forward sales. Buhari already did forward sales of our crude oil that we cannot even get revenue. Buhari already used our crude oil sales. He's already used that one to borrow money. It has already pegged our foreign reserve to some kind of transaction.
Do you have any evidence of any
competition or failure
of any contract? Don't blame anything on Tinubu. Don't blame anything on Buhari.
We CBN and Nigeria Bureau of Statistics be lying.
Let me tell you what Tinubu should do.
Wait, Patoski. We CBN and Nigeria Bureau of Statistics will be lying. Will the government be lying against government?
If Tinubu knows that he cannot run.
What is the argument about now? What's the argument about?
Tinubu knows that he cannot run this government. Who
failed more?
That's what we're saying.
Patoski is saying Buhari is the best.
So you should resign. I give it to you to rule.
I'm telling you the truth. You should not make excuses. I campaign
you should resign and give it to who to rule.
I owe him a campaign. I don't owe him an excuse.
See, when you see want someone to perform, you still have to be fair to the person. The question is this:
didn't see those words on ground?
Wait now, someone sold our crude oil in advance that you cannot even gain enough revenue.
Which crude oil that was using? We that were not producing, we that were not even meeting quota. How can you be selling crude oil when you are not even meeting quota? You are not meeting correct quota.
But we won't know more than the CBN now. Are we going to know more than the CBN?
Don't worry.
We won't know more than the CBN.
CBN, okay, CBN. So what does the CBN say?
See, you know when they get in power, the first thing was to audit the CBN, and when they audited the CBN, they found a lot of irregularity. So some of those irregularities they found on ground is this. Some of the crude oil revenue already now, there've been a lot of forward contract already. They've already sold some of this crude oil in advance that should build our revenue. Then the Emefiele led CBN, they printed money. In fact, they violated any international, whatever you can find
that's not any international. They knew that before they came in now.
Wait, we know.
Platform. On this platform, didn't we know?
But you expect miracle.
When he was campaigning, didn't you know that?
That's not the issue. He's doing the right thing, but just because we are not seeing the result, all of a sudden we want to bring him down.
Ola, you are just making an excuse. Let me tell you why.
I'm not making an excuse for him.
You are doing that. That's what I'm saying. You are doing that.
Okay. I will ask you a simple question. Where is he supposed to get the money to solve?
Is that not an excuse? Is that not an excuse now?
No solution. I'm asking you for solution. It's not an excuse.
Is that question not an excuse?
I'm asking you for solution. Where is he supposed to get
Patrick, Ola, but recently when he got in there, he went on a Uncle traveling mark. He was traveling, globetrotting everywhere, and then he was canvassing for investment He went to the United States, and you know how much he spent
went to UAE, went to
what's the result? What is the result? What's the result?
Nobody was.
That's not even what we're asking now.
Rational mind. See, we simplify things sometimes. You forgot that there's time for investment, and there is time for you to see the outcome of the investment. Obasanjo was even more criticized than Tinubu when he started, because as long as people don't want to give credit to Obasanjo, we tag him Minister of Transportation during that instance, because he was traveling around having some kind of diplomacy, talking to global leaders why they should invest in Nigeria, laundering the image of the country. Now, in his second time, things started consolidating. You understand? Two different. We are talking of gap of 3 to 4 years before we started seeing the impact.
But now, my question is: Are the investors coming in? Are the investors coming in? That's the
question. Wait now. Listen to me. Listen to me now. Wait now. Listen to me now. Now we have backlog of investors' money in Nigeria, over 7 billion not settled, and up to like as at last week report now they've settled up to $2.2 billion. The backlog from Buhari. That to the point that Buhari ran the economy grant to the point that some international carriers didn't want to fly into our space. Now,
because we have dollar to pay them.
Let me land, because now is it not solving the problem? It's clearing the backlog. When you don't clear the backlog of foreign investor, which foreign investor will come and give you money?
Ola, let me ask you something. You see, this is what I'm saying.
No. Patoski. I know that.
Let me also talk now. You have said no.
I know you. If people here don't know, you should know. You should know. If people here don't know,
but let us hear Pato.
No. Wait. No. Because you want opposition voice. The question, if you can answer me, if you keep 7 billion with people, Patoski, and you cannot get your 7 billion back, and they are now asking you to put more into that 7 billion, will you add that money? That's the question I will ask.
Okay, we'll address that. The question I'm even asking is this: somebody say, "Oh, when it's Buhari touch turned to dust," I say, "Okay, it's dust. It's terrible," but I'm saying that the first 8 months of Buhari is way better than the first 8 months of Tinubu.
Because they are false positive. And I'll tell you why it's false positive.
Wait now, Sheboti sorrow now. Can
you guys hear me?
We can hear you, please, Daddy.
Hey, Thomas, I've been trying to comment. Nobody's letting me in. But anyways, let's Patoski finish this 8 months of great Buhari's term. Let us hear him, please.
Was it not great? Was it not great than the impostor in
false positive?
How can it be great when the man spent how many months in the hospital? What are you talking about?
Wait,
in the first 8 months, it wasn't in the hospital.
In the first 8 months, it was not in the hospital.
It was not in the hospital.
You are not in Nigeria. That's why.
See, rational mind, because we want to criticize Tinubu, we don't want to listen to the macroeconomic situation of the country.
Wait, now,
and that is where we mislead. Wait, rational mind. Do you know why I'm tackling Patoski? Because I know him, and he has economic background. But I can say it's my guy. But all he's presenting to you here is misrepresenting everything, even the technicality of
that. Wait,
that's why I'm challenging him.
Okay, yeah.
Let him land now. Let him land. Okay, sorry.
You see, I campaigned for Tinubu. I owe that because I feel he was going to do well. I don't owe him excuse for non-performance. That is the truth. And I'm not going to allow somebody to embarrass me. I'm not going to allow that to happen. Because if it was to be that was there, this is what I would say I've done. Hold him to account. I'm saying that the last 8 months, he has not done well. Because all these things that we say, oh, he has ways and means. All of us, even with our in government, we discuss ways and means here for months. We all know that crude oil contract, most of them are forward contracts. So the issue of forward contract, people, crude oil is not cash and carry. That okay, produce, I sell to you. Before they go into production, they want to sell. Okay, they go to market, to contract market, futures, options. They go to sell commodities, crude, and stuff like that. So it's not strange that they say you are so forward contract. They are also supposed to also do their own. So that's no excuse for people who don't know. Crude oil are not the things you take to market and say, yeah, I have crude oil, sell, buy. people do that before they even produce, they already sell. That's the way it is. So it's not a problem. But what I'm saying is that these people, to me, they don't look like serious. There are low-hanging fruits that they are supposed to arrest. Things like security and food. If they're able to address food and security, then you're having something meaningful. Nigerians are suffering. Rational mind, do you know what almost made me cry today? I saw a video. Somebody went to a store, wanted to buy a generator. We all know that there's no light in Nigeria. You know that generator is like, not the big one, not the Pass My Neighbor. The one that is higher a bit than a Pass My Neighbor, a bit big like that. It's common, Honda, Yamaha, like maybe 12 kV or something. Or that small one. Do you know it's 2.2 million?
What?
I'm telling you, I'll look for the video and send to you. The person went to the store. You know, they put the prices on the items. You know, generator I'm talking about, it's not a Pass My Neighbor, it's higher than I Pass My Neighbor. It used to have tires on the leg.
Generator around, it can be 75, 100,000.
God bless you, my buy. So I Pass My Neighbor does not have tire.
150, 200K.
They used to make it. I know it was the first generator I bought when I first even finished school. When I first started working the bank. It has 4 tires, Honda and Yamaha. Those were the major brands they used to make that type. Tiger does not used to produce that type. And I saw it. It was 2.2 million naira. You can't put more than 1 gallon of fuel in it. The tank, I don't think it's, you know, all those kind of petrol tank generator. 2.2 million. So when I listened to Thomas say, I told my brother, sister, you are not the only one suffering. Some people are suffering. Thomas, that your auntie, if you have money now, go and send more money to her. Nigerians are suffering. 2.2 million.
Madam Thomas Long.
If you have money now, go and send her more money. Send her like $1,000. That was about 1 million. The woman will pray. He will take vacation from her work, and go to Rioke to go and pray for you. The prayer will almost turn to a. The way she will pray. I'm telling you, Nigerians I almost was crying. But a lady was girl. I'm not the type that used to criticize government.
No, Patoski has moved away from this.
So what I'm saying is this: Tinubu is supposed to address the low-hanging fruits.
Patoski.
He's not doing that.
What are these low-hanging
Let me give you. Look at it. One of the first things that really made me to really want to support him that time was that he said that they will increase the boot on ground and that they will have forest
rangers.
That when they have forest guard, they will be able to put 2/3 of our arable land to use. If they're able to do that, I know that food will be cheap. And when food is cheap, that's when you are now addressing the poor. That's what really touches. The poor does not, you see, it is the middle class that care much about, I want to charge my phone, the poor man wants to charge his phone too, but if he does not see his phone to charge, but he can eat, he doesn't really mind too much.
Patoski,
let me
point to another misrepresentation there.
Don't point me to another thing. Let me finish my
Buhari made bag of rice around 8,000.
Wait now.
No, just because
talking about the low-hanging
he's
fruit.
eating Buhari, that's why he's sitting Tinubu.
I'm talking about the low-hanging fruit.
No, you see,
I'm not talking about Buhari now. I'm talking about the things that Tinubu could have done immediately. And I'm not saying he could have just done it immediately, but I'm saying that he could have done it because he promised that's what he was going to also quickly do. If you all remember here, that's what he said. Forest guard, security, and food. 2/3 of arable land. Another planting season will pass now.
Patoski.
And food.
Patoski.
Food will not be there.
He's working on that food. No, wait now. He's working on that food, but he's not working on insecurity. I agree on that.
So if you're working on food, I'm not working on security. We all know that.
Wait now. Bag of rice was around 8,000 when Buhari was there. And within that 8 months of Buhari, what was it? How much was the bag of rice?
Now I'm addressing the low-hanging fruit. Now you are taking me back to Buhari.
No, you were giving Buhari credit. I just want to say
that
those are the
what
kind
I'm
of
saying. I'm not giving him credit.
He
I'm
wants
saying
to
if
confuse
the
you.
man had
Continue.
done in the same proportion what Buhari did the first 8 months, things would have been better. The point is that
What did you do now?
wait
Before
now,
you be able to give
but
us.
let
What
me
did
even
you
answer.
do?
How many questions do I want to ask? Let me finish one first now. If he
No,
had
you've not
read,
told us what Buhari did. What Buhari did exactly, I
let
want
me
to know.
finish my analysis. If he had helped improve the security situation, he said he's going to increase the boot on ground. They have done 8 months, so police has not recruited one extra uniform, one extra boot. That's
Badoski, they are recruiting process going on now. Do you know that?
I wonder.
It's always a process. I mean, like how long was it taking to recruit?
No, hold on.
The person that said they are recruiting this. Sorry,
Later. I don't want you
Yes.
to do this. You don't have to respond to everything we are talking about. Please. Please.
What's
You've
up?
been doing that lately. Please. Yeah.
I just spoke like every
Rational
other
mind,
person. Why did you single me out?
is it the same day they recruit people, the same day they put uniform on them? Do you know hold on, please? Do you know the process of they have recruit people and they are under training now, processing going on now? Do you know that?
They don't know. They will never tell
You don't know.
The
problem I'm having with you guys,
How
you
many
just
been
talk.
recruited that you know?
Ajale Koko.
Okay, can I
Ajale Koko.
respond to you, Baba Jale Koko and the rest?
How many?
If you don't
Let
know,
me
you don't
respond to
know.
them.
Just say I don't know.
Put figure to
let
it.
me
How
respond
many
to
been
them.
recruited to inform
Let
them?
me respond to them, Baba Jale. As we are talking now, in all police formation in Nigeria, there are more than 20,000 that have been trained. Immigration is recruiting also. So many of them are recruiting, and they must go through the training process, not that you recruit today.
I found, is it the day they recruit them, they will put uniform on them?
What's wrong with we Nigerians? Why don't we just criticize?
How many police been recruited? Anytime information. How many?
Oh, no,
How many have they recruited? How many have they recruited?
How many been recruited?
How many?
Tell us the numbers.
Oh,
Why is it so difficult?
He just said it now. Are you not listening to that?
Don't talk story. Tell us the number being recruited.
He just mentioned it now, Ajale Koko.
How
Don't
many?
you
We
listen
didn't
to
hear.
him?
We didn't
What
hear.
is it? How many?
He said almost 20,000.
20,000
for Nigeria.
No, it's not Gbogbo Nigeria.
These people are joking.
You don't even. Can you please? Can you?
20,000
Everybody, please.
Ajale Koko. Their family.
Ajale Koko, let's hold on.
Traditional distance, security for
Ajale Koko, can you please hold on? Everybody, if you talk now, I will kick you out, please. Don't let me do like military man today. Remy, repeat what you just said now. Everybody keep quiet, including me.
Even before Buhari left, they have started recruiting 10,000 police officers every year. And each police, each time they have 6 months to train them, not 1 month or 2 months. And since this guy came in, they have increased the number to 30,000 per year. And everybody of you must also know that Nigeria is not generating enough revenue. Everything needs to be planned. So now there are more than 20,000 police that are in training now. And they have already opened another portal in which they are recruiting another 30,000 this year. So out of those recruitment process they are going through, they are now on phase 3. The phase 2 has already been completed, and almost of the northern states have more people recruited from them because the southern people are not showing interest in police to join the police like that. All what I want to say here is that if they continue in this drive, every year 30,000 police officers are being recruited. In the space of 4 years, we have additional at least more than 100,000 police to join. And then it's not even police alone. They are also recruiting in the immigration, in the what do you call it, NDDC or what do you call that? Not that one. All of them are recruiting, and you guys, you must take something into consideration. If you recruit them, you train them, you must also have the money to pay them and deploy them. So it's a phase. But you Nigerians, because it's there, and you just wanting to turn around. It takes Obasanjo the second time to that. It takes about 4 years.
Go back to Obasanjo.
Okay, sorry. Okay. What I just want to
go
say
back.
is
Why you people
Okay, I don't
now?
understand this.
In order to defend your failure of your government and support.
Go
back to Obasanjo.
I don't know. I don't know. What do you mean? Always look for validation.
Jonathan and they spend. Why do you want to go back? Go back.
Remy, I'm happy that you said they're recruiting 30,000 every year. That's less than 2,000. That's less than 2,500 per state. An average Nigerian state is about maybe 5 million or 6. Some state 10 million, 15, 2,000 per state. They have 30 local government, 20 local governments. You understand? In those states, mind you, police is also retiring people.
So before you continue, Patrick, I want to ask you a very good question because I am an advocate of state police.
Remy, let me put some data in so that we can train on that. Okay. I'm reading from Nigerian Federal Police Portal now. The PSN through the police recruiting board is currently, listen to me very carefully, the PSS through the police commissioner recruitment board is currently screening 470 Nigerian youths for policing. That is what's in their portal. I'm reading from the Nigerian force now. That is close to 500 million people.
400 can be close to 500 million. Are we up to 500 million?
I said, let's just assume that every year we can
400. This is what they wrote there.
Thomas.
Yeah.
Let me tell
Hold
you
on,
what
please.
you have read.
I know what they are trying to say, that the number is not enough for policing Nigeria. But what I want to ask you, Patrick, just take this into consideration when you are talking.
That's true what Thomas has just said now.
Do you want the state to also, do you want Nigeria to have a state police? Then go ahead, please. Just
wait now. Let's address what Thomas has just said. Thomas, do you know what they've done with that? They are recruiting, they are screening 400,000. It is from out of that 400,000 that they will take 20,000. That's what they are saying. It's not as if they want to.
But that's I don't.
That's what it is now. They are.
This is what
them.
I wrote from there. Yeah.
They are screening them, so they are going to now. The total number of applicants is what you have seen. That's what they have put there.
Hey, but Patoski, the narrative earlier on that they are not recruiting.
No, what we are saying is this. Every year, police recruit, even from Jonathan, all of them, they recruit because policemen die, policemen retire, policemen resign, policemen go on a war, policemen abscond, they do all kind of things. So they need to be replacing those people. What we are saying is this. This 20,000 that they are talking about. By the time you do something, if you remove the number of policemen that are leaving and put this one, maybe net effect will be additional 20,000 policemen. Are you following me? The population they are policing are also not static. The population is increasing. People are giving birth to more children. So the ratio of police per Nigerian is reducing.
But we have that we have that deficit. We know we have that deficit.
Thomas, the commitment they told us is that they will increase the boot on ground. I am telling you.
He said 5 million youths specifically.
And now
forest guard that they promise us.
Forest guard.
Where is the forest guard?
Forest guard.
See, Baba is uncle.
But Ajale Koko, what Ajale Koko? Let me say this. So, do you want him to put all the wood in the fire one time? It's not possible. What are you talking about?
Wood.
He's not putting wood in the fire. If he wants to do something serious, 100,000 policemen for
Thomas, the question that asked Patrick and Baba Jaleko is this: should we go borrowing so that he want to recruit more.
He better borrow to secure Nigeria instead of borrowing.
Not enough resources.
No. Remy.
Say enough resources.
No. Ajale
One voice.
No, let's answer Remy. Please let us answer Remy.
One voice. Yeah.
Let's answer Remy. You Remy? When they want to go and buy car for legislator, they are not thinking of borrowing. Is it when they want to protect the lives of Nigeria that they shouldn't borrow? If it means to borrow, to protect Nigerians, they should borrow. If there's anything they should worry about, is it not protection of life? What are we talking about?
Now, we want to borrow you money now. Even the Chinese are even no longer borrowing you just because of what Buhari did.
If you go to the market and see whether the market will not borrow them.
I also think that the Nigerian army is also recruiting, right?
Another question I will throw to you, Patrick.
And they have it's part of their budget.
One voice, please. Yeah, Remy, hold on.
The Nigerian army, I think not just the Nigerian army, the Nigerian military is also recruiting new personnel. I think 10,000 of them. So these new forces that they have, I know probably they will undergo training, but they can be deployed as forest guard. So even the police too is going to recruit. So that has been budgeted for. So the recruitment, I think I saw it last month.
So the question I want to put to you, Baba Ajale Kuku and Patrick, is this. Now that we are talking about recruitment,
don't let us make Ajale Kuku and Patrick the bone of contention. Everybody can.
The question is this: now that the police are recruiting, and when they break down, when they break down the numbers, we can see that majority of the people from the Southwest, especially Southwest, we are not interested in joining the police. Now we are talking about forest guard. Do you want the Hausa to come down if our people are not really interested? And I'm sure most of the Southwestern youth, they will not be interested. So my question is this: should we force some of our youth to join the forest guard?
That question is irrelevant. Let anybody join forest guard. If it's Aboki,
so if your people are not interested, they are not interested in all those things.
Can we please hear from Bishop? Bishop has been quiet from here. Bishop, let's hear from Bishop.
You see, when the president elected as he was then, said something about the forest guard. I was a little bit, I don't understand what it means. Is it the federal government that wants to recruit an armed forest guard now? Because in the recess of the world, it shouldn't be the business of federal government guiding forests in different places, because they are not the same thing. We have a mangrove and swamp forest for some natural, what do you call it, in the southeast. They know what they are protecting. The one we have in the southwest that are protecting of forest, then where we have some animal species. The ones we have in the national conservation, whatever, around Lekki, the one we have is some part of Oklahoma. Now, at what point, how will federal government manage forest guard? Simply because we have some criminals that have used our forest as a hideout. It is the job of the police to flush them out completely. So if at every turn we begin to establish force, now Alake is talking of another guard to guard mining. That, that's where. So the issue of forest guard, honestly speaking, I don't know. I've wrapped my brain around. Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah, I've wrapped my brain around it. I try to find justification for it. Unfortunately, I don't. I was thinking that if we set machinery in place to continue recruitment and training of police, instead of making it once in a year, double the number, make it twice in a year, and target at least minimum of 1 million police. Now, how many are going to go to the state? How many are going to the local government? How many will remain as the federal police? Just make sure we have a minimum of 1 million standing police. By the time you add road safety, NCDC, immigration, custom, and what have you, probably we will have, and the armed forces will have like 2 million, you know, security operative. The issue of forest guard, honestly, I don't understand.
So by your own
Bishop,
position, Tinubu was talking nonsense. He doesn't know what he was talking. That
I don't agree. I don't agree. It is not everything that Tinubu have said that I've agreed with. And I mean, even on this platform, I have a lot of things I disagree with him. I don't think the idea that because I support Tinubu and I voted for him, I must support every policy. That would be dumb of me. I don't support everything my father proposed when he was alive. I disagree with him and we debate.
Bishop, let me add
Forest guard proposition was nonsense.
Ajale Goku, wait. Yeah. You see one thing about it, I will start from what Remy said. We are not looking at one trend there, which is a dangerous trend again, whether we like it or not. Now, the Southerners, they said, allegedly, they are not interested in joining the police. That is one of the reasons that we have to decentralize our policing system. Because the question is, why are they not interested?
Ola, let me answer you, Ola. No.
I've not landed. No, I just want to
answer what you said now. What you asked now. And that answer is a little ambiguous. It is actually southeast. Hold on, let me finish now. It is actually the southeast. So when you say south, it's a little bit ambiguous. It's actually the southeast that we had the lowest number of people that indicated interest, not southwest, and definitely not south. It is the southeast.
Okay. If the numbers are not balanced, then it's still not balanced because we should have a very good, almost equal representation for all the geopolitical zone. Because the thing is this: in the future, anybody that live under Buhari, we know that what Buhari did should never be allowed in the issue of that country. As a matter of fact, the more recent whereby the issue of forest guard should not even see. We used to have the states form their forest guard before. So that thing, we should still revisit what the 1979 Constitution gave us. Let the state have a forest guard and they should be armed. The federal police in our forest in Ekiti, I don't trust them. Trust me, I don't trust them. The federal military, they were the one that destroyed Fashola Farm and so many investment and so many things we used to have. So the question is this: let every state have its own level of police. Amotekun is an example. I keep saying it. You don't need to start recruiting 20 million, 20,000 every year. The structure you have already, find a way to harmonize them and key into them. Use Amotekun in the southwest. If they say Boebu or what do they call in southeast? If they have their own there, use it. If the northern people have their own, use it. Let those kind of regional security forces be an act of the state parliament. So don't all this idea we are giving everything to the federal government. No. I'm tired of the federal government and managing because they mismanage this thing. So we should not be giving them more power to mismanage. So to me, if truly Tinubu said forest guard, where maybe his intention is to work with the state, but even the federal government, no, I can never approve of it. Anything that will make federal government to keep having more power, I disagree with in totality. As a matter of by now, if it's possible, maybe the position of Inspector General of Police should be cancelled and it should be regional head of police. Maybe you have maybe if you like, you want to keep the Inspector General, maybe Inspector General of Police for Southwest, for every region, have the Inspector General of Police for them. If you like, so whatever you want. This idea of one Inspector General of Police cancelled because we need to find a way. Because assuming the federal still want to be controlling the police, right? We need to find a way to take this idea of some people just hijacking our security architecture. To me, just because of peculiarity of Nigeria, if it is possible, have the military in every region that the officers will counterbalance their counterpart from other regions. If you must, keep the federal. The idea, if you need to have chief of army staff in all geopolitical part of the country, do that. Because when we are suggesting solution, I like giving an example of solution that, okay, if it's not going to work, tell me why it's not going to work. But I don't want someone to come from somewhere tomorrow because they want to support this jihadist movement and they are now in power, like we've seen other Buhari, you understand, and you want to overrun the country. See, idea of centralizing our policing structure, let us even cancel. So if truly Tinubu is thinking of doing that and federalizing our forest guard, I think, Baba, if you someone they tell you whatever, please desist from that, because in Nigeria we'll be facing existential threat. Even before I was born, they were telling me the story while I was young, and people were just deflecting it. And right in my lifetime, it's staring at me, koro in my koro. And because I still ask question, when are you going to bring people that were displaced from Yewa? When are you going to bring them back? Now, all those people that were displaced in the North Central, that the foreigners are already occupying their land, when are you going to displace them? Then I said something here the other time. I said, if I happen to be governor of Ekiti State today, the first thing I will do is I will gazette all the land in Ekiti State, document the family, just to make sure that in the future, if any stupid foreigner just manage to get to the land and claim that land, no, I will chase the person out of that land. That is what they should be doing today now. That was why I was telling he said Joseph the other time that land use act that we blame Obasanjo for. We see, I need see Olorun ba shere, I know shady. You see, sometimes something are in your favor, but you are looking at the other side of the character that brought that thing. Yeah, Obasanjo stole through the Land Use Act, but it was that Land Use Act that resisted Buhari. You will have seen Ruga everywhere as if cattle business is the only business for Nigeria. So to me, we can't, federal government should just back off anything like local security. It should be start from Amotekun and add them, and let every other people to copy the model that work for them, and they go. As far as I'm concerned, I don't want to see intruders in Ekiti State. If you want intruder in Kano somewhere, I don't care. I hear what Enugu people did to some intruders. I say, Sadan Katayi, Ekari Omoni. See, I think we in Yoruba land, we are just too lenient. And someone that you don't take notice of things. Sometimes, man, it's like say pastor Janoni Ajofra. You understand? You see, it's just like someone now, you put fire on your ceiling, and you are saying you just want to go and sleep. You know the story now, you know what will happen. So that is what Southwest, because of our liberalism, we used to do. The best way to protect your region is to have state police. If the like of Alaafin, then if you like of Ogedegbe Agbogungboro, if you like of Fajuyi and Co, if they've not defended Yoruba territory today, probably many of us here talking and be terrorizing. Maybe we'll be wandering in the bush too, like all those.
Nobody can take or you're laughing. Nobody can take or you're laughing.
If Alaafin or you behave like you and I are behaving now, we won't have that territory. Believe me, because they didn't take nonsense. We are now taking nonsense now. We are facing existential threat, and we are not even defending it. We have seen people we are seeing killer segment in our bush, and we are saying, "Oh, don't tag this, don't tag that." If they behave like us, honestly, maybe none of us will be existing today. That is why that you don't try any rubbish with Israel. Trust them. They will counter you. No, they don't understand diplomacy when it comes to existential threat. Try to America, they don't understand diplomacy when it comes to existential threat. But we in Yoruba, we in the South, we are seeing existential threat like this, and we find every way to justify. All those things now. See, if there's any group of people that I think are very serious in that country that don't tolerate themselves, you may say they are tribalistic, because that's a word to use to bring you down and to slow you down and to work on you psychologically when you are defending your territory. You see intruders coming to your territory and say, oh, they are tribalistic. Look, every woman is tribalistic. It depends on the context. You don't want, you want to eliminate me within my territory, and I face you, and I say I'm tribalistic. Is it when I get to heaven or hell that I will be tribalized? Let me be tribalistic and defend my territory and defend my life first of all. So to me,
yeah. Thank you.
we need to do
Maybe
more.
we should move on. We've
Yeah,
dealt with that
thank you.
topic. I think, thank you. Prince Daddy has been quiet. He hasn't really hear from you. Are you in the other room? Prince Daddy.
Which other room, Thomas?
I said, maybe you are in the other room. How are you, my brother?
I'm good, man. Good. You?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm great. It is killing us here, my brother. It's 38 degrees here. Oh my
really?
God. Yes, it's they took off the light for the first time in Australia. They just took off the light for 5 seconds now. When it's heat, they always switch off the light. I don't know what's wrong with them. They always do that every year.
Daddy, sorry for yesterday. Your team lost yesterday to my team.
Is this Super Bowl? What did they call? What is the
Super Bowl?
Yeah, Super Bowl. Yeah. I saw in Australia, Ajali Koko. People were just killed to their television yesterday. I said, what is going on? Is it Super Bowl? I said, what is Super Bowl? Then I see those people very huge, like playing like group. And I said, what's wrong with you these US people? You just initiate everybody in your sport. But that's fine. Yeah, I think everybody the old, the young, the youth, everybody was watching it here yesterday. But so everybody, even at work, all the TV station was tuned to that station. Everybody, I said, that's very good. Yeah, Prince, let's hear from you.
Super Bowl is gaining attention around the world now.
Wow. Yeah. I didn't know that Australians watch it like that. They were shouting, screaming, all the houses. Really? This is not Nigeria. If we watch moving some ball in Nigeria, every house will be shouting.
Even Nigeria have started watching it now. So the Super Bowl is getting the attention of the world. But my team won. We defeated Prince Daddy. We came from behind and defeated them. Just as
Prince Daddy, Ajali Koko is punching at you.
No, San Francisco is not my team, Ajali Koko. But he never counted out Mahomes. I knew what was going to happen. That guy's erratic. You cannot count him out. So what happened was meant to happen, for real.
Man, that chief coach was. I mean, is the best coach in America now. If
you know, actually, Andy Reid was my coach back in the days when I was the coach for the Eagles, and during the time of Donovan McNabb, that was my quarterback. Andy Reid, he took them to the Super Bowl. They lost to the Patriots, Tom Brady, but it's been great. I mean, so far it's been to like what? 5 Super Bowls now.
I don't want to talk about that, your Super Bowl, because it brings sadness when you mention it. Albert Wigwe was going for that Super Bowl, and we lost we lost one of our best brain and best entrepreneur in that country. And that guy already started the project of Wigwe University, and that will have been one of the world-class university if you see the infrastructure in place. And that guy, his wife, and his son, and one great Nigerian like that just lost their life. It's very unfortunate. So the Super Bowl of this year claimed life. Honestly, maybe you want to say that really it claimed life because that guy you made that Super Bowl like an annual ritual for him, and the guy just lost his life in a shopper crash. So very unfortunate. So it's an emotional thing to even discuss now. To me, honestly, it's an emotional thing to discuss.
Did men always get emotion? I don't get emotion. What How do you get emotion as a man? I don't know.
Well,
I don't.
no, you see everything.
Is it not a human being?
Everything may not move you, but there are some
No. We
things that
are struggled at each other. I don't get emotion. Why will I get emotion? I don't know.
You can't
what
be
happened
emotional.
to that guy was quite unfortunate. If you can see the wife and the son. Come on, look at it.
You know that guy. You know that guy still pay my salary before I left Nigeria. So you understand. Even though they took over our former bank, but then the fact still remains that he still paid my salary right before I left Nigeria. So you understand that it's not just an ordinary person. You know, so it's like it's like when you work for a company and something happens to your employer. Assuming you know, the first thing, if that company is not strong, for example, the first thing that we felt for happen to the employee, we say, oh, what happens to me now that my company is under this? So sometimes when someone said it's not emotional, you've not got that thing that will make you emotional. That is why you think you are strong. Everybody has his own weak spot. That's just the point. That even a man will cry that, you know, there are something that will happen to a man that woman will be better.
If it's a close someone that is very close to me, but somebody afar, I don't know. There's no emotion to me. I'm very. That's just me.
Sometimes the story and the whole incident will make you emotional.
Exactly.
Looking at a man that has lost his wife and his son, and a man of that caliber, it's emotional. You might not. You don't have to cry to be emotional. Doesn't mean you will be crying, but you will feel bad and you will feel for the family.
Of course, yes.
Look at Pius.
And they all burnt into ashes.
Look at Pius Adesomi. You know, when that event happened, you know, in life, you know, I've never met this guy one-on-one in life, but you know, all those kind of violence, you know, although the way he used to say, okay, I will whip all this Koboko, now how he was going to whip Buhari's Koboko, all those stuff there, you know, it's forum. We know we used to be active on his Facebook. You know, for several months, I was even afraid of even going to an aircraft because everything I was thinking of that man, this man just lost his life. This young man just lost his life and that talent, all those stuff. And this is man that I've never seen physically in my life before. But just because that
you are emotional, you are emotion person. That is, I think some people are built like that. I'm not saying what.
Thomas, I want to ask you a question.
Do you remember what happened to Kobe Bryant and his family?
Yes, I know Kobe. Yes, I know Kobe.
Okay, it's not my emotional. I cried straight for 9 days straight. 9 days.
Why do you be crying?
I'm telling you.
No. Please, Dad. Let me say this. I'm not laughing at them, but I'm just sorry. That is just me. It is only a close relative. I get emotion, but somebody afar, no.
Thomas,
I don't.
Have you ever been on a plane more than 20,000 feet above sea level, and you run into very tough turbulence, and your plane was shaking for 45 minutes? You are shaking, and you already know that. Hey, just a second. So what are you going to do? Will you cry?
No. I've been so many times with turbulence. You know where I live.
I'm trying to say you are on turbulence, and your plane was like trying to nosedive. It's like this is the end of you.
Not that. No, not that bad.
Remy, see. There are some things that comes with age. No, Remy. There are some things that comes with age. I'm not saying Thomas is a young guy.
But that is not emotional. Why are you tying that to emotion?
No, wait.
Tears can flow from your eyes. You can
Remy, when I was younger, like say 20 years ago, you understand? I used to control my emotion now. But you know, when I did beyond myself, when I went on a roller coaster, I went on a roller coaster. You know, since that day, everything about life just changed when the roller coaster just threw me like about 91 kilometers per second. Woo! I said, on the very high too. I said, since that time, even after getting on the aircraft for several years, so all of a sudden, I started getting afraid of height. It took me almost 2 years to normalize. Yes. Nothing happened though, just because of that roller coaster
even at the aircraft, when the plane is ascending and descending, I don't shake. No, my wife will be shaking. I'm shaking. I'm no.
Don't worry, Thomas. With time, you get emotional.
I know that
you can be guaranteed.
Some of your flights have to go through that mountainous area.
The older you become, the more emotional you become. Just wait.
Pakistani and the rest area that is.
No, emotion doesn't tie with age. I'm in my 40s, so people that are even 30s, their emotion.
We talk in the future. We've known ourselves. We hope we know ourselves like this.
Everybody will be emotional.
So that we ask questions again.
Remy, have you seen somebody watching movie and crying?
I don't understand.
My wife was watching one. Let me land. My wife was watching a Chinese film. And he was watching the film. No, it was not. Tears was just dropping out of his. I said, "Are you for real? What is going on here?"
Have you watched Terima Baniya and Bonnie Train? Have you watched those?
I've watched it before. My brother, emotion. Oh my God, what is emotion?
Okay, Pharaoh Atibo.
Mr. India, who watched that film?
No, there's no movie like no. There's no movie there's no movie that can move me.
Mr. India,
Mr. India, is that the title? I haven't watched that one. I haven't seen that
one. Thomas is General Pharaoh. Is General Pharaoh. Don't worry.
Rational Man. What's that movie? To popular American band that Coming to Christ or something. About Gibson. I can't remember the name of the religious movie. He acted Jesus. Is it? Something Christ. What is that movie?
I think you guys should go and watch
the Passion.
It's the Passion.
The Passion, yeah.
Have you watched this?
Have you watched that, Thomas?
No.
Go and watch the Passion. Go and watch it.
That is the title, The Passion.
Yeah.
Thomas is about Jorian. See, there's no Jorian. There are some things that will move you.
Toba Passion, yeah. Toba Thomas, go ask of wow.
The Passion is the title. I will go and see it.
Go and watch it. Because Mama were religious, so go and watch that.
I'm religious, of course.
Go and watch that. Go and watch the Passion. Yeah.
Is it the Passion of the Christ? Is it the Passion of the Christ?
Passion of the Christ. Yes. Thank you. Passion of the Christ.
I want to watch it too. So let me just book.
I will try. I will try to be emotional, but it will be very difficult for me.
Oh, need try. Just watch it and come and tell us the outcome. Boy, you're okay. I'm okay. You didn't cry
when you watch Titanic. You were not emotional when you watch Titanic.
Titanic emotion, okay. Oh my God! I was just laughing. What is emotion about Titanic?
Okay. We were not emotional when they started playing that violin. When you
I don't care, my brother. No. I don't get emotion. I am very sorry.
There's nothing emotional about Titanic.
No.
Titanic is not emotional now.
It's not emotional now. What is the emotion about Titanic?
We'll move it to Nigeria. Go and watch Final Destination 1, 2, 3. Horror movie.
Horror movie, it can't be emotion. I
never cry for movie.
Movie, never in my team that I know they have it.
Listen.
I've never cried for movie.
We want to hear you, but we can barely hear you. Can you say that again, Bishop? We can't hear you. Bishop, network.
When it was released.
Which one? Which movie was
Which
that?
one?
The
Titanic?
The Bunny Train.
Bunny
Yeah,
Train.
yeah.
That's an old movie now.
If you had watched it,
I watched it that time. Very old movie now.
Patisco, did you watch Passion of the Christ?
I've seen Passion of the Christ now by Mel Gibson. No cry now.
Listen, so okay,
no cry now. I no cry now. I'll go cry.
No. Patoshi now, Moshoja. All those people who don't live in the barracks. Now,
Mel Gibson, Passion of Christ, or cry. I know that's not Jesus Christ now. So
I don't. No.
Even Bunny Train, that Bunny Train.
You have defeated your argument now. I don't even need to watch it.
That Bunny Train is a very old movie.
The Passion of Christ in the year. If you can watch that no Passion of Christ.
To be honest, I don't know why
Passion for Christ. There is no way you will watch that movie and you won't cry. I'm telling you.
So, do you know why will men with the emotion?
It's possible.
Amen.
It's possible not to. No. Let's define it. It's possible to watch those movies
let's have a
and not cry because you have already conditioned. It's possible to see those movies and not cry because you have already conditioned your mind that it is movie you are watching.
Yes. Was acted, yeah.
I found myself in that position they released Omo Orukon many years ago, and I have to go to the cinema.
I watch Omo Orukon, yeah.
Okay, because everybody had said, "Oh, people will cry." So I went there with my mind sealed that I was not going to cry. So when people started crying, I was laughing at them because I was prepared. But now Yoruba has some saying. When you say about Choria, let's remove movie from the scene of what we are talking now.
No, Bishop. Don't mix it. Don't mix fear and emotion. We are talking of emotion.
Wait now. They are linked very strongly. Let me tell you how. When you will remove the movie scenario, you are not watching movie, but you see real life situation. I was going to Abuja many years ago, and a trailer was carrying long aluminium sheet. And in Jeba, you understand? Now, even though you don't know the people there, but equally that's what Yoruba means. You get when you shed tears, not out of fear now. But what
Bishop, yes, for that one, you didn't land that one. I know where it lands. That one I can be emotion, but I will not cry. I will not cry.
The issue is you are saying you can never be emotional. You remember one song that Bob Marley said, no, not Bob Marley now. Who sang that song? Whenever blue tears drops are falling, and my emotional stability leaving me, there is something I can. Everybody, you know.
Baba, gan ni, my Grammy.
Oh, yeah, it's said already, but I just want to remember.
No, the lyric
says, whenever blue teardrops are falling and my emotional stability is leaving me, there is something I can do. I can get on the telephone and call. Okay, let's leave that. So what I was saying is that at every point,
Bishop, do you know what is on my head? Yes. If I see man being emotion, I count them as they are not man enough. To be honest with you.
That's fine. That's fine.
No, Thomas, you mix it up. See, let me tell you one thing. For some of us that were paid to make decisions in the past, you understand? If I work with Thomas and I work with anyone, if I want to fire you, I won't be emotional because I know that I have to take that decision. That's another thing entirely. But when you are working a movie, you understand? When we are watching a movie, if you really get yourself immersed in that meaning of that movie, you know, all those movies they convey certain messages. Just imagine someone that has no offense that you put under mask for like 50 years. For example, the man in the iron mask. You look at that injustice. This one has not committed anything. you now put that person, you now put iron mask, and you put that person in jail for several years for selfish interest of human being. So there's a way where you put yourself, say, oh, if you were born within that period and you find yourself, this is what could have happened to you. You started having some kind of feelings, some kind of, so those are what we are saying. But if you watch movie casually, like you are watching comedy, okay, let me just watch. If you are not following that in from the real life inspiration, then you may not be emotional because
Ola, the day my wife the tears was running from my eyes watching a Chinese movie, I just took my car key, I just get out of the house. What? You are watching movie, you are
Thomas. See
now,
you've not seen people that even when they are playing football, as Nigeria just lost match now yesterday. Some people know they've never eaten as we speak. You understand?
My brother, I am a Chelsea fan. I don't care. They beat us, they don't beat us. Waiting me. I know they cry you. I know the emotion.
With my club. People they support Clear Lake and Top only for the rubbish that they do now. That's why the club. If you are emotional, you will join us and we chase these people away. So that
no. I don't get emotion.
People will cry. Even musical Even musical movies, some people will cry.
That's it now.
No. If you are crying as a man, I don't get you.
If you ever listen to Abba Go, knowing me, knowing you, when they released Knowing Me, when they broke up, you don't know them. Even the thing has happened in the past, so you still listen to that thing today, you be saying, why now? These people should have come to, as if you don't know them, but you are listening to the content of that music. You understand?
But I think God just created us differently. No. Anything emotional, no, forget it. There's nothing
like what
emotional
Thomas said, like what Bishop said, you've not got it. Don't worry. When you see, let me tell you something. Thomas. This thing will be funny. When my grandpa died, I felt it, but I tried to control my emotion as a child. Now, when my grandma died, my uncle will say, I was thinking of that, the only thing is that water was not dropping from my feet. And you know what? Sometimes I will avoid when they were even putting them in the grave. For me to avoid that, definitely that is simply
Ola, do you know what can make me be emotional in life?
Wait now. When my mom died,
that would be my
mom died. I got to the office, I was laughing, and my boss would say, you are laughing, you are not serious with this thing. Now, that night, I went to take a bottle of a beer. I say, okay, oh boy. I said, in fact, that thing was just like, like a catalyst. As I just finished that beer like this, now wahala constant, the emotion constant, water started dropping. That was why I say, that's when you don't want to run. In fact, that night, if I even saw my uncle sometimes too. My uncle was telling us, oh, don't cry, do this thing. My uncle then, you know what it means for someone in his 60s to start crying. In fact, a cry from the night to the morning. In the morning, if quickly cleaning your face, this thing has happened. He was pretending as if nothing happened in the night. This is a person that was like, oh, calm down, nothing. He cried overnight himself. But we tell you, oh, take it easy. Waiting now. So see, if you've not seen what will make you emotional, you will think you are strong.
Ola, I think you just go to somebody that can make me emotional. My mother, she's still alive. She's in her 70s, so I think that's the only person who, if she passed away, that can make me. Yeah. So she'll be clocking 70 this year. So I think that's the only person that can really make me emotional. I feel for people. It's not that, but that emotion now just dropping. I'm very sorry. Let's go to the economic, back to our topic. I think that was a good side talk, and it was very good. I'm sorry, people. I'm not being coward. I'm not being crude, but I don't easily get emotion. Now, I'm very sorry. Yeah. Dangote refinery deliver their first ton in weeks. I think they'll be rolling out the petrol, or I don't know which one will be ready in a week. I think that's the good direction, isn't it?
No, rational mind will not be happy with that. Now. Rational mind and Patoski, they won't be happy with that. All those obedience.
Why do you say that?
Rational mind, Patoski, they won't be happy with that.
So now, are you now saying that Patoski now has joined the bandwagon of
the bandwagon?
I know me and Patoski, we go see ourselves in locally now. Don't worry, I know how to get to those Patoski. We will continue our discussion. Which Bobo? Which Bobo?
Dangote. The way it's going, I just don't know. Because the man is a very ruthless. He's a very ruthless businessman. A lot of shady practices and cutting corners, and using the wealth of the Nigerian people to build his own empire. I don't know. I don't know how. When we say, I mean, I'm not. Let me not go that route again, because if I start talking about our people, these are our leaders from the north. But I mean, most of the wealth that he has too, it was during when Sadana was there, when Obasanjo was there. He made his wealth through them. When Goodluck Jonathan was there, he made his wealth through them. Now, Oshiomhole. So, what do we expect? So he has always been making money through every leader, every president. That I don't know what hold that guy has on some of the leaders.
Can we sideline that Dangote in Nigeria economy? We can.
That's what I'm saying. He has.
Sorry. Excuse me. Why is he rational mind talking about Dangote? You don't see anything wrong with Obi taking Anambra's money in his personal business, and now you can talk about that. You never see something good. You never see something good about anybody.
It's not abusing you now. It's pushing question to you. It's not abusing you.
The way this guy, the way he comes every time.
No, it's not abusing you.
I understand. Okay, I'm not going that route too. It's just the way it comes. I mean, sure, Sonny. We're talking about Dangote, and you see, I don't know why you have to always.
They are both. If you could say Dangote is a criminal, Obi too is a criminal.
And they are both businessmen. And
they are both criminal. You see what you are talking. You are not realistic. You are just something else.
You see now. What be the question?
No, rational mind. Let's get this thing right. No billionaire is
advocacy. Are you not an advocate for Ganiyu? Huh?
I'm not an advocate, but I'm supporting him.
Boromiro.
No billionaire is a saint. I'm supporting what Ganiyu is saying. No billionaire is a saint, whether we like it or not.
Wọ́n ní wọ́n fárí ẹnìkan orí kan mo ti gbàgbé Yorùbá yẹn wọ́n ní jẹ́ńlẹ̀ gúngún fárí olórí náà ni gbogbo wọn ń lò.
You're asking about this. I mean, you see, this is. I mean, I don't go through. I mean, when I'm talking about Dangote, I talk about Dangote. That's what we're talking about. So this Ganiyu talking about Obi being a criminal. I mean, that's up to you. If you want to talk about it, talk about Dangote. So the question that was
it doesn't really matter. We are talking about Nigeria, everybody has to. We have to be objective. When you are talking, you think about what you are supporting.
So you have to be objective in your own definition.
You are talking about Dangote is a criminal, that, and you are supporting Obi with your life, and you can never see. You have never seen something bad with
Obi. Did rational man really support Obi? He said is your preferred. He said is his preferred candidate. I don't think you really support Obi. I don't think so.
It's preferred criminal.
Correct me if I'm wrong, rational mind.
No, you supported Obi. You can say you are supporting Obi with your life. And Obi is not a criminal. He's sent to be Adi. He's sent to be.
Rational mind, am I right or wrong?
Ganiyu. I mean,
he switched that thing over to speak from the lens of Obi now, because already we
why
know
would I
that
speak
you
from
don't
Obi?
like
Is the question about does Obi have a refinery? Is he the one that said? getting
No, but Obi is one of the policy makers, whether we like it or not.
Guys, you people stop this. Stop it. You won't
Obi
tell me what
take Canada money in his personal business.
I will say what I
what
want
are
to
you
say,
talking?
and you will not tell me what to say. You will not tell me what to say.
This platform, let's say,
Let's hear you.
Let Rational Man hasn't spoken. He just joined us. Yeah, let's give him the window. I mean, 5 and 6. 5 and 6.
Why you trying to?
Pushback, yes, that is fun. Yeah. Yeah, yes, Rational might go on. Yeah, what do you think about the refinery ready? Let me first of all ask you: is it a good direction we are going with this? For me, let me land this. I think in the future, maybe Dangote will be Nigeria will just keep to, because this guy is going to be like, he will be a monster, like he's going to be like a god in Nigeria with this way this guy is going. Yeah, what do you think?
He has already been playing the game already. He's already playing God already, because I don't know if you people are aware that he's getting crude oil from the United States here. They've been shipping crude oil from the United States. So if he's refining crude oil, which is close to him.
Sorry, Rational Man. Why is he getting crude oil from US? Don't we have crude oil in Nigeria?
Nigeria cannot provide all the crude that you need. They have to import.
Here you go again. Here you go with this kind of narrative.
It's true. Now, this is objective thinking.
You see,
around.
But Rational Man, Dangote is the businessman, so he has the right to search for his raw material anywhere.
Look, he has the right.
Can you guys do something for me, please? You will come in, please. Let's give Rational Mind. He hasn't even say anything. Let's give him a little window. Kilo day. Kilo day. Rational Mind, go on. Bishop, you will come in. You will come in. Yeah, let's hear from Rational Mind. Yeah, Rational Mind, go on. Yeah.
Remy, what I'm gonna finish here. I'm gonna finish here. Don't have it.
I'm gonna finish today. I'll be
all right then. So my point is, I'm seeing some kind of game he's playing there, because people can say, "Oh, Nigeria does not have enough oil to supply him." You see, when somebody was it Patoski or who was that person that was saying here a while ago, when we're talking about this shortfall in the revenue that the country is having, that Tinubu's fault that this whole thing that is going on in Nigeria, this whole hardship that Nigerians are facing, Tinubu is responsible for it, if not more than he has the largest share in the whole. He bears responsibility for most of the things that's happening to Nigerians right now, the hardship. And then one of the things we're talking about is forex is not the only thing. There are many ways you can generate, you can increase, even though no matter how short we are in production. I mean, we talk about how many millions of crude oil that is being stolen every day. What pipe or where are they getting those stolen crude oil from? That's our own revenue that is missing, that is going into the pocket of some private individuals. Why can't he? You see, it's a multi. You see, for him to get us.
Sorry to interject you. Are you not in Nigeria? Are you not reading Nigerian newspaper? Are there so many cases that they have arrested a lot of vessels in the Niger Delta by and the rest? Did you not hear that? Did you not read them?
And how many have you heard that has been prosecuted?
I don't care about that one, but you know.
Oh, you see, you don't care. You see, you're like that. You problem, you know.
What I want you to know.
Check in, so you can land. You can go on. When is your time? You can talk. You see, I come out the kutas in the Garifunion. I don't know more rural planet than people. I mean,
rational mind.
Yeah,
Can you hear me? Let me say something that will make you laugh. You know, after we are discussing this Tinubu thing that we are saying is not performing, so I went to read the comments. One of them said, "Oh, I thought this Patoski was an intelligent."
Yeah, I saw that too.
because because I'm not supporting.
Exactly. You see, that's how it is for them, you know.
Then another one say, "Oh, he's an Igbo man."
I saw that.
No, Patosi. I'm even thinking that you are from Mali.
Nigeria get problem.
Actually, I like that problem.
How we going to solve the problem of Nigeria?
Okay. Let's allow rational mind. Remy. Let's allow rational mind to this point.
So my point is this: is that I see a game he's playing here, because if he's getting his crude oil, Nigeria is not the one supplying him. He can tell you how much he's going to sell his crude oil. He's going to sell his refined product. Nigeria government will not tell him anything. Because he sourced for his own crude oil. And as far as United States here, look at how many countries, how many Atlantic Ocean is going to cover to get to go to Nigeria. When we have how many oil fields that could supply this guy, because some people are stealing this oil. They could not meet those quotas because a lot of people are stealing those oils. You see the one they caught? How many of those vessels that have crossed over through that Atlantic Ocean there? That's stealing that crude oil.
Okay, rational mind. Let me tell you
something. My point is this.
Not know. Rational mind. Let me tell you something. Now, America, Remijo. America still import crude oil. Canada imports crude oil.
Come on, wait. We're talking about Dangote. The game that the IC is playing. He's playing a game now.
Farabale. The thing is this: I once asked why Canada import different crude oil. Sometimes it's just because of short supply. Sometimes just because of variety. Let me tell you one thing: Nigeria, it is true that we don't have capacity to supply Dangote enough. You understand? And that's the problem with the federal government to be sorted out. But sometimes, not every time you import fuel, it's not just because of that capacity. It's just because of.
Let me not shock you. Let me not shock you to what you're saying. The one that is supplied to him recently, they said they supplied to him about 2 or 3 ships that went in and supplied millions of.
6 million cubic meter of crude.
You say what?
I think they supply him more than the first 6 shipments was from Nigeria oil field. Okay. So Dangote, I want to correct you that word. The first 6 shipments was from NNPC, Shell.
Okay.
And the two.
Okay, fine. Okay, now what I'm saying is
he now imported from America too, because it's not only about refined petrol alone. Okay. There's other things it's going to.
It does fertilizer too, right? Fertilizer, right?
No, Remy, we don't even know. Remy,
you can learn.
No, rational mind, please add this one. No, rational mind, please add this one. Sometimes too, we don't know the details. If Dangote will be refining for the neighboring African countries and some other people, we don't have that detail. I'm not saying that's what he's doing. He may be taking crude on behalf of some people to refine too. So I want to be very careful there too. So if he's importing for Angola, if he's refining for Angola now, someone that has some kind of deal with some companies in Angola, you understand? If he's taking some kind of crude to refine for them, that's another point. So until we get this detail, we just have to be very careful. So we can't
that's the thing. Nigeria is not meant for you and I. It's a criminal enterprise. I've said it many times. Yes.
Can I
No. Let me land, please. Nigeria is a criminal enterprise. Because
Nigeria is not the criminal.
I'm the one saying it. Allow me to say that, please.
No.
Don't curate. Oh, Bishop, please, I beg you. Please, don't tell me what to say.
Continue to talk now. I've only answered you. What do you mean? As you do what? As you just
don't tell me. Listen. No, I'll let you. All right, Farabaleo. I'll let you.
So why don't you say
How can you open your mouth and say Nigeria is a criminal enterprise?
That is unfair now.
And you are there to start nonsense. You cannot bet that. I don't know how you get that. I don't bet that. Which fight to you?
No. You because you think beto ni embo ni.
No. Let's
Do you listen to yourself? Do you listen to yourself? How can you open your mouth and say Nigeria is a criminal enterprise? And I say Nigeria is not a criminal enterprise. And you are taking it like.
Yes, I said it.
But rational mind, hold on. You rational mind, please hold on. You said Nigeria is a criminal enterprise, and people have the right to push back at you as well.
But you don't shut me down because I said that.
You and your guys are not criminal here. How can you generalize Nigeria as a criminal enterprise? And you want me to keep my city to shut let's
you don't come here and tell me what to say.
No, rational mind. Ola,
you please, can you intervene, please? Can you intervene?
Nigeria is a criminal enterprise because
Bishop, rational mind. See, when you call Nigeria a criminal enterprise, you understand two things. It's either you are calling Nigerians criminals too. So if I'm a Nigerian, if I read it that way,
but rational mind, people can push back. That rational mind. Hold on, I will keep quiet now. That is a big word. People will push back.
Fine.
That's a big word.
And let me continue. Yeah, it's
withdraw statement.
No. We said we don't want you to call us criminal. That's where Bishop. Bishop feel offended because Bishop think you are calling him a criminal.
Guys, can you please allow? It's late here. I want your meeting.
No, you are late now. When you speak something, sometimes
let's hear from him. Hold on. Let him expatiate.
You are not, well, maybe you are one of them, I don't know, but I'm not referring to you, but if you're part of them.
Rational mind, come on now. There's no criminal here now.
No. Farabale, you, anybody is a criminal, but if you feel you are one of them, but what I'm saying is this, is that Nigeria does not work for the ordinary Nigerians. The criminals that are in charge of that country, that are the ones that are running that country as a criminal enterprise. That's why I call it as a criminal enterprise. I don't refer to all Nigerians.
Can I interject before you go?
No, you not interject me.
I will interject. I have the right to interject.
I'll just have to go for the night.
No, rational. Remy, hold on. Remy, hold on, please. Yeah. Hold on, please. Yeah. Yes, I know. Rational mind. You are a big name on this platform. I'm not flattering you, but when you talk, it's because you are a controversial person. People will want to, challenge you. Yeah, you should give the room for people to challenge. It is the conversation. You can push back. They push back. No,
you can push back, Thomas. You can push back when you want to shut down. Like,
nobody's going to shut. Nobody's going to shut you down. Nobody. No.
Just keep quiet.
No. Even Bishop cannot shut you down, but he has the right to push back. That's what I'm saying.
There's a way he says something. You just want you to keep quiet and shut up about it.
Nobody can shut you down.
Thomas, can you just give me 10 seconds, please? Rational mind.
Yes, go on. Yeah, rational mind. They can respond to Remy. Yeah.
Rational mind. Sometimes semantic the way you use your
but don't give me this book.
Let me finish. I said 10
semantics.
seconds.
I don't know what you're talking
Rational mind, let him finish now. I just say it's a conversation. Let him learn too.
Calm down
Yeah.
for 10 seconds. When every country, every people, every national want to promote their country, whether the country is poor, rich, or maybe in the middle. But when you come here and you say something like that, you are not the only one in this platform. So many other people are listening. They might not have opportunity to talk. A lot of people are writing and comment, and a lot of people are watching through other media, maybe Facebook and the rest. And when you say something like this every time, you always say something like this almost every time. It's not good for the country. And you don't want people to correct you. And before we say something, you say you are older than everybody. Age is not everything. Age is just a number.
More older than anybody here.
You always say that.
No. Pansat lo man sọ yẹn. Pansat lo man sọ yẹn.
National. What I just want to say. Let me conclude.
You said 10 seconds now. It's almost like 16 minutes.
1 second. What I just want to say is this.
Oh yeah, the 1 second. The 1 second.
Semantics and the word of the way you structure your statement or something about Nigeria. There are millions of Nigeria all over the world. Don't always generalize it and give a comment or statement like that again. Please, I beg. It's not good. It's not good. You can.
Am I achieve objective in Tibetan sorrow by a short me there making sorrow. I mean,
no, rational mind. No, what I want you to know, rational mind. Nigerians, even though we are not doing well, there are still few of us that are still passionate about that country. So if some of us that is passionate,
I'm not passionate about that country.
I didn't say you are not. Did I say that?
7 hours with you guys every day talking about
rational. Did I say you are not passionate about Nigeria? I never said that.
I'm pushing back too.
Thomas, let rational mind just continue. Let's move on. Let's leave it.
Yeah.
Rational mind continue.
Yeah.
We have a country in the hands of criminals for as long as that country has existed. They've always been making that country. Look at the one that just left. Look at how he run down. And the one that took over from him is like praising him. He's always appearing with him in public forum. And they go jail. Praise here. Second time. We are not ready to build a country. That's why I said that country is a criminal enterprise. Because all you see is that it's a country that does not, all of us here on the screen, I'm sure all of us here, virtually all of us here, we live in a country whereby the country works for the people. The country is built around the people.
It does. Yeah.
That's why we're all here. But Nigeria does not. Look at our people suffering.
People are suffering. No, people. My father-in-law just came in 2 weeks ago. Let me say this. My father-in-law said, if you see people, you can see that these people are angry and hungry. Nigerians are no. These are not going well. I will not deceive you. If anybody says things are going well, no.
What does it take you to reverse some of the policy you've done? What does it take you to reverse it? I mean, if it's temporary, just to alleviate their suffering. But no. Anything I say, you see, let me not go into all those things because Dangote answer. I'm saying Nigeria is a criminal enterprise because how can you have a country resources is being shipped out of that country and we don't know who are the people behind it? And somebody's telling me that they arrested a vessel. She vessel and arrest me. I mean the criminals are taking our patrimony, taking everything that belongs to the Nigerian people, taking it outside. And who are these countries that are buying these things from them? Because there's a way they track all this oil. Every oil that comes from every country, there's a way they sample them, they know them, what oil is coming from what area. But what are the
what country is coming from? Yes, yeah, you're
so
right.
Why can't Tinubu send some economic team or some kind of what's it called, law enforcement agents to go and track all these countries where they're selling these things and bring to book all those people that are behind it? No, he will never do it because he wants to go second.
Rational mind.
So my point is this.
Sorry to cut you short. You have a good point, but the problem is not even sending people to the country. The problem is investigating from the people you've stopped. There are people in the vessels. You can arrest them and interrogate them.
Exactly.
And if you look, before even this Boko Haram thing and all these insecurity started, about 7-8 years ago, there were times that they've at the Tinkan port, they found a lot of containers with ammunitions. That is the last you will hear in Nigeria about that ammunition. You won't know that, oh, they arrested some people. These are the guys that are bringing these things in. And I believe that those are the times they've imported all these weapons all these guys are using then. Because they caught some. How many did we know that they didn't get out of the containers, you know? So there are a lot of things that is wrong. Fine, a lot of people have said a lot of things on the show today. But I feel, fine, we are putting too much blame on Tinubu. A lot of things is wrong and we are expecting too much in 8 months. I just think where Tinubu is going wrong right now is not actually looking into the minimum wage. Because to me, cost of living crisis is everywhere in the world. Gas is expensive everywhere in the world. But how are you cushioning it to help your citizen to be able to cope? Is by increasing the minimum wage. If you know you're going to take subsidy away, take all this thing away, with the way economy is and all that, you need to up their pay. At least that will help them cushion the pain.
DOG, they just add $10 to per hour to our pay here because of inflation. So that to pushing, yes.
You know, so that is where I feel the lapse is. I don't know what his plan is, but I think some Nigerians are a bit realistic about Tinubu's regime. They're expecting too much in a little time. Buhari was there for how many years? 8 years. What did he do? Insecurity, economy, everything is just poor. So you don't expect somebody that is not there for 8 months to correct and rectify everything. So we need to be realistic and face the reality. Fine, I think they need to increase the minimum wage as soon as possible. If not, there will be war in that country. Honestly. Now they are kidnapping people in Lagos, in Surulere, not like in rural areas. In Surulere, they are not even doing it in the bush anymore. A woman escaped. I saw a news. A woman escaped, and it was women that kidnapped her. According to her story, it was women in hijab that kidnapped her. So that's how terrible it is. So women too now are kidnapping people, and they are kidnapping inside Surulere. So
you see, when I say Nigeria is a criminal enterprise, I mean, this is what I'm saying. This is what I mean.
You're very right.
Some people just turn that country to some kind. You see, that's why when you go to that country, look at how there is no law and order. You see how this one will be driving motor here, that one will be driving motor opposite the other. There is no. I mean, like, what kind of banana? Let me not go to all of that because it sounds too pedantic when I start saying that. So my point is this: is that I just see this guy. What's his name? I mean, recently they're talking about is it this PMS or what is it called? I mean, not PMS. There's this aviation fuel.
Aviation fuel.
So now they said there's a trouble around it because, as we said, Dangote was supposed to be supplying our local aviation industry, but then I think there's another bottleneck around that. I don't know. The last time I saw that in one of my newspaper that I read from here, I get from Nigeria, they talk about it. So now I see some kind of like what's that word they use? Is it some kind of like a middleman kind of thing whereby he wants to.
But rational mind, this refinery. Don't they will have terms and conditions for Dangote now, isn't it?
They should. That's what I'm saying. But they will never do because
partnering.
But like I said, they will never do because this guy has always used Nigeria as a way of making his own money. I know, but every government that comes in is always party with them. And look at this one. Recently, they said the EFCC went to Reddy's head office. What is the end of the case now? Just television, just to show them. You see, Tinubu is not serious. When I say that guy, you cannot give what you don't have. I've said it on this platform many times. That guy does not have any morals. He just doesn't have. You cannot give what you don't have. So you just do television. What's it called? Trial. Everybody say, "Oh yes, it's working." And at the end of the day, look at the one that decided it was being a woman of a humanitarian what's it called, ministry. Where's the end of the case? Every case they do, they don't get to the bottom of it. They just show us just to get us believe that they are working. The Dangote head office that went to go and raid that say yes, all the files they took. What did we hear from there? Did we hear anything? That's how they will close that case. Just want to make you believe that because Dangote has been fingered in the forex, whatever. Maybe this guy has also reported him to have been one of those people that benefited from his forex. So they're trying to But what is the end of it? Where is Dangote? Is Dangote not flying here and there? Has he been arrested, or has any of his?
But you people were the one commending Obasanjo. Now, Obasanjo is part of the people that enabled Dangote. When Obasanjo was going to contest for election, it was bankrupt. Dangote first election, Dangote gave him 150 million for campaign. Second election, gave him 250 million. Obasanjo banned importation, so everybody has to be buying everything Dangote. So those are the things. I think our governments. I don't know.
That's what I said. I'm not exonerating anybody. I'm not saying only Tinubu.
No, I heard a lot of people.
I said everybody that comes in is always party with him.
Obasanjo is good. Obasanjo
is you see, DOG. For me, you see, I just see that guy, this importation that he's trying to do from the United States, is trying to control something. Right? I'm sure. So you people can say, "Oh, Israel," because Nigeria cannot. Well, of course, maybe we cannot supply him because they are stealing most of the oil. I mean, that's the one that was even reported though. What about the one that did not even see that were stolen? You cannot tell me that a country as large as Nigeria with several oil fields, that oil is being siphoned from that country, from each of these oil fields, and nobody knows. Look at that one they say off the coast of Ondo State. There was this pipe in the middle of nowhere, and this is why they would just put some whatever, and they would siphoning oil from there. How did that thing get there?
But are you believing nobody knows rational mind? People know. There are top people in power.
That's what I'm saying.
Why
is Tinubu not bringing people?
It's not easy to bring a vessel into a country.
Yeah, you go. It's not easy, but you want revenue.
And you freely.
When I say Nigeria is a criminal enterprise, some of you are pushing back, telling me I don't say that. Nigeria is a criminal enterprise. And what I mean by criminal enterprise, I'm not talking about the people themselves, but the people who are there, who are doing it, Nigerians like you and I, who are making that country to just run for themselves, only for themselves, and just do all this criminality just to enrich themselves at the detriment of the ordinary Nigerians. Over 100 and how many million Nigerians. I mean, these people that are doing this thing, they're just like 1%, maybe 1 or 2%. So what happened to the remaining 98% of the Nigerians? So that's what I'm talking about. But if we have to refer to the country itself, not the people. But we're talking about the people who are running the country, who are running the show. They are the people making it as a criminal enterprise. So don't put word in my mouth that I'm talking about the whole of Nigerians. And if you're one of them, that one of those 2% or 1%, well, but my point is this: that Dangote, that guy is just, I don't know. Power. We live to see the end.
National mind, please hold on. It should be part of the criminal.
So another topic.
It's a question. It should be part of them. You see, you not say that. Oh, Niso, you not say the truth. That's your problem. Problem, man. You not and you wanted people to believe you. It should be part of all the Nigeria that are criminals.
Obidients president here.
He's a president, me, but it's part of them. Obi is a criminal. Criminal Lalobi. Yeah, he stole Anabra's money. He stole Anabra's money. He put Anabra's money in his personal business.
Rational mind. I pasted something in the private chat. Read it so that you will see why Dangote is mixing those. So it's not as if it's.
They will tell you. People, I believe for the bank card. I believe it.
Rational mind doesn't believe anybody.
Rational mind.
I'm very picky on what I accept.
I have a business background too, even if I'm not.
I'm not saying.
Wait. Yeah, I can discover what I can read there. You know, there are, when you look at how they analyze that in logically, you understand. You know, even before reading it, I even have my opinion about it too. Looking at how things operate in my environment. Abata is oil producing, but Quebec still imports gas, crude oil from United States of America, and British Columbia, they still import fuel from crude oil from Saudi Arabia. So there are reasons for doing things. So even though, like I told you, you don't expect Nigeria cannot, even if there's no oil theft, if there's no oil theft in Nigeria, it's possible that Nigeria may still not be able to meet the daily requirement of Dangote. So we don't have to criticize
and Ola as well. Dangote, let me say this, Remy, I'll come after me. Dangote is a businessman. The money he borrowed, the guy wants to repay his repayment back. So he can source for his raw material anywhere in the world. I think that is a right comment to say.
Okay, the refinery is expected to produce 650 metric ton of petrol.
Metric ton of petrol, yeah.
Every day.
And I even learned that the one is bringing from America is somehow cheaper for him to go to that environment. So
but what of the logistic?
When they say it is cheaper, that means
they
that
have calculated the logistic as well.
Now look at this, Thomas. Look at this, Thomas.
Are they collecting tariff for the importation?
Look at this, Thomas. Do you know that Canada sells crude oil cheaper than OPEC? Now, there was a time that OPEC was selling for like about 50, whereas Canada was selling for like around $15, just because they have to empty the reservoir. You know, they have storage. You understand? Yeah. So sometimes that's why I'm saying that this is information asymmetry. If you don't have the detail of that information, sometimes we don't just criticize everything. I don't even understand English issue. I just the borrow. And you are now saying this thing.
But they convince all Nigerians.
Because analysis.
Okay, rational mind. What I want from you is solution. What I want from you is solution. You know, like it or not now, Trump, for example, his policy for some solution to America, into American soil. How do I mean? Now, by the time Trump came to that place, at least the cost of inventory in America, then I forgot the figure, but let me just say $500 billion monthly. That's not the exact figure. I'm just making an example. Now, why do they have cost of inventory around 500 billion? Simply means that the service provider, the producer in America, they have to stock good, finished good, intermediate goods within their warehouses so that they can use to provide services to their customer. Now, some of these goods are coming from China. And now, when Trump was going to tackle the situation, he started raising some kind of tariff. Now, when he started raising tariff so that he can force the local production. So what happened after is this. Even the Chinese people now that used to ship from to America now, they started putting infrastructure down, robotic infrastructure down within America there. And before you see, the cost of inventory for that one started going down. What did he tackle down? He just said he created an advantage. Bringing goods across the Pacific will be more expensive than when you put production, like a robotic production, and it's going to make business run at lower cost. So what I'm saying is this: that's a solution provider. He was able to provide solution. Germany, they were able to provide solution to the Chinese economization of European economy. Now, we should do beyond criticizing Tinubu. What are the solutions on ground? What do you want to suggest for the government to do? That's what I want to listen to now. Okay, Dangote should not import crude oil. Now, why should he not import crude oil?
Okay. You see, the question you ask is, I mean, he has he's at liberty to do whatever he wants to do. He owns his refinery, at least, like he said, he has the largest share. But then the point is this: we know how that man has always played his economic politics in Nigeria. It's to his own benefit, not to the benefit of the Nigerian people. And I know everybody established business to make profits, right? So that's how it is. But that man, the way I've always known him, I just don't. I mean, we shall see how that plays out. But for me, whatever all this newspaper, whatever, because these people, they pay big media to spin out some kind of narratives there. By the end of the day, we see what plays out at the end of the day. When the people were saying that he was doing round tripping, and people were saying it's a lie. Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence that he was doing round tripping? Those money was using to buy equipment for his refinery. If we go to CBN, they will subsidize it. So people were saying that this guy was getting money and was sending it back to the bureau de change. And he was like, people were saying, well, where is the evidence? It's a lie. This is how.
But rational mind, let me say this: can Dangote go so low? As Dangote will be doing that kind of thing? I don't think so.
Why did they go and raid? Why did they go and raid his office? Why did they go and raid it? Why did the EFCC?
No, Thomas. Once you're a billionaire are not clean. Forget whether if you are religious, they are not clean. They must have. See, if they don't find a way to evade tax, they will find some way to make sure they shoot the workers in courts. They just find their way. No, you see, it is easier for Rakumi to pass through the needle high than for any rich man, to enter the kingdom of God. So the thing is, billionaires are always shady one way or the other. You understand? If you find a non-shady, when I say billionaires are always shady, if the government of America want to drag the like of Bill Gates, the like of Elon Musk, if they want to drag them very well, they go open their nyash. You understand? So don't trust any billionaire anyway. It is a fight of we against them or they against us. That's how it has always been. Even some of us ASF, we are not even among the we are talking about, because probably rational mind is not even paying his tax fully, or maybe Remy has a way of.
Why must you go that? Why must you go that way? I mean, I don't pay my tax. I'm a law-abiding citizen.
You may be using the loopholes now. You may be using the legal loopholes.
That's none of your business. Hold on.
No, I'm just saying that not innocent.
Ola, do you think just normal citizen will be looking at loopholes to evade tax? I think it's the rich, it's the billionaires that will look to do that, because they will look how much they will have to cough out on tax. That's why they will have to go that route to do it. And Donald Trump that you're talking about did the same thing in the US. So I don't think that really. I think it's just the rich are the ones that really look for loopholes when it comes to tax, because they look at how much they will cover.
DOG, now poor people evade tax. Okay, let me tell you something. You will be doing some business now. You understand? You will say, if you pay into my account, you are going to pay tax too. But if you pay cash, you are not going to pay tax. What are you trying to do?
Ajale kokolo man se yen. Ajale kokolo man gba.
But Ola, I get your point too. But I realize, like in the UK, most of the people that do that, they're probably doing it because of some benefits they get. I have people that work for me that they will say, if I say I want to transfer it, they'll say they want cash. So I knew it's because of their benefit, because they've claimed they don't work and they don't do this. That's how you see normal citizens go that route. But it's the rich people that always look into how they can beat.
No, it's DOG. It is a billionaire here. Ask me how much did he pay for a tax in last year. He paid $750.
And why are you guys behaving like this? There is a way you can make sure that your tax return, when you file your expenses, to reduce your taxes. And in America and in most European countries, if you do more charity, then your tax will continue.
That is what they do here. So much charity.
So why are you blaming them? Donald Trump game.
But you are getting your money back. Is that not fraudulent?
Hold on. Let me say this. Sorry, guys. Let me say this. Recently, there was one investment that I made recently, and the company that I made an investment, they filed for bankruptcy. I lost thousands of dollars. And now, if I want to file my tax now, let's say other income that I make, and other maybe capital investment that I have that I make money. If I have to file tax now, that money that I lose over several thousands of dollars that I lose, I have to bring it in. I have to declare it to the IRS and say, look. So the point is, you need to know this is not evading tax. It's just you knowing what to do, what to file to reduce your tax, to pay the bare minimum. Like all these people, Elon Musk and all of them, they will tell the IRS that I create wealth for people. I employ people to work for me, and you people are able to deduct tax from this.
And I do charity this, I do charity this, I do charity this.
That's so there are so many things you need to, if you understand the tax system here, how it works, you can reduce the amount you pay. But when you know this tagging and everything, you tag everything together, you pay the minimum. That's how it works here. It's just when you don't know it and then you just go and file tax and then. So you need to know how it works. This is not tax evasion. It is there in the tax law here. If you can take advantage of those things, you will pay the bare minimum in tax. So that's what these people like
Ola, we are accusing Ajaliku of taking cash in land. You see, Ajaliku doesn't talk.
Maybe Baba is sleeping. See, rational mind. What I'm saying is this: what those big men do, we too, that we are not that big, or that we are not big at all, we do the same thing. We are only doing our own based on our capacity. We are doing our own money. The size of a rat ant, that is what I'm going to use to scratch his face. You understand? If you are not making billion, you cannot be manipulating tax for billion. So if you are making 1,000, you do for 1,000. If you are making 100, you do for 100. So even if you can be dishonest in little things, so when you are big thing, you can just imagine the magnitude of your dishonesty. So everybody does this thing. So don't let us make it issue of Dangote and Co. Because the only reason, the only problem of Dangote and Co is that because they are big, they are exposed. That is why we see them. But individual they do for the little they are hiding. Man.
I don't think we're ready to move forward, all of us, because when we continue counting these people slack,
No, I'm not cutting them slack. But don't let us. Don't see yourself as the same. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying I call them slack.
You see, I've said in Nigeria is a criminal enterprise. It's not an enterprise that works for
Bishop will be after you now. Bishop will
for anybody. So my point is
can we go to the next topic because we soon round up? Yeah.
Okay, go on, please.
Don't round up. Just send us to the background though. I'm done. And some people.
Yeah, no, this question, no, rational mind. You have to speak on this one. Is this your friend? Tinubu promised Nigeria will become food export in the coming years. That we'll meet our needs here and we'll be exporting food. So what do you think about that? Do you see anything leading to that?
You have
you can't even make you come on Yoruba proverb. He is watching you. Can you say you are not Yoruba? You are not even.
So
we are going to be exporting food in the next year from here.
Any baba dash of any territory in the ìwọ tó sọ pé
kì í ṣe Yorùbá tó mọ̀wé kò sí nǹkan kan tó mọ̀.
He said you are not a Yoruba man.
Kí ni mo sọ lẹ́nu ṣé egun ni mo sọ lẹ́nu àbí kí ni mo sọ lẹ́nu.
Wọ́n náà bó ṣe ń pòwe yẹn kọ́ nìyẹn ẹni tó bá máa kọ́kọ́ dáṣọ fún ẹ ẹni tó bá máa dáṣọ fún ẹni tó máa dáṣọ fún ẹni tí ọrùn ẹ̀ là máa wò.
Kí wàá ló sọ.
Repeat it. Bó ṣe ká lòlù sọ nìyẹn. No.
Idea la need. We understand what he's trying to say.
Yeah, I do understand as well, but mo kàn mọ̀ pé it's not part of us. 100%.
All right, let me go to this one. So, he was saying some few weeks ago when he was doing the inauguration of what's his name? This guy from Imo State. He was saying we'll supply them doctors. I mean, like you see, when I say Nigeria is a criminal enterprise,
but rational man, let me say this: where is politicians? They are useless human beings. Where is Amagbewale? Ẹ lọ fọkàn balẹ̀. Amagbewale, owó epo Amagbewale. Yeah.
But Thomas, all these things that you are
Politician,
saying, like you
DOG,
just said
politician
now,
or normal. Any
about
politician you
exporting,
see in heaven,
about
they
export.
yeah.
No. I won't agree with you on that. When he said what you just said now, he said in the next coming years. He didn't say tomorrow. He know there is problem, but that's the vision. He's telling you his vision. Doesn't mean it can happen now because he knows the situation, but they are working towards it. That's what he's trying to
When
say.
did he say in the coming years? When did he say that? When did he say that?
That's how Thomas read it out now. They said in the coming years we will be a food export and da.
Yeah, that's what they say.
He's telling us his vision. There is no bad in a leader telling us his vision.
No, there's
Our
nothing
problem
bad.
should be if they are achieving it. If they are achieving it, fine.
DOG, there's nothing bad if he said that. I mean, if he said that in the sense that if Nigeria is self-sufficient, then we can export. If he had framed it like, okay, we understand our what is going on right in our country. As soon as we get Nigeria to that point where we're self-sufficient in our food production, our long-term goal is, you see, these people don't talk like me. When I say this guy doesn't talk like somebody,
but the rational mind.
No. Let me criticize him. That's how I criticize him. Just spare me that.
I get your point. You have a point. Not like you don't have a point, but we need to understand our culture.
This man, Tinubu,
is different from Western world. The way they would deliver their
DOG. You see, Tinubu is this guy. I've known him from Lagos State. All he thinks about is just money, how to make money. He doesn't care about the people. Let's forget this facade of he will go and share rice in bag and everything. That's all he does. This Rakadede side that they're bidding, he has brought it to Southwest, especially in Lagos. That's why other governors are emulating him on that.
Thomas, can the rest of us to have a say?
Emma Soro, now you can learn.
Just for national mind to keep nothing. I think it's only for national
rational mind. Yeah, Bishop, you come after rational mind. Yeah. Rational mind. You know Bishop now. He's just joking now. He's just joking.
I'm not joking. Joking for what? I had what he said earlier on. Why did I be joking? I had what he said. Because I did not respond to it. I had.
Can I?
Who are you? I got way
rational mind and Bishop. The two of you are grandpa. Please.
I don't care.
Thomas, Bishop Usoro.
Bishop Usoro.
Bishop, you talk now.
Well, basically, too many apps and distortions. But it's okay. That's how we are wired now. And some people relish it. So be it. But there are certain things that are just too obvious. And the people that are benefiting from it, that deliberately sabotaging the efforts of others, because I said it a few days ago here, which is terrible. But people told them, if I'm pushing you, I'm going to push you. Can we increase our food export overnight, our food production overnight, even when people don't want to go to the farm? There is no magic. Pastor just said something some times ago. So even if Jesus comes down to conduct election, people will still go and contest it. They will take it to court. If Jesus said, come down to contest election for Nigeria, to conduct election for Nigeria, that people will still challenge that election that he read. So far, if he don't win, or their preferred candidate don't win. They are taking it to a different level, bringing unnecessary interest, bitterness, bickering, animosity into it because your preferred candidate did not win. Call other people names, call the nation, run down the nation, simply because simply because you did not have your way to it. That's not the way big and great nations are built. No. Even in the face of adversity, confirmed adversity, there is still level of resilience. Resilience and patriotism at this display. Even in the face of serious, challenges for the nation. Some people still do it, and they get results, and we move. With countries falter and sometimes fall, yes. But hey, falling is not fatal. It's not the end of it. When you fall, you rise again, and you move. We've had our own share of mistakes in the past. Nigeria is not the worst society today. Oh, did we make some wrong decisions? Oh, several. We made so many wrong decisions. And almost everybody benefited from that decision. If you go to Nigeria, if you go to school in Nigeria from 1980 to 2020, you go to government school, government university, you run masters, and you are coming to run your mother, you are not benefited from Nigeria, and all you want to see and talk about is the ills, the part of the Nigeria, and call everybody criminal. It's on you. It's on you. It is on you. It is on you. It is on you. Irrespective of whatever, how you want to see. Other countries are going through challenges. Some are even worse than Nigerian challenges. As we speak today, food exports to this same America from Nigeria, whether it is beans, whether it is onions, whether it is ground pepper, whether it is alubosa, whether it is yam, whether it is sofada rice, whether it is pomo, has increased tremendously. Whether the smoking store, whether people are smoking it or they are bringing it, but food is coming in from that same Nigerian country. Our brothers and sisters are the ones that are buying the food and selling it out. Or we are complaining, oh, Nigerians are dying. People are dying of hunger, like people are not dying of hunger in America. Let's be patriotic a little bit. No matter how small, and people talk, you want to disparage them and insult them. America has crude oil way more than Nigeria. But America still imports crude oil. Far, far more. How many countries has, because they have refineries and they are not importing crude oil? It's only a foolish man that will invest $20 billion and only depend on one source of food, what do you call it now? Raw materials. It's only a bad man that will invest $20 billion in an industry and just depend on one source for raw material has been unnecessarily emotional and stupid. Even if you love Nigeria like Nigeria is your only father's enterprise, you look for other things, because if there is a dam and there is no food for just one day, talk less of 1 week or 1 month, you know how much resources is going down the drain. So for strategic planning, for efficiency, I don't think any reasonable person will just want to depend on one source. And we know that one source is not enough. By the time all Nigerian refineries that are under renovation and repair and built now complete, we will need more than 1.5 million barrels per day. Only Dangote is 650, 200, Port Harcourt refinery 210. Only those 4 alone. Talk less of the utility ones. I will need 50, I will need 30. And you now want somebody with an investment as big as that. Sometimes we can just, just a little bit to look at things the other way around. I mean, other people's views. If I am investing that amount of money, I will not depend if my father is the president. I will not depend on just one source that will get my food from only Nigeria. And crude oil is not something you want tomorrow, you go to the market today. Crude oil is something that you entered into a kind of agreement, long-term thing. It's not something you just say, oh, crude water no, and quickly rush there, like you want to buy 1 mudu of rice. It's not. It doesn't happen that way. And here we come and come and waste energy. So for me, Dangote refinery has been this refinery. It's going to benefit all of us if they run it well. If Tinubu says, look, we have the capacity to be net exporter of food in the future, there is a roadmap to that. Is it going to be 5 years or 10 years or 20 years? The important thing is that there is a plan. People Bible say the vision is for an appointed time. It's not everybody that can see it. It's not everybody that can run with it. But those that can run with it, can run with it. 5 years, okay, how do we go about it? We have a government of 8 months, and everybody wants 9 months. Everybody wants the heavens to fall because we thought we campaigned and elected a magician. Tinubu was never a magician. He wrote some guy that he has work to do. And that's Oshiomhole. They expressed his view. Unfortunately, I've not listened to that interview. Maybe I will go and listen to it. I want to hear what he says so that I will understand the content, proper content. But even without listening to it, I can add 1 and 1 together. I am not sure. I have not listened to it. But I am not sure that he's talking wholesale. He condemns everything that Buhari did. Buhari had his failings. And we've educated them here several times. He had his failings, serious failings, in several areas. It's just not charitable for anybody to now bring everything about insecurity and talk it. Buhari invested the highest in our history in military hardware procurement. The highest so far. America has been investing more than 20 times the budget of Nigeria on military and security alone. And security abated in America, kidnapping, school shooting, has been abated, has been reduced. Last year it was an average of 117 persons were killed daily in America with gun violence. But they don't report it in the national news. It's completely localized. We make it look as if Nigeria is the worst place in the world. How much did we invest in security? How many people do we have? Go to some cities in America today. You can't even stop people that are raiding big stores. They raid Apple stores. Apple stores have closed down their stores in more than 8 cities. They are exclusive Apple stores. They close them down. Why? Because people come to raid them every day, every time. Because even in California, you cannot even stop them. Industries are relocating from America as we speak today. I can mention 5. They are going to Canada, they are going to other places. Industries that have been here for 10, 20, 30 years. And the rest, they are relocating. But they are not, but the people that are remaining are not saying, oh, America is finished. Let's be patriotic for once. I don't say we cannot call out when our leaders mess up. Oh, they do all the time. But hey, many of us are not better. When we get there, it's just that we have not, you've not had the opportunity. That's why you are not revealing. When you get there, we see what you can do too. Some of them there, they were crying yesterday too. Before they got there today. They were crying. They were making us, they had all the best ideas. They think they have solutions to every problem of Nigeria because you are looking from the sideline. When you get into the mainstream of politics, you understand how difficult it is to make some decisions at times. And most times. Not that some people are not willing to make it, to do it. The worst are the ones that have even been there before. It's only when you now come out, you now begin to you now become a critic. What kind of stupid hypocrisy is that? You are a president for 8 years. What are the things that happen? And now you have solutions to every problem. And Tinubu never said, he never abdicated any responsibility. He has said it. I inherited both the assets and the liabilities. I campaigned for it, so I have no excuse. What again do we want? It's a human being. I don't worship him. I don't idolize any individual. But sometimes we can just tread in the middle ground. That means unnecessarily extreme in any situation. He said, I campaigned. liabilities by calling people names and disparity. It's not going to bring any solution. They are dead today, they will not be dead tomorrow. As our life grows. For those that we are looking at that they've never had any one problem, how have they fared? How have they fared? Go to Philadelphia today. Go to Detroit. Go to Utah. In Salt Lake City. Even almighty California. The Fresno. Go to how many of their cities are collapsing. Really collapsing. And people are living. The cities are in the shadow of themselves. Are we going to say, oh, because they are challenges, America has failed, America has collapsed? Of course not. The way we say that, the way we say before any American, and they will pick a fight with you. Does it mean that they don't have their own challenges? Absolutely. Somebody died in Vietnam. Some people are blaming it on Nigeria. They're online on Nigeria. Somebody died far away in America. They're blaming it on Nigeria. And they should investigate. And because they hate the man. They want to start eliminating the certain tribe one after the other. You don't even know that the man is not even from that tribe. That's how we want to kill the country. It's shame. The real terrible shame. Thomas, I mean, I just let us people there. I know we can do better, but they used to say, let's do the harder here, let's be here. And I still had a go to Marco. No matter the revolution comes in Nigeria tomorrow and they kill everybody. And that is only my papa they will kill. When they are shouting revolution, bring the revolution. Who is afraid of revolution? Who is afraid of dividing Nigeria? Let's bring the revolution. Let's divide Nigeria. Let's bring war. Let's pull over. Let's Am I afraid? Absolutely not. Because not only my papa or we have body, she's already come. So those that are calling for revolution, the only unfortunate thing is that they will not be there in Nigeria when that revolution starts. They want the country to function that they will be looking from far off. And they claim they love Nigeria. Love Nigeria by force. Thomas, have your something about that.
Thomas, ó ti lọ jẹ kangaroo. Who is online again? Mr. Trump.
Ó ti lọ sí the fridge there. Abójútó wọlé.
A ó ti náà bóyá wà lẹ́nu iṣẹ́ tó kàn ń yọjú lẹ́ẹ̀kọ̀ọ̀kan.
Bọ́lọ̀ pẹ̀lú ló wà ní. Let's see. Everybody is there for Nigeria together now. Sometimes, even children that are post, they still have their teaching period. You know, their period of challenge. Some of my rappers who are school, you know, you stop and walk and walk. What I think is encouragement, not just condemn.
I don't even have problem with critiquing. No, you can talk something, but always give solution. To me, I know that people are suffering. I know that people are suffering, but when people don't look at the situation that a particular person met on ground, but we are just saying, we are just rebranding the thing as if the person is the entire problem. That's where I have issue. Now, when people ask me,
my brother, do you know the amount of food that is leaving Nigeria today across our land borders? People export by plane.
I know now. We receive food
from
Canada too now.
People running, what do you call it? African stores here. They bring their food, Egusi, Ororo, Egusi, Nigeria, Opono, issue.
I know.
Same way, our land borders.
Mr. Bishop, do you have proofs of what you are saying? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Do you have proof? Send it to the private chat before so I can comment on it. Please send me, please. You can say it. Okay.
Let me answer you now. I have, because inside this my van that I am, as I'm speaking with you now, I'm just cutting from Iowa, from Nebraska, Iowa, Illinois, I'm going to. I took it to what's the name of this airport? Washington DC. about a week plus ago to go and carry from the airport 400 boxes of yam for someone for a store. It's my van. It's what I'm
Yes,
using.
do you know
So what are
that?
you
You know
saying?
that I've been, Mr. Bishop. I've been listening to everybody in the platform. I've been here for a long time.
Now
Just
I want to.
No, let me tell you something. As a business person, Bishop, Mr. Bishop, I know you're a businessman too. You do business. Everybody is a businessman. All businessmen are salespersons. As for me, I call people salesman. Even though you're working in the private government, you're still private. There's one thing you have to understand, Mr. Bishop. Before it left the country, the person paid now. Before the goods arrived in that particular country. Nothing goes from my country to another country like that. The guy paid too now. It's all about trade now. It's commerce. Before you people start saying,
I did not hear you. You can repeat
I remember when I told somebody in this platform that very soon some people will be shipping crude oil to Nigeria. The person was surprised. And that's why I just laughed when you guys were just saying it. We're just saying it. We don't have, because if you read in the private chat, it's just the cost of production of things. Everybody wants every cheap labor now. France today is crying for something. Do you know what France is crying? And Yugoslavia is 1 to 3. They pay people, let me say 1,005. And the cost of Yugoslavia is how much? 500. Everybody's doing what? Going there. Even China is now signed the contract with them in the East Europe. Because of that, those who produce electric cars to sell in Europe. You understand? So you guys have to understand. It's all about commerce now. Nobody wants to lose now. Huh? You do want to lose.
What I say is this. I am not blaming those that are selling. I said the solution is let us increase production exponentially.
Yes, he's going to
now.
See.
If
Do you know that
overnight,
Mr. Bishop, the person that bought those yams, don't go anywhere, Mr. Bishop. Okay, yeah. Person that bought those items, he did something great. He signed an agreement with a farmer now, and the farmer challenged it now. Yes or no?
I don't know how
you not just go there and take it and go away now. Yes, now
I don't know how.
The person bought it now. Like now, I was talking to somebody yesterday on phone privately. I said that I see a way to produce Gary very cheap for Nigerians than this local way of doing it. Everything is innovating today, Mr. Bishop. Now one thing is that we should stop thinking about it 20, 40, 50 years ago. This year is the modern era.
I don't know whether you did not hear me. Maybe you are deliberately turning what I said. I am not saying people cannot sell their food to where they will make more money. I never said that.
But the person that sold it, he have negotiated with the farmer now. You have to understand. Even when you go to court, the person will
I don't have any problem with him. I don't have any problem. I've done my own part. I've collected my stuff. What I'm saying,
you don't behave like this online.
I am saying no. See, that's the problem.
You don't understand. Bishop, hold on. Let me explain to him. You don't understand what he's saying. He's not talking about the people selling it. He's saying the food that we are supposed to eat in Nigeria. Some people are doing business with it.
You said complaining in Nigeria. I know what he was saying now. You said to the highest
so
if you want to make gain, somebody like
why
now, in Lagos example, sorry to cut, in Lagos example now, you want to rent a house. Somebody brought 1,000 euro. Another person for the same period of time bought 5,000 euro. Who are you going to sell it to?
Of course, that's what I'm saying now. No, I never look. Please, permit me. Just one time. I never condemn them, even though I know it's hurting Nigeria. But I said the solution that I prefer is to exponentially, I use that word, increase production. But it is not something that can happen overnight. It cannot happen in one thing.
But you're not aware of it now. They're doing it behind the scene. You know that you know that the people that produce. Okay, continue. Okay, Mr. Bishop. Okay.
They are doing it behind the scene. I agree. Whether the ones that are selling it or the ones that are trying to increase production. What I'm saying is that increase in production cannot happen overnight. Some people are going about in Nigeria, popping up all the foods now. Popping it and making business out of it. Look, what do we want to achieve? What exactly do we want to rise the people up?
That's commerce now.
those people that are popping, no, in
Another
America,
man's meat is another
if
man's
you do
poison.
that and you are hurting, they cross the
Do the
private
same thing too,
country
Mr.
and
Bishop.
they can
Let me
sue
tell
you
the truth.
and they
Me,
can
Mr.
jail you for
Triumph,
that.
I do the same thing too. I'm not a bad person. I just want to make profit. Because when the government asks me more money, I pay. I want to do the same thing.
No,
That's
see,
commerce now.
you can make profit, but there's something they call price gouging. People in America, you can be jailed for it.
It
Whether
is
you
the
are
government that you negate. It is all about the government now. You are not a government now. Are you a government agent? No, Mr. Bishop. The government should do it now to regulate their policies now. It's all about policy. You understand? Trump did the same thing now. But my president that I love so much, he wants everybody to make profit. So that's it. Is anything bad about it, Mr. Bishop? No. It's all about commerce. Okay? Thank you. Mr. Tomo, you continue.
He hasn't come back. Oh, I'm even expecting him to send us to the. I'm
oh,
expecting him to
okay,
send us to the background now, but I don't know.
okay. Maybe he will come back now.
Because
Because I know
we need some background discussion that we cannot discuss online.
he went, maybe he went to refill his champagne cup.
Maybe.
So today,
yeah, I know he hasn't come. We are expecting him to come so that.
Yes, rational man.
Please come online and come and send us to the background.
Yeah.
But we need to do our after hours meeting. I beg. Mr. Trump, please cut on also.
are we now up there?
Can do. I greet you. We are just waiting for Thomas. So.
Oh, okay. I thought it's back.
No,
Sorry.
it's not back. It's not back yet.
Okay.
It's not back yet. And we don't even have anything to. All I just know is that the policy on ground now is I want to see the president that will come in the future and change the current situation of naira. So if anybody now comes tomorrow and want to be subsidizing forex, there we know the intention straight away. So that's one element of corruption taken away.
It's taken away.
Yeah.
And the one on the question of too. I tell people, I said all the leaders we had before, they know what we needed to do. It's just that they lack the courage to do it. Because it's going to come with a lot of opprobrium, a lot of there will be consequences. And this is one man that has feared the consequences. I said, you know what? That is the way to go. Let's go there.
Exactly.
About.
When we remove subsidy on diesel, we gave the license to the like of Femi Otedola, you know there's no scarcity in diesel as it used to be again, right?
Exactly.
So
for how many years?
And nobody can easily reverse it. So the same way with this Dangote refinery and removal of subsidy, it's going to be difficult for the next government to reverse subsidy on forex.
Almost impossible.
So those are the things I see as the policy. So if people really, I know what people think. Tinubu is not doing anything just because people are hungry. Yeah, I understand. Then and I think that Tinubu should increase workers minimum pay quick. So that's the thing. But if someone is saying
this is not enough.
So because if someone is saying the country is not moving forward in some other aspect, then maybe the person doesn't really understand what they call strategy. Because at strategic level, the country is moving forward. Like I said the other time, when you pay the foreign investors their outstanding dollars that were unable to repatriate, that's an example of the policy. Because
you brought your money, you're unable to repatriate your money, the government is giving you your money back now. That is that is a country moving forward. Exactly. So at least some people now are beginning to honor our SC, because before they were not honoring some SC. So you can't say the country is not moving forward. It's not everything we blame. Yeah, it may be slow.
I made a release and recently a flash slide on I think Bloomberg today, on which that IMF just certified that Nigeria has the
When you go
capacity
home, you look
to
good.
fulfill
Okay.
the debt obligation.
I say when you go home, you look good.
Who is talking though? Who is going home? Look good.
I was what I was saying that
Okay.
that Nigeria has the capacity to fulfill their debt obligation. That is confidence. That is no fear.
Exactly.
That's confidence. They did not say so for a lot of countries. The last time they told Ghana, they said Ghana cannot fulfill. Ghana has defaulted 4 times repeatedly in fulfilling their financial obligations. That's almost declaring them bankrupt.
Yeah. All I just want Nigeria to do is to tackle insecurity as fast as possible. Because to me that I'm speaking here, I not gonna lie to you. Except I see the thing not viable tomorrow. I'm looking at how my cousin can get in the tomato paste business. So, and the tomato paste business is going to be like plastic or something if it's possible. So, but now I can't. It's very difficult for me to encourage him to go to the farm, knowing.
But look at this girl, Sarah. This girl that owns tomato juice. You know she's not Nigerian.
No, is it the same tomato juice that used to be with the Dr. Damages?
No, I don't know. I don't want Dr. Damages. But there is this girl, Mira. Her name is Mira. I know when she started. I know when she went to Nigeria from the US.
Sarah. What do you call the name? I want to search him up. Sarah.
Tomato juice. Mira. 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 Tomato juice.
No, that was in Sahara. Those days, Sahara. No, we used to listen to them.
Okay, it's the same girl. It's the same girl.
Yes, she's the one.
I've not seen her on Dr. Damages. So when she started that farm, of course, a lot of challenge, but she was able to overcome them. She overcame, and they were producing. Her tomato is in the market now.
But didn't that lady invest in something like a greenhouse? Was it some other greenhouse investment?
No. She wanted to start greenhouse. It was open field. She gathered women and they were planting. So she was like an off-taker. She introduced new seedling and they were able to double, triple, quadruple their product, their output. You know, improve seedling and the rest. So she was just taking it from them. So they have a guaranteed market for her factory. So she started, gradually. I mean, she got funding, and Kaduna State government really supported her too.
Mr. Bishop. Sorry,
yes. Trump, are you sure it's the same tomato juice I was just
yes, now, yes, everybody knows that now.
No, the one doing tomatoes business in Nigeria. That's what I'm asking.
No, one thing is that you can do it, but now the environment is not.
No, don't get me. Tomato juice that used to be the north, part of the north with Dr. Damage. Is it the one that is in tomato business in Nigeria? That's what I'm saying.
Yes, now. I think so.
So it's the one that now went fully on tomato farming.
No, she went back home now to start what she's doing now. I think so.
Okay. That's
understand good. Everybody, people that understand now relocating now.
No, tomato juice. That's good. Though.
That's right. Mr. Thomas, can you take us to the background so I can say some things important? I don't like saying things on air anymore because when I say things, like the last what's it called? Explosion I saw many Nigerians there. That means they are listening to us. Many Nigerians there. I was shocked. They came as flies. Avengers. They came there, but it's great. It's great. It's great. It's great. It's great.
This tomato just that Sarah was able to raise $4.2 million. That
No. She's not.
Paso.
No. Oh, no, she's not that one.
She's not that one. Okay, she's not that. Okay, because I'm just wondering, though.
Look at the name. Google it and you can look at it. I know that the other one that was there went and again.
I know. I was just surprised now because
she's on Twitter. Mira, Mira, because about a few weeks ago she was even sharing her experience. Man, I wanted to download it. She was sharing her challenge, how she was able to.
Mr. Thomas, you know that if you want to start something now in Nigeria, it is not the government. It is not the presidency. I know you people back home now. You people should take this one, because I had somebody that went. It was the local people there asking for settlement to establish something that will help the community to employ 150 people in that community. That will make 150 people families will benefit.
No, Mr. Trump. Look at the situation. Look at the situation. Now, I know some people around the Mowe side, they are now doing some kind of farming today that they use like a polythene bag. They buy like a plot of land. Some have like acre of land. And those things now, they now inside all those plastic, they plant tomatoes, they plant whatever they want to plant there. They are doing farming inside this thing. Now, what we are saying is this. Okay, let me give you an example. I even have a plot of land somewhere. I just used let me just call half. It's not even up to half. It's just like a third of that land. It's a big plot. I have a neighbor there now that uses the compound to plant yam and do some kind of tomatoes on top of it. So that's
the future. My president knows something that you guys don't know. Do you know that as from 12 to 18 months from now, Europe, Eastern Africa, Europe, Middle East, the Westerners, they will be in war. Are you aware of it? Even as so, where will the food come from? Where will the food come from? That's why your president is saying he knows what we don't know, because they are not asking Africa now. People want to buy your land. Even China is coming to buy your land, your lands. They want to produce their own food to feed when that time comes. When that time comes, everybody's fighting now. That's why France is not happy that you guys in Africa, Franco Africa, tell them to get away. They planned everything ahead now.
No, see, Chinese are buying our land already. So
they have to lease. They can do leasing to them for 100 years. Because I learned it from Madagascar.
No, I learned it from Madagascar. When you have CFO,
they don't buy your land. They lease it for you. Understand? They do leasing. You know leasing now.
I know leasing.
Yes, that's what you guys have to start doing for any foreigner that comes to your land. That after 100 years, it goes back to the government. It goes back to the family. That's it. You lease it out. They pay that money. It's the same as the price you sell it. It's a very good business. It's a very good business. Don't sell your land. You lease it out for them. They will agree. I agree with you. They will agree with you. It's very easy. There's no need selling of lands these days. Understand? It has been long I saw Mr. Simba. What happened to him? I hope it's okay. It has been long. I wanted to answer Mr. Remy. Understand? I wanted to ask Mr. Remy that does he had anything from Simba? Simba, I agree to you. I hope everything is okay with you.
I think I have his number.
I don't know why I kept it. I have his number. He gave me his Nigerian number to talk to him or communicate with him through WhatsApp. Try to ask that how is he doing, because I don't forget the people that we talk with, the backgrounds. You understand? We ask about their welfare and everything. You understand? To know how they are doing.
Where's Thomas now? Thomas to the background now.
Is Mike talking?
Oh my God! You said that Nigeria is not a criminal enterprise. So we all do commerce. How much did you do there? My Cameroon brother. We all do commerce. I see you. We do commerce. So that's it. It's all about business. And if I have the opportunity today to start importing crude oil to Nigeria, I will do it. Understand? I will do the same thing in a cheaper rate. You understand? You will more cheaper than the cost of production. That's what businesses we looked at. I was having over 40-something people working for somebody. What we did, we have to remove half of those people, and it's the same money we are still producing. There's no need. You understand? There's no need. So that's it. Everybody have to make their own business. If you find somewhere that is cheaper, you go for it. You go for it because the shipping and everything is still cheaper too. So that's it. Mr. Simba, I greet you. Okay, that means you have so many works. Okay, Mr. Simba. Okay.
Money too much for Simba. That's why. Don't say you say what
Okay.
Mike, can you please put us in the background?
I don't think he has the right. Does he has the right?
It's not my background. You mean how many people in the background? I see them. I'm trying to pick. Let me. Okay, how many do we have here? 2, 4, 6, 8. So I have 4 people in the background. Let me give you their name. That means I can only add 2 of them. I have. So you guys want to vote for the 2 you want me to add? I don't know who came.
King Emefiele is sleeping. King Emefiele is sleeping.
Let me give you the name of.
Who can do?
You have Can Do. You have Jude Almighty. You have Olatiwofu, and you have Simba.
I can do.
You remove King Emeka. Remove King Emeka. Is not.
Remove Emeka.
Remove Emeka.
Then I mean, okay.
Remove Mr. Gani also.
Gani may be there.
No, he's not. I know people that in the list. You can
put Simba left too. Anyway, let me have.
No, Simba just came to say hello. Simba came to say hello.
Let me. Jude is here to roast Niger people because lost. This Cameroon.
No. Now he's
let me give him a chance to roast us. We too, we roasted Cameroon.
Okay. Let him talk. Okay.
Oh, Mike, come on, man. Why it take you guys so long to bring me in, bro?
I wasn't here. I just came. No one was there to hard it. The host wasn't here. He's not here. That's why I came in.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's good, man. I mean, let me talk on what is happening. Let me talk on what is happening between the border between Cameroon and Nigeria. As we speak, the governor of Cross River is begging on Cameroon to come in and help solve Nigerian problem. I mean, you can go and Google it. He stepped on his knee and said what is happening in the Bight of Biafra is uncalled for. The government of Nigeria is not taking security issue problems very sincere. Things are not moving on the Bight of Biafra. A lot of petroleum missing, a lot of things going on. And I mean, you cannot build a country based on insecurity. The way I see that border between Cameroon and Nigeria is a lot of things from Cross River. Let me finish.
I will not like you to come and talk bad about my country.
Why will you not let me? Come on, man. This is why.
You are wrong.
Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. Why?
He's wrong. I know what's going on. I have 3 Cameroon people living with me here.
Mr. Trump, I just got on the panel. Let me talk.
Don't say
Mr. Trump, let me talk. And you get a chance to reply. Let's see how it happens.
I have 3 Cameroon people living with me here now.
I don't give an everything. So let me finish. So what?
I disagree with him.
No, Mr. Trump,
let me make my point.
In Cameroon. Why is he not in Cameroon? You should go back to Cameroon.
That's true. Let him talk now. I will know both of you. Come on now.
No. You should go back. You should go back to Cameroon. Your government is there.
It doesn't matter. Let him talk. Let's hear what he has to say first. We don't know what he's trying to say.
Mike, the problem is that's why most of us Africans do not like coming on Nigerian panels. It's quite unfortunate that when we go on other panels, you, Mike, you kind of see how the discussion goes. But when it comes to a panel where it's dominated by Nigerians, they feel like it's only them that have the say to talk. But this is what I'm talking about, the Nigerian Cameroon, but I'm not talking about politics in Nigeria. There's a big issue there's a big problem in that border. And the governor of Cross River went on his knees, was crying, calling on Cameroon government to help come in and solve the problem that is happening in the Bight of Biafra as we speak. I heard that a lot of Cameroonian military has gone inside Bakassi trying to secure things that, a lot of problems. You go up to Taraba, Benue State, Borno, all these Adamawa state in Nigeria. There are a lot of kidnappers that are entering, running from both sides of the border. Let me finish. I don't know how Nigeria is
taking... trying to understand what he's trying to say. Let's see. Okay,
let me land. I'm not going to take you guys' time, but this is a problem that we have. Nigeria should focus on security issues because the security issues is splaying, is getting into other countries. That is causing more havoc than what is supposed to be. It seems like most of you guys are taking security problems linear or not of so used. I mean, those are the things that you guys still have to focus on. Security. If not, then the whole country is gonna be chaotic, and we don't want that because the population of Nigeria spilling into Cameroon and all these other places might cause havoc and food insecurity, and that is a bigger issue. Now, when it comes to AFCON. My guys have, they were tormenting us online talking about how they are gonna be, have fourth African, have fourth AFCON in their cupboard and all of these things. But the god of football unfortunately made Ivory Coast to revenge what the indomitable Lions were supposed to do if they went to the finals with Nigeria. So we are happy that the elephants of Ivory Coast won the Nations Cup, and that's it. Thank you, Mike. Thank you for bringing me to the panel. Just stay put.
You don't have to talk and run. Judy.
No, I'm not running. I'm on the panel, man. It's just that when I talk, people want to cut me off. I'm done
Mike,
talking.
let me respond to Judah. Please, let me respond to Judah. Judah, what you said just now, how does it make sense to you that the Cameroonian soldiers are now in Nigeria and trying to secure Nigeria for us? How does that make sense to you?
What you mean? How does that make sense?
So you think Cameroonian can just cross to Nigeria without invitation?
Okay. Let me send you a YouTube channel, right? There's a YouTube where Cameroonian military. Let me finish. Cameroonian military.
You don't need to shout now. You don't need to shout. Shouting doesn't make your assertion.
Sorry. Go on YouTube and type in Chadian and Cameroon military. That went inside Borno, a state in Nigeria, and even took out Boko Haram and came back into Cameroon.
Excuse me. I hope you know that I hope you know that there is a collaboration when you are talking about Boko Haram.
Now you are talking. So why are you asking me that? You think they can come into
what
Nigeria?
You are saying? Hello, excuse me. Just hold on. You are talking about the Bight of Biafra. Now you are talking about Borno.
There's also that collaboration between the Bight of Biafra. It was a military combination from all the way north to the south.
What you are saying, you don't need to shout because you are lying inside you. You are lying. You understand?
But what I'm saying is Nigeria
the border between Cameroon and Nigeria, is that where the oil is?
I'm not talking about Nigeria. I'm talking about Cameroon and Nigeria, not Niger.
That's what I'm saying now. You said the Bight of Biafra. That is where you started for. You said Bight of Biafra.
Do you know where the Bight of Biafra is? It seems like you are the one that is confused. Do you know where the Bight of Biafra is?
Where is it? Tell us.
It's on the Cross River.
Is it the same thing as Borno? Is it the same thing as Borno?
It's not the same thing as Borno. I'm telling you about the problems, the insecurity all the way from Borno all the way down south.
The state governor is begging Cameroon to come and save.
To come and save.
You can see what you are saying.
You are the one that is confusing. I said the governor of Cross River was on his knees
begging Cameroonian military to
You
come
saw
and
him on
scrape
his
peace
knee. You
in
saw
the
him on
pride
his
of
knee
Biafra.
begging, Cameroon, please come and come and help us save our crude.
He
That
made a
is what
statement
he's
that
saying.
Nigeria is not spending more money on security. That's why security is loose on the bite of Biafra. Go and Google it. Come on, man. It is rather unfortunate that you guys want to talk down on your country. Then when
We
an
know our
outsider
problem.
comes in, you want to
It's not
keep
you.
talking
It's
as
not
if
you that will come
Nigeria
and tell us what
is
to
moving
do.
forward.
It's not you that come and tell us what to do. You understand? We know that we have security problem. You have your own problem in Cameroon also. Go and face your Ambazonia problem, the insecurity that you have in the Ambazonia region. Go and face it. Why should you leave your problem and then you'll be having headache, taking Panadol for another person's headache?
No, because your problem is spilling into Cameroon. It's causing problems on other people's country. That was how Boko Haram started. And it took over.
How.
What do you mean how? What you mean how? This was how the Boko Haram started under Goodluck Jonathan. Nigerians were saying, oh, they are going to solve it. Oh, we have military to counteract these people. Out of a sudden, they couldn't handle it anymore. They start begging Cameroonian and Chad military
is it not the same
to come
Cameroon
and
that
help
they are
in
using to
security
is
issues.
it not the Boko Haram, are they not escaping to Cameroon? Are you not the people who are boring them?
Your people cannot help.
You are the one that are boring the criminals.
Oh,
you are the
wow.
one boring them.
See this one. When you cannot handle stuff in your country, you now accuse other neighboring countries to harbor Boko Haramis. Are you kidding me? Isn't your government the one sponsoring
you are
these
very
people?
funny, Judah. You are
No,
talking
I'm not
about
funny.
Cameroon
It's
as
your
if
government
Cameroon
that is sponsoring
is a
insecurity
very
in your
serious
country. Don't you
country.
know that?
When you have your president that is win all over the place, you are talking about
Come on.
Nigeria like this.
Wasn't your president in France sleeping around in the hospital for almost 2 months while Nigerians were begging for where is he? Looking for him to come back and help solve the insecurity issue in Nigeria. Come on,
You
man.
know what? If you can spend more time discussing your own issue, I think it will be better for you.
No,
You understand?
we
Your
spend more
country.
time. I'm an African. I have the right to speak what is happening on the continent. I'm not a Nigerian or a Cameroonian. But what I'm saying is Nigeria should put a lot of military, spend money on their military. All this Dangote stuff. Dangote is taking money from the Nigerian government, putting it in his private pocket. And people say he is the richest man in Africa. But the whole economy is in Dangote's pocket. How come you have the richest people in Africa, yet you cannot invest in security issues? How come?
How is that your problem? How is that your problem? Are you telling me?
Come
How is
on,
that
man.
your problem?
What do you mean? How is that my problem? It's my problem because it's affecting Cameroon. It's my problem because it's affecting Cameroon. Come on, man.
You are sick. You don't know what you are talking about. You
Come on, man.
just say
What do you mean
come
I'm
on the
sick?
platform.
Oh,
You just come on the
go
platform
ahead.
and start saying nonsense.
Oh, okay.
There's a
Now I'm talking nonsense because I'm an outsider talking nonsense. But when it's your own Nigerian people saying the same thing, they wouldn't be saying nonsense.
What's Nigeria problem with Cameroon? You need to go and take your people from Biafra and all those people and sort yourself out. You don't know what you are saying.
The problem is the insecurity. You guys allow insecurity to overtake your country and it's spilling into other people's countries. That is the problem.
You need to use your brain. There's insecurity in your country. The Ambazonia are killing people there.
Secure your country. You understand? If you have enough military, secure your country. Don't let it spill. You understand? You that have more money, spend more money on your military so that you can secure your own country.
How can we secure our own country? How can you tell America to secure America while Mexico is a failed state? Even if America secured our country, illegal immigrants will still be crossing the border because Mexico is doing nothing. Nigeria is doing nothing to solve the security issue.
To say if you cannot take care of the spill, you understand? If you say insecurity is spilling to your country, take care of it. Take care of that insecurity.
We cannot take care when Nigeria is in chaos.
You can't help others.
We cannot take the problem out when Nigeria is in chaos. Nigeria also have to do their own thing, their own. They have to also help solve the problem.
You don't know what you are saying. You don't know what you are saying. Maybe you just finished drinking your gogoro. You don't know anything you are saying.
See this guy. See this mumu. See. I mean, some of these Nigerians think they are so intellectual in the way they say things. So what is? These Nigerians, man, what is going on? The Grammys, you guys didn't win. AFCON, you guys didn't win. Insecurity, you guys cannot solve it. Food, over 180 million population is going through hunger, and you guys are still just not solving the problem. And I don't know, man, what is wrong with these people?
You don't know what you are saying, honestly. Something is wrong with you.
Man,
you need to.
The Cameroonians they are living in luxury. There is no hunger in Cameroon.
Exactly.
No. How can they be hunger? That we are the ones that supply Nigerian food. How can they be hunger in Cameroon? Most of you guys, Gary and a lot of things, pepper are coming from Cameroon. Don't you know that? Go to Biafra land and hear what they call Cameroon Gary. Cameroon, everything in Biafra land is Cameroon something. Cameroon Gary, Cameroon soap. These are things that are helping Nigerians in the other side. Yeah, of course, Cameroon pepper. You act like you don't know, but that's the truth.
You need to be checked. You need to be checked.
Oh, now I need to be checked. When I come and tell you guys,
thank you. I think enough is enough. Let us have another discussion. Thank you for drawing our attention. Bye bye.
Thank you guys too. I'm just gonna be on the panel. You don't have to tell me bye bye, but I'll still be on the panel. You know.
Don't stay on the panel, Mundu.
The whole insecurity from Nigeria border, Cameroon, Nigerian Chad, Nigeria, Cameroon, all the way to the coast is all issue. I don't know what is wrong with Nigerians. You guys do big talk, but when it comes to solving problems, that's where you guys become handicapped overnight. Nothing is happening. Just talk. Security issues everywhere. Killings everywhere. Nothing is being solved. All you guys are talking is, we are giants.
If you want to be in Nigeria, we are ready to give you
cities. Come on,
Judah. If you want to become in Nigeria, we are ready to give you citizens.
No, how can I become in Nigeria that I'm proud to be an ambassador? Come on, man. What the hell are you talking about? Nigerians are being chased out of every country in the world. Go to Kenya, they are chasing out Nigerians. Come to US, it's the same thing. Go to Europe, it's the same thing. Go to Ghana, it's the same thing. Go to Cameroon, it's the same thing. Come on, man.
It's your ambassador brother. It's your ambassador brother. They are chasing everywhere in the country, not Nigeria.
Oh, come on, see this one.
You don't know this. You don't know the difference between Nigeria and Biafra and Ambassador. You and Biafra are the same thing. You don't know that. We are Nigerian here. On this platform, we are Nigeria. We are not Biafra. You should use your brain. When you come to this type of platform, you use your brain.
What is your point? What point are you making? What point are you making? Are you telling me that your whole country is handicapped?
We are not Biafra here. You are Ambassador. You just said it yourself. And Ambassador and Biafra are brothers. They are the same thing. So you can continue with your insecurity.
So what is your point? What is your point?
My point is you are talking to Nigeria, not Biafra.
So that's the bigger issue that Nigeria will never prosper, because even in United States where I live,
Nigeria will prosper, my brother.
Let me tell you. Even in United States where I live, Californians wanted to break away from United States. Does that mean that Californians are not part of United States or Texas? I mean, that's why sometimes you guys think like myopic guys, people that do not have membrane. So just because people are fighting for their freedom, does that stop them from being Nigeria or to stop talking about politics in Nigeria? Come on, man.
So, my brother, if you are fighting to leave Nigeria, so what entitled you to what you're saying now?
What entitled? Because the federal government is not giving them the right to leave. If these people leave Nigeria, they won't be talking about Nigerian politics. Go ahead.
My brother, listen to reply, please. Yeah. If you want to break away from Nigeria, I can say half you are not in Nigeria, and maybe 30% you are a Nigerian. Because if Nigerian opportune the Biafra to leave today, those that want to leave will leave, and those that want to stay will still stay. You know that. So breaking away from Nigeria, it's a matter of choice. but it's
Exactly.
not going to.
So,
It's not.
but when I hear
Yeah.
Nigerians come on this panel call people Biafra because they have the right to their own freedom, people, I mean, it's just myopic, man. And like, as an
But brother,
African,
but
I
you
see
call
this
yourself Biafra. You call yourself Biafra. We are not the one
I've
that call
not
you
called
Biafra.
myself Biafra, but there's nothing. I mean, why? I mean, if someone say he is Biafra, what is the problem? Can't you
But
be in
not
the same
you,
country and
not
still
now,
call
my
yourself?
brother, not really you. Biafrans, Igbos call themselves Biafra. So if we
But I've
address them
also
as
heard some
Biafra,
Yoruba people call themselves Oduduwa. Does that mean they are not part of Nigeria?
but I know they are not trying to break out of Nigeria.
Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? I've seen them with their own flag. I've seen them with their own
Are you a Yoruba
a lot of
man?
things.
Are you
Huh?
a Yoruba man? Are you a
Now you are
Yoruba
going to
man?
ask me, am I a Yoruba man? When,
My
see, this is
brother,
why.
I'm a
Go
Yoruba
ahead.
man. Oh,
So you are a Yoruba man talking about Biafra issue. How do you know Biafra? You are talking about, are you a Biafra man to talk about Biafra issue?
but you are still in Nigeria. We have to talk about
Oh,
you until you break out of
okay.
Nigeria.
Now you accept that they are still in Nigeria. You accept that
Yes.
also have the right to talk about Nigerian issue.
Of course, yeah.
Okay, so why
Of
do
course,
you
yeah.
bring that blame game tactics?
It's not blame tactics. Where do you want to be? Do you want to be in Biafra or do you want to be in Nigeria? You can't be
It's the
eating
same
your
question
cake
I'm going
in
to
two
ask you. Do
places.
you want to be Oduduwa or do you want to be Nigeria?
I want to be Nigeria. Everybody know me.
Right.
I want to
So
be
they
in
also have
Nigeria.
some
What
Biafrans who
concern
also
me
want to
about
be Nigeria. It's
concern me
all the
about
Igbo people
Odudua?
want to be Biafra. Did they tell you
Good
all
morning.
Igbo people are Biafra?
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. How are you, my brother?
I did. I salute
Good.
all of you now.
So I salute you now.
Egon Simba, Ekaro, Ekaso.
Simba, go on bere lowo.
Yeah, I thank all of us for the contribution. You know, I've been listening. I've been listening, fell asleep, came back on board, and I think I heard Bishop go through a series of things, and as much as I understood and understand what he was talking about. At the same time, the Yoruba people says Ogedembaje. This is not a
Banana they spoil. They're saying they're right.
Yes, this is not a Tinubu issue. You know, my heart bleeds for that country. You know, we went through how many wasted years of the Babangida and Abacha years. Some of our people are some of the best people in their fields all over the world. So I'm not one of those people that believe there's a black people curse. I'm not one of those people because we are as intelligent as any other group of people on the planet. But at the same time, we cannot be saying, well, it took America 2,000 years to be where they are today. I think what I try to do is to look at us, you know, comparably with the countries that were where we were in like 1970. You can Google China 1970. You can Google cities in Singapore, Vietnam, and look at what Lagos was like then. China was a village. The Middle East was an abule. And look at where they've gone to. Look at where they are. Look at what they're doing for the future. You know, I have said on some of these panels about a year and a half ago, when Naira was about 300 and something to a dollar. I said, based on the metrics that I look at, Naira is going to be at 2,000 to 2,500 in 18 years. In 18 months. Not because there are other people that are more Nigerian than me, but my father used to tell me something when I was a teenager. He used to say, it is a bad thing, or it is bad enough when you are lying to people, but you are finished once you start lying to yourself and believing your own lies. There's a lot of work to be done. And at this point, I asked myself, whether it was Obi that came into power this time around, or Tinubu, or Atiku, what could any of these people have done to turn things around? And some of the things that I said on a similar space like this, Dr. Damages to be precise, the day that they said that Tinubu is going to be the president, what makes sense to me was that they will go in full force, like the bread baskets of Nigeria, the states where, if you just take corn and put it on the ground, even without digging anything, it will grow. For them to employ countless number of people to start producing food, and also to bring people along. I think I heard Baba T state that very, very eloquently on Friday. You see, it is one thing to be doing something. It is another thing when you're bringing the people along. This is what we're doing, maybe every Friday or every Saturday. Minister for Agriculture, Minister for Food and Industries, all those places in Abakaliki, Onitsha, Ondo, Kano. Like somebody said about this tomato juice person that went back home. Bravo. Things like that. It's like, yes. Many years ago, I myself, all I wanted to do
can do what I even like us to do, not to be a prophet of doom. That is just my preaching. Let's be positive. We know we are not there yet, but with time. Yes, go on, my brother.
Yes, my general, I hear you. But you see, if this was 1988, I will say, okay, I hear you. But that's why I said the use the Ogedem budget issue. You see, the same week these people came in, this current government, I said all the vast majority of them in Senate and House or whatever they have are considered rich already. If they had gone on TV and said, you know what, not only are we not going to increase our salaries, we're actually not going to collect salary because we don't really need the money. If they had said, you know what, we need new cars, we're going to buy innocent car or whatever other car and not spend that money. You see, it's not just the money, it's the perception. When the average person see that the president is driving an innocent car, there will be a good percentage of those people that want to buy that same type of car. Whatever the money they spent on doing those things, if they had not utilized that money for that and use it to develop those industrial areas, individual. I have a friend who moved to England. He went back to Nigeria about 7 years ago. He's doing Gari, he's doing Elubo, all that stuff. We put so much emphasis on rice. There are not too many derivatives that you can get from rice. Your focus should be on things like cassava. The last I checked, there are like 33 different byproducts that can be derived from that. So our situation, I get it. I'm a solution-based person. I don't care who
can do. You. When I saw people, they use cassava for chips. I love it. It's a cassava for chips.
Yes.
It's enormous.
Absolutely.
What you can get from cassava.
Obasanjo did a similar thing towards the end of his administration. You know, at that time, there was this problem of flour, and they started utilizing cassava
Cassava flour. I think they are mixing it with the wheat or something. Yeah, I remember
exactly.
that. And you are using it for bread.
Exactly. Yeah. So,
you know, can do that's this one that you're talking about is a fraud, though.
Really?
That cassava distance that you are talking about towards the tail end of Obasanjo, even the time of good luck. Yeah, in fact, you can see good luck eating cassava bread that time. All those things now fraud.
Okay, so even if that is the case, there are so many products that can be derived. So all I'm saying is, you see, where we are right now cannot be solved by the CBN. We are going to solve this by ingenuity, food, industrialization, mechanization, at whatever level that we can start them. But we have to start yesterday. You see, again, I think one of the first time I actually joined the back panel was about 2 months ago or 2.5 months ago, when the Naira went to 1,000, and then all of a sudden it got to like 800. And people were like, oh, it's improving. I said in this back room, I said, in trading the market, we call that dead cat bounce. It's like if you're on a 5th-story building, you take a cat, you throw it down, and it hits the ground, it bounces off. If you don't understand what's going on, you think the cat bounced. No, the thing don't die. They come back down. So this is not about hating Nigeria. There's no conspiracy of some people out there in the forex market who like Nigeria. This is just business. They trade the American currency the same way. They trade the British pound the same way. 7 years ago, the pound was 1.6 something to a dollar. Now it's 1.2. They don't hate the British people. This is what capital does. Capital finds return. And I've said it here before. You see, you can go all around the world and say, oh, don't say bad things about Nigeria. You know, that will not bring investors to come. Aside from your security issues, business people are not stupid people. If I want to invest in a country, Mexico, Jakarta, if I understand that the economy of this country is this way, and the currency is $1 to 500, and every economic index is showing me that this currency is going to go from that 1 to 500 to 1 to 1500, then I have to ask myself, on what basis am I going to go and make that investment? Because just for me to be balanced, I will have to, in the future that I can see already, I will have to increase my income threefold, because it's 1 to 500, and the projection is 1 to 1500. So before I make any additional profits, the income has to triple just to be balanced. So where do we go from here, my brothers? The likes of Dr. Simber, Mr. Triumph. I'm just talking about people that I kind of have an idea of some of the things they do on the ground. Baba T, that are into some sort of production or one or the other. I know some people are egg and chicken people alongside with other things. You know, those of us that are able to do that, let's continue to do that. But it's going to take more than that. It's going to take the leadership, understanding. You cannot be spending like a drunken sailor while the ordinary person on the street is starving. So me, I'm not a praying person. I believe in God, But I also understand that God gives you what you need. What you do with it is up to you.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think is the cause of the hunger in Nigeria? And what do you think is the way to end hunger? What's the solution to ending hunger in Nigeria?
Unfortunately for us, again, like I said a few minutes ago, perception is important. Perception. Yes, if the people are saying that, okay,
Whose
when these
background
people
is
tell
making
me,
noise? Oh,
probably doctors, if the people are saying that they were carrying them along, they shouldn't, because right now we don't know what they're doing. We're only, when you don't
are you
inform
answering the
people.
question I asked? Or just
Yes, I'm saying that right now I don't know. Maybe the
which one?
short-term
Which one?
solution, the short-term solution is to import food to balance things out. I think that's the only
So
short-term
the
solution.
import
Thank
food.
you. That's what I've been saying since. So thank you.
Hold on. Are you saying there was a time in Nigeria where there was no hunger in Nigeria?
No, there will always be hunger. There's
Okay.
hunger in America. There are children that go, even though, despite the fact that there are food banks all over this country, I have volunteered at many of them in different cities. Yes, the poor will always be with you. That is not we're talking about the masses, the average, Baba Mutiu, mechanic, Auntie Blessing, hairdresser. We're not judging by the person that makes a gazillion dollars working for Access Bank. I have a half sister who has been a bank manager at um, First Bank. She just moved last year to the UK doing this sitting job, banker. Go UK, they do watch old people. Because, yeah, everybody cannot run out of the country. But we have to, you see, I keep saying this, in any country, you need leaders who are going to understand the situation of their country, who are going to position the country for the future that they themselves will not be a part of. You need leaders. Is it that they don't, the government or the powers that be in Saudi Arabia or Qatar or any of those countries, is it that they don't position themselves to be able to put themselves in position to become multi-millionaires or billionaires? No, they do. They position themselves. That's why what's the guy in Saudi Arabia locked a whole bunch of them up in hotel rooms a few years ago, a couple of years ago, 3 years ago. That you guys got to cough up some of this money because the state needs money. My solution at this point, and I'll tell you the reason why my solution is what I'm going to say. When the people in Gabon, the first week they took over that country, they went to the houses of the ministers, of the president, of the president's kids. The cash that they took from these people's houses, not their banks, was 1/6 of the national budget. That's how much money these people were keeping at home. Stolen money. At this point, I would really like the military to come in at this point.
In which country?
My Nigeria. And the main reason for that is
No.
Wait, Mr. Tryon, wait now.
Hold on.
Let's see why.
The people who have stolen our money and have all this money in their soccer way and everywhere, we need it back. The people who have been illegally giving our oil blocks that think that they are rich. I don't care how much money they have. They are poorer than the poorest person on the street. I don't envy those people. I don't even see them as human beings. Money is not, and you see, unfortunately, our orientation is watch. We see.
Well, let's hold on to that military part. That military part, you say, I mean, you're saying a
Yes,
lot. That
I
you want to
want
be,
them.
so are the
To
military
come
not
and
part of the are the army generals not part of people looting in Nigeria today? I mean,
yes, they
because
are.
last time we checked, they said some of the people doing the oil bunkering, there are some generals are part of it, and we all
Yeah,
know. So
yeah,
when you say you want the military back, will they
I
come and hand
agree with
corruption
that.
for you? Is that what you're telling
No,
us?
no, 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 no. I have to believe that there is a Tunde Ejiagbon somewhere.
Hmm?
I'm not saying that military cannot be corrupt, or that military cannot be wasteful. We need a Thomas Sankara. We need a General
No, you
Rawlings.
say you want military. He didn't say he wants Sankara to come in. He said he want
No, no,
military
no.
to come in.
Well, okay. Then I guess I did not
You want
elaborate.
somebody
But
like them. That's what
the
he's saying.
only reason is not because I want military. I don't want a military that will come and just say, okay, everybody go to your house. No, I want
Okay,
somebody
so
who
do
is
you
going
want
to
military
get
to come in
money
Nigeria today?
and come in and get our money.
No, they're
Because
not gonna get your money for you. Trust me. If they come in, they're coming to steal their own
the
money. So
guys in, I understand that.
I don't think the solution to your problem is one which uniform is which. I think the solution to the problem is the right person. The person
What
you're
about
a civilian
about
or military. Just
Mike? Holding money that
I
is
have a question for this Mr. Kandu. So,
yes, sir.
sorry, Mr. Kandu, I don't know how old are you, but if you look at the trajectory of military intervention in Nigeria, do you still think that is something that can provide a solution to our problem? Each time they come, the same thing that you are saying, that's what they say. They will base it on corruption and all those things. They will come and loot and go.
and they don't even know how to govern. They don't do any.
And
They
they
don't
don't even know
do
how to
anything.
govern.
Like we're trying to
Murtala
enter the
came,
system of
he
military
did
rule.
the same
We're just
thing.
confused
Buhari
now.
came in 1983, did the same thing. Babangida came, Abacha came, all of them. Are they
And people
not the
were
ones
hungry.
even troubling the so-called military? Let me tell you, how many civilians have we even really have in Nigeria as president? I think the first time we're having a civilian president is this Tinubu and Shagari. Every other person that have been ruling Nigeria are military.
What
Buhari
about
was
It's
Jonathan?
just Jonathan
okay,
and
Jonathan.
Let me
So
try.
what are you talking about?
Well, I think Mr. Mike
Then another, let me tell you, you started by mentioning the Middle East country. Let me tell you the difference. The Middle Eastern countries are ruled by monarch, and their family is just like a family that is ruling the whole country. They will be the minister, they will be just a family. So what I can perceive there is that there is no country, there is no corruption. But what happened in those countries is that it's limited to a particular group of people. It's not free for all that we have in in Africa, where we claim that we are practicing democracy. They can do some things based on, because they don't need to go to people to ask them for votes. They don't need to seek their opinion before they take a decision. And it has been working for them. So, but if you want us,
I agree with you. I agree with you to an extent. And
and the same thing you mentioned earlier, or you mentioned China, you mentioned Singapore. Do you think that we can tolerate that kind of sacrifice and the kind of ruler that they have that change their country? Do you think Nigeria can even tolerate half of that?
What do you mean?
Dr. Simber,
What do you mean?
Simba, they have a good citizen. That's why they tolerate that to make their country good.
You mean
Nigerians,
Nigeria
even what
government
is
is
that?
Nigeria
Nigeria
can't
will not
tolerate it.
tolerate. I remember
Now,
exactly. They cannot.
Can we just
I
start
remember
with
1983 when Buhari came, everybody was shouting, this
Can we
government
just
wanted
start
to
all
kill us,
this?
oh, they want to die, oh. And everybody was clamoring was clapping when Babangida took over. And he made it, okay, is that what you want? He legalized corruption and everybody was sharing money. And
okay,
everybody
but
kept
then,
quiet.
but then,
Let me
sir,
tell
then
you,
that
Mr.
means
Kandu.
you're not ready.
In as
You're
much,
not ready
in
for
as much,
revolution.
what do you say?
that means you as a country, you're not ready for a solution.
That is it. I agree with you because it's not only the political leader that is the problem of Nigeria. Let us limit to our own country.
It's the political leader. Stop
It's
all
not
this.
only political leader.
Stop all this. Stop all this.
Everybody, man, including citizens, everyone. It's all of us.
Is that not the one manipulating the system?
So you need system to be productive, to be a productive citizen.
The policeman on the street, excuse me, hold on, let me elaborate it for you. The policeman on the street that is not doing what he's supposed to do, the teacher that is not teaching the children well, the custom that you meet at the border, the immigration officer that are collecting all those things, they are political leaders, eh?
Who is paying their salary? How much are they paying them?
Okay, so you are giving an excuse because they are not being paid. That's why they are misbehaving. Is that what you are saying?
And their salary take them home?
Okay, Mr. Kadu, you can see, you can hear what.
Why are you expecting these people to be productive when you are not even meeting up with their needs? And you want them to be productive?
Please let me
say this. What about those that don't work for government? No. It's not only those that work for government that are not productive. What about those that don't work for government that are not productive?
We that were not working for government, why is it society for us to drive? Why is it system for us to drive our business?
There are people that are thriving now. Are you saying no one is thriving?
Which people?
They are nobody making it.
Be a criminal.
It's a lie. There are people that make it legally.
I'm telling you, before you can drive the way you want it in this country, you have to be one of them. You have to know how to manipulate.
Whiskey is a criminal.
Do you call those people?
Mr. Foley, it's like you are always angry. You're always angry. Reduce your anger.
I'm even angry with all of you here that you always come here and be telling us what is not. I'm angry with you guys. Come on. We are past this stage. People are suffering on the streets of Nigeria. You will be coming and be saying rubbish.
Mr. Foley, real quick.
Yeah.
I see you like that.
You don't need to abuse people. You don't need to abuse people before you put out your points.
Dr. Simba, you see, I heard.
But that's the thing. Most Nigerians don't even make any point. All they just say people are suffering.
That's that way now. We have to activate it now. You can't be coming. This is how the people are standing where the subsidy was released.
We are not the one that create your problem now. So why are you angry with us? Are we the one that created
Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this one.
Am I the one that created your problem?
Mike, transfer aggression.
I'm not transferring aggression. You guys, where this man started, you guys are praising him. We told you guys the effect of this subsidy removal is going to hit us raw.
Gentlemen,
and you guys don't believe it.
You think it's subsidy removal that is the problem of Nigeria? You think it's subsidy removal that is the problem of Nigeria?
These are the
it's not the beginning. How can you say that was the beginning? Fully. How can you say subsidy removal is the beginning of problem in Nigeria as if you are not living in Nigeria?
Let me tell you what happened. What actually brings us here?
I will give you my number for this. I will explain things to you more.
I don't need anyone of you.
Funding needs to be schooled. You need to be schooled. I think you are the story that you are following is affecting you too much. You are becoming more militant.
Most of you guys need to be schooled. I'm telling you that you are speaking English here does not mean you know better.
Okay, you need to be schooled. Tell us the solution. They won't tell us any solution. They will just complain.
The truth of the matter is, we are very. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, let's hear from Bishop. Yeah, let's hear from Bishop. Yeah, Bishop.
Yes, the truth of the matter is, let us continue to lie to ourselves as much as we want.
Is that the truth of the matter? To lie to ourselves?
Just wait. Just let me.
No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Yeah, go on.
See, that period of time that we were saying we were buying fuel as 171, whatever. Before every three months, there will be scarcity. I used to buy fuel at 300, 350. I have 2 generators. I have 3 cars. I live in Port Harcourt. We will say we are buying at spot. Every small thing like this, we will be buying black market as much as how much? 250 naira, 300 naira per liter. And that will continue. And some people are profiting from it. And we will pretend to accept that we are
That is
actually buying
promise, Mr. Bishop.
subsidized fuel.
That is promise. That is
December like
promise.
this,
I've been telling
from October,
you. It is promise.
there will be
It
scarcity.
is promise. It is
So
promise,
much
Mr. Bishop.
scarcity
It is
that
My
promise.
brother,
that,
my
let
brother,
me finish.
my brother.
Please, let me finish now. There will be so much scarcity that scarcity will roll over to the following year from October throughout December, and we were having it in and out like that, and we're deceiving ourselves that we are buying subsidized fuel. Why don't people remove the subsidy and let's people face the problem once and for all and know where we are putting the money?
Yeah, we are facing it now.
Of
But
course,
let's see. Let's see maybe the system can actually survive this. Let's see if we can survive.
It will survive it. Nothing will happen.
Hey, you Oga, you are not here. Oga, you are not. Are you in Nigeria?
Of course, I'm in Ibadan. You know
you are in Ibadan. And with this, with the way speech is going, do you think we can survive this?
We will survive this. We will adjust to it. When they
Oga, stop deceiving yourself. Oga, stop deceiving yourself. You know what? You know my
think,
pains.
let me ask you, Foley, now. You think if they
Oga, you know my
restore
pains.
the fuel subsidy now,
please let me talk. Please, let me tell you something.
You think that
Do you know my
problem will be
pains?
solved?
Do you know my pains? Do you know my pains?
If
me and you, who know better, cannot speak as one voice, and make sure we put all these people on check. Oga, please let me talk. 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 I will give you space to talk. I will give you space to talk. I will give you space to talk. But let me talk, please. I will allow you to talk.
I was the one that had the floor, so you are the one that interjected.
You have been here. You have been here. I just came in.
No,
okay?
Someone gave the floor.
I'm going back to work.
No,
Bye bye.
We are not here to prove a point. Yeah. Let Bishop land. Is Foley will continue. Yeah. Bishop, let's hear from Bishop.
I was the one speaking when you interjected. So the truth of the matter is this, and it's very straightforward. There is no easy fix to Nigerian situation. There is no, that okay. We must go through this pain. It's like the pain of a child bath. We must go through it. If there is a way to make it easier, good. But there is no easy way out. We saw Venezuela, we saw Zimbabwe, we saw Greece. There is no way.
You know what?
So we cannot be sentimental about these things. If we don't want to go through the pain, then let's see how it will collapse.
People like this is how you start turning Buhari, that we have to pass through that way. We pass through it, we find ourselves here. Okay, this is how you people stand. This is how you started. You are started again.
Foley, what are you contributing to Nigeria? Say that you are demanding so much.
What am I contributing?
See, the thing is, in all these advanced countries, Bishop, you live in America now. We all contribute so much to the system. Yeah, we you know what I'm saying. We all work hard and put something into it. Most people like Foley now, if you ask me how much is it paying into the system, nothing. But then you want something to be so great.
Mike,
do you know what China?
They all have to go through something. Do you know what Foley is contributing?
What?
It's giving back to babies, reproducing.
That's what many of them do. They make babies. We go to Nigeria, with 10 children, and they'll be blaming government with their problem.
You think anybody that comes here, that lives in Nigeria, you think they were what you think they are? Okay, that's the problem you have here. If you know what I'm capable of doing, and if you know what I'm doing, this year alone, I've paid nothing less than 700 to fix my documents for Nigerian. I pay my tax. I pay for everything that I need to pay for to renew my documents, to make sure my documents up to date. So if you are asking me what I've contributed,
you contribute to your document. That's what you're telling us.
Yes, I will pay my tax. I will renew my what's it called? My company. My company. I will find my company. I will pay whatever I need to pay for. I'm not this kind of person that believe I can shortcut the system. But why we are here is this: people like us, if we don't act now, by the time we allow the guys on the street strike, it will consume me, and I'm not ready to wait for that time. This guy will not even look at you whether you're politicians or you're a business.
Act in what way? What should we act?
Hold on, please. Can I speak now? See, the reason for this issue is that we made mistake in 2012. we would have allowed the subsidy to be removed in that 2012. The mistake we made back then was that the opposition didn't allow it to happen. If we have
The same
allowed the
people.
subsidy in 2012, we would have been in a better position now.
The same people in government today.
Hold on. Many of you here, like the guy that was speaking earlier, you are complaining. You guys were complaining that Buhari put us in debt. What do you think the debt came from? He borrowed to pay for this subsidy that you are talking about.
And they were stealing it. And they were stealing it.
Hold on, sir. If we continue to pay, did you know that Nigeria is paying subsidy for a lot of things? How long can the country continue to do that? Are you willing to pay all these?
The question is, where is the role of government? Where is the role of leadership here? The leadership. What's the role?
Guys, economy are run by citizens. Government position is to enact policy and collect tax. Every other thing is not their problem. Whatever you are complaining about right now, it is me and you problem. We need to be productive. We need to go back to the farm and do agriculture and do whatever we can.
Which country are you saying?
Hold on, sir, and export products. We cannot come here and be complaining that government is the...
Which country are you staying? Which country are you staying?
Nigeria, is in Nigeria.
You say in Nigeria?
Yes, it's in Nigeria.
You live in Nigeria?
Yes, sir.
Yes. And please, I would like us to have... I thank God today. I actually thank God today we have people living here that we're all talking about this. With this present situation, which business do you think anybody can drive now and have a way out?
Go for farm.
With what you are facing now.
I think anybody right now can go into agriculture.
And which agriculture are you talking about? That your road to that land, to that farm, is not even good. It's not even good for you to get there.
Listen, in your head right now, you already create problem already. I talk about agriculture, now you're telling me about road.
And in case you don't know, I have a farm.
Fully, your forefathers, how were they farming? Were they not farming?
I'm just telling you.
They need special road, tie roads, and all those things before they grow.
In your head, let me tell you, as I'm talking to you, I have a farm. So don't look at me as somebody who doesn't know what he's saying. But I know what we pass through before we get to that farm. We know
it's not about owning a farm. It's about owning a large-scale farm. This is what Nigerians see. I live in the state, right? You go to a state like Idaho, they are known for potatoes farming.
Asking me to go and buy land to have the largest farm. Are you right?
Look. Not every person in Nigeria needs a farm. This is what most people do not understand. Land is being given to people that can do commercialized farming. That is what you don't need all these hand-to-mouth farmers to be farming and doing. Let me just make this point, sir. I'll be out. What I'm saying is Nigeria needs to identify state that are known in farming. You go to state like Idaho, they are known for potatoes. You go to state like Taraba, if they are known for rice, create some kind of security, give farming to at least 10 or major people in that state to control rice farming. Go to state, let me finish. That's how you do commercialize. You cannot be doing hand-to-mouth farming and claim you want to feed Nigeria. That doesn't make sense at all. I mean, if you... go ahead. I mean, you keep interrupting me. Go ahead and go ahead.
Who will do that now? Is it not the same government we are talking about? Is it me?
We.
Let me
which we? Who is we?
Me and you.
Me and you.
I have heard Mr. Foley, I have heard your summation. I heard some of the things you said earlier today. Mr. Nigeria Best, Mr. Bishop, it sounds like all three of you are on the ground. And to a larger extent, you guys are correct. You guys are all correct in your own individual ways. You see, all of us can sit down in the US, Canada, Middle East, or, and wherever, and be talking. These are people that are facing this every day. The challenges are so numerous, but we cannot say because of this problem. You see, the way I run my life is, if I want to do something, If you are the roadblock, if I have to go through you, I have to go over you or under you, my objectives are going to be met. You know, some people have said, I think Mike mentioned it earlier when I was speaking, that can the Nigerian people, can they go through what people went through in China or Singapore? You see, if you're building a nation, unfortunately, we have been so spoiled by the advert of crude oil. Before that, the Northwest were producing groundnuts. We had mountains of them. We had palm oil. You know,
before the British created Nigeria, we were not importing food now. Everybody was feeding themselves. The entire village were all farming and feeding themselves.
Even after that, the regions were self-sustaining. You know, I remember Obey sang a song back then. Nobody wants to be a farmer. If back then in the late 70s, early 80s, if you say you're a farmer, the average Nigerian will look at you like you're nothing. But even those who work in the office have to eat at some point. So our orientation, unfortunately, we worship money. We worship people with money.
Can do. Sorry for cutting you. Even though Mike, you know I detest Pansat. He's a yam head. But he make a comment one day. He said if everybody in the Euro area can even grow what they can eat, why will I be in one town in Oyo, in my Okeos town, and I can't grow vegetable at the back of my house, grow tomatoes, even for consumption, my brother, just for consumption, not prospects of doing a big farming. Why will you be living in one rural area and still be buying vegetable, still be buying apple, still be buying tomatoes that you can put at the back of your bathroom that it will grow?
That's
Thomas,
one
you
of
know,
the
it only
reasons
take
why
3
I
days for
said
vegetable to
Mr.
grow.
Foley, Nigeria First, Mr. Bishop are all correct to a degree. When I lived in Lagos, in our yard, in our compound, we plant corn, not because we were hungry, but the land is so fertile. We plant corn, we dig ground, make ebe for yam. We had beans, not because we needed the food, but one of our cousins that came from the village, she was really into that, and we were so excited. You know, it was like, wow. And this is not a farm. This is just in our compound because, you know, the place was big and there was space to do it.
I learned from my mom, we don't buy vegetables. Till now, my brother, if you see the backyard of my mom in Ibadan, you find ugu, you find efotete, you find ewuro, tomatoes, rodo, everything at the backyard.
Even here in America, even here in America, my girlfriend, you know, she loves all this farming. She plants, you know, we plant so much tomatoes. I can show you pictures of buckets and buckets and buckets of tomatoes, just from about 20 plants. Not because we don't know where the grocery store is to go, and she will can them. She will can this, you know, she puts them on the pot, you know, cooks it and can them, and we'll have tomato for months. I mean, tomato paste for months. So each person can do what they can, and like when Mr. Foley said, even he has a farm, and like Mr. Niger Force was saying about mechanized farming. You know, like I was saying earlier, I have a friend who is doing elubo and gari in Nigeria. People like that, people in Abakaliki that are sewing shoes, that are doing this, doing that. It doesn't have to be the bigger industry. Those are the people that needs to be supported by government. So there's an element of what individuals can do and should do. Nobody can use that word can do though. And there is the element of what the government should be doing as well. Agbasowo, Lafin Soya, the grouping together of hands we used to knock chest. So everybody's got to be involved. I'm not going to go to Nigeria and go and start a farm. I had that dream to do fish farming back in 1996. I wish I had, because I worked at that time. I was in college. I worked in an industry that showed me that from one fish, you get 30,000 eggs. I was like, yay! From one, and in the natural environment, in the lake or whatever, less than 1% will survive. In the lab environment, more than 30% survival rate. So I was like, wow. I put a business plan together. I was so excited. I even had somebody that wanted to marry me so that I would stay in America. I said, no, I don't want to be an American citizen. I'm a Nigerian citizen. I am going back to farm so that I can feed people and make money along the way.
If I was Nigerian government, I would ban people from doing their personal farming behind their houses. I mean, think about it. These are things that in the long run give sicknesses. Because look, if you do commercialized farming, right? In most of these countries, let me make a point. Then you kick against it. Look, because when you do farming behind your houses, you don't take into precaution sickness, or you might eat anything, and then these are things that increase a lot of people going to the hospital, right? In United States where I live, in some state, in my own state, they don't even if you do a farming or you plant anything behind or close to, I mean, you might go to jail for doing illegal farming.
No, sir.
I'm talking in my own state. I'm not talking about it everywhere in the United States. I'm talking in the state that I live in. So
which state is that? No, which state is that? Please carry us along.
I'm telling you based on the state that I live in, because this is what. Let me finish my point. The government has allocated farming to farmers and commercialized farming. That's why you cannot wake up one morning and just start planting potatoes, because potatoes is expensive in the market. It just doesn't make sense. I mean,
Mr. Judah, I'm only asking, which state are you speaking about?
I mean, I live in East Coast. I'm not gonna disclose like what state I live in, but
why do you people do this? If somebody knows your state, what are they going to do?
Okay, I live in Utah. Go ahead.
It's such an irrelevant thing. I don't want to tell some people where I live. Who cares about you?
So what state do you live in? I live in Utah. Go ahead.
I live in two places. I live in North Carolina and I live in Alabama. And I've lived in California for 17 years. In California, we had a farm. We had a backyard. We plant corn. We plant green tea and tons of tomatoes.
You do not need no license for it.
No, we're not trying to open a kiosk in front of our house and be selling it. We just do it just because.
Right, but that was something hidden. If people recognize, because even if apartment people
No. What do you mean hidden? Most of the tomatoes are right by the right side of the house. Everybody can see it. Why do you have to hide things? Why do you have to hide anything?
Because they want people to go to, because this is a thing. A lot of it goes down. It's like bringing stuff out of United States. They don't actually want people to do their own personal farming because they are not blessed with.
That is not true. You're making a mountain out of a molehill here. You think the state of California has time to be chasing you because you're planting some tomato in your backyard?
Just to the backstage now. I cannot say some things in public. Please take us to the backstage.
This guy with backstage.
The reason why the Nigeria problem is so compounded is that the governor in the state also are not doing anything. For instance, Fox says something about roads to the farm. When you're talking about that, the responsibility of that lie in the state and local government and not the federal government. So we need to understand the first federal government responsibility.
For your local government is not functioning. You know that your local government is not functioning.
That's not the problem of the federal government, because if you follow
I agree with you. Yes, of course.
The problem lies in the state. So we from each state, we need to deal with our state governments, ask them questions, audit,
Another question. Another question that I have: why do Niger? You see, another problem why you talk about the problem of food is because we don't consume food in Africa 24/7, right? You go to United States, they have watermelon all season, avocado all season. You ask yourself, well, why in Africa you could only consume watermelon maybe only in the raining
They
season?
have
And these are
preservation
problems
techniques
that
now.
need to be solved because
Yeah,
I mean, because if there's
Mr.
let me finish
Judah.
now.
They have
Let me just make I mean, come on, man. Look, when they say stop inserting food and there's a gap, it causes hunger. People should be able to eat food constantly anytime they need it. And that's why GMO in America has become an issue because at one point in time, the food that they were producing could not solve the increased population that was going on. So they started making things in such a way where they could be able to produce certain good all season, certain agricultural food all season. And that's why GMO came in and is being able to solve certain, so it's a solution that solve a problem. But people are also buying organic food, so these are things that Nigeria have to start focusing on. If it's not, then there's going to be a lot of problems. Go ahead.
I think I personally I understood what you said, but you see, this is the thing. I hate, to a larger extent, I hate this comparison with America. That is not our problem right now. Our problem right now is how do we feed the average person at an affordable rate? How do we do that? And like I said earlier, for me, right now, I'm talking about right now solution. Within 3 months, we have to open the borders around Nigeria.
importation.
So
Merci beaucoup. Thank you, Mr.
that
Kandu.
is a short-term solution. But you have to be able to walk and chew gum at the same time. If this
but can do before you land
farming,
well, can do. You know that argument that we can't grow things because of our weather is a very, very, very lazy argument.
It's even irritating.
Irritating. Yeah. Australia, as I'm speaking to you now, we are in summer. We don't have rain, much rain. But they grow things. What of irrigation? Do you need rain to grow things? You don't need rain to grow things. Yeah.
General, look at Israel. They're in the middle of the desert. They're feeding tons of people around the world. I don't care what your
My
problem
brother, I saw green vegetables on my way coming home now. It's irrigation. They wet it. They wet the ground like a rain.
I don't care.
They don't argue that there is no rain. They grow vegetables.
The only thing I want to hear is, how are you going to solve the problem? Whatever the problem is, what is the solution? So anyone, how can somebody, whatever? What do you mean if you can't grow food in Nigeria?
The problem is, how can you eat watermelon 24/7 in Nigeria? That is the problem. I mean, how can you solve that gap?
It's not only watermelon we are eating in Nigeria now.
I mean, bananas and all of that. I mean, because most of Nigerian food is seasonal. That is the problem that you have to solve. How can you make it constant?
That's not the problem.
But what we are telling you is that it's a lazy farming.
The problem is
if you say you
preservation.
can't grow things, it's a lazy farming. You can grow things.
The problem
why
is
can't you grow things? Yeah.
All these things that we are producing, before most of them come to city, is already wasted.
Exactly.
Before they transport them to where they need it, most of them are already waste. So if we are talking about all these things, we need sustained infrastructure. We need intentional infrastructure. God has to be intentional about it to make sure that Nigeria has what we call the real infrastructure. You cannot tell me somebody will wake up in his house and we walk almost 5 or 8 miles before he can get to farm, and you want that person to be productive in that farm that day. It's not possible.
Yeah,
these are the things that is affecting our farmers.
Yeah, even in America, even both the food that they produce in America and the ones that they import from other countries,
Mr.
you know,
Thomas,
they have
Joe,
special storage units all over the country. That is why you can see products that are seasonal, that are on the shelf when they're off season, because they have ways of preserving them.
Now, why not learn? Why not learn from it and also do it in Nigeria when it
But
comes to preservation of tomatoes and all?
Unfortunately for us, and it's not just Nigeria. I don't know what it is, why it is that other countries, and I wasn't just saying the Middle East, I mentioned Vietnam. Look at what they went through with America. Look at where they are today. It's not about perfection, but it's about moving the country forward. But you need leaders. You need the Mahatma Gandhis of the world. The people that don't care whether they have a car, whether they have 140,000 or 40 million.
People just want to fix the problem.
Yeah. You need people like that. You need people that understand that you're only here for a very short time. And what is your job as the leader of a country?
God bless you.
Not people that says that, oh, I live in Ikoyi, come and see my fancy wristwatch.
Not it's not a leader that is paying dollars for candidates, for delegates before he can win the election.
Those are the
if you observe let's be real here. Most Nigerians are not ready to do the work. When Buhari was in power, hold on, sir. But if you really listen to Buhari, he wants us to be productive and make what we produce what we consume and build the economy from there, from bottom to top. But many Nigerians didn't want that. We want everything.
Leader don't want. Leader will not want it. Leader will make it happen. A leader will make it happen, not once.
Hold on, sir. Because of Nigerians, the guy decided to ban importation of rice. What does that do for average farmers?
Before you ban the importation of rice, you make a provision
to make money, but no, everyone was insulting him. So Nigerians are not ready.
Before you ban importation, there must be a provision for alternative.
You see, me personally, I hear people say, it's the cabal. They're the people that don't want Nigeria to have electricity. Kill all of them. I don't care how many they are. Kill all of them. I don't care how many they are. You cannot be bigger than the state. You cannot be bigger than the future of the children of the country. I don't care who you are. I don't care how much money you have. It's not a curse. It will never be better for these people.
The reason why we don't have 24 hours electricity, that it's not currently viable.
What are we talking
Hold
about
on.
here?
It's not currently viable. Nigerians are not willing to pay for the real amount of electricity.
Who is this one? Please, can we just stop all this?
It's not stop. Hold on, sir. Electricity, energy is expensive. What we are paying in Nigeria is very low. Yes,
I don't like excuses. What do you mean?
It's expensive.
Other people have it.
Even the government is currently subsidizing it. Don't say here. I know. You see.
Wait, but how does Nigerian government subsidize everything? I mean, in Cameroon, the government doesn't subsidize everything. I mean, like, we don't even know what subsidization is in Cameroon. Like, you pay for what you receive. Like, I mean, is it that Nigerians do not have money to buy, to do certain things? Or I mean, what is going on?
Are we not using phone? Are we not making calls? Are we not buying recharge card to make our calls?
So. I mean, I keep hearing subsidization.
Is network not available? Is the network not available for us to use?
Things for their people. It's the issue of the government deciding which area.
Education is subsidized.
The reason food is so cheap in America is because American government subsidize and prices food. That is
No,
why
no, no,
they
no,
have
no, 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 no,
no.
man.
This is not an opinion. This is not an opinion. I'm not on here giving you my opinion. I'm telling you what I know. This is not an opinion.
There's no subsidies in food. The only thing that American government does is maybe remove
You have
taxes
no
out of
idea.
remove.
Sorry,
No,
sorry.
the only thing they do is they remove taxes out of certain
Sorry,
food. That is why,
Sorry,
not subsidies.
can I put in a word?
I can say some things privately.
No, can I put in a word? The person that spoke now got it wrong. America subsidize farmers. They don't subsidize the food. Look, they will rather mop up the food, the excess food.
That's what I meant, Bishop. Sorry, that's what I meant.
So they
Sorry.
don't subsidize.
Yeah, I mean, you meant something and you say something. Subsidize farmers, yeah, but subsidizing food, I've never heard of subsidization in food.
Subsidizing farmer and subsidizing food is the same thing.
No, it's not subsidizing farmers. It's giving farmers incentives.
The end goal
You give farmers incentives is different from subsidization.
Hold on for one another. Yes, please hold on, Bishop, please. Bishop, you will come after me. Australians subsidize farmers. So when they produce their food crops, when they are selling it to the people or to the retailer or to the wholesalers, they sell it at cheap, and the government monitor how they sold those food because they have been paid or giving them grants. That's happened in Australia. I know that for fact. Yeah,
but those are public farmers. There's a difference between private farmer and a public farmer. There are certain farmers that are under the organization.
I'm talking about the
government.
commercialized one. The commercial one.
Exactly. You might say that, but other farmers, they are not being subsidized. They run their own businesses.
What will determine
let's hold on,
price of a
hold on.
commodity?
Let's hear from.
What will
Let's hear from
determine
Bishop.
every price of a commodity is going to be the cost of production.
The cost of the production.
That will determine the cost of the products. You cannot tell someone who pay all his life everything that he has to do before he can get a product, and you want him to come and sell it cheaper. You cannot compare somebody who is subsidizing initially, that he knows he got everything more or less free, okay, to come to market and come and be high in the price of the products. It's not possible.
They even monitor the price. They monitor the price. You can't.
It's easy for them to have a large production. It's easy for them to have a large production, and it's easy for them to come to market and just give it out because it's easy.
They don't monitor price in America. You move from one shopping center to another, the prices are different. They don't monitor,
guys.
Let me just make this statement. They don't monitor food prices in America.
Bishop has been waiting. The next voice I want to hear is Bishop. Bishop.
Okay. I interjected. I wanted to just say two things. Number one, America subsidizes farmers and not food, and I'll tell you how. They do it to protect the farmers so that they don't go bankrupt and go out of business. So what they do is this: if your crop is falling, and it has happened several times. A couple of years ago in Dakota, America destroyed millions of tons of corn. They bought it from the farmers, and they've done the same thing for eggs, so that there will not be glut, and there will not be price will not crash, and farmers will not begin to compete. So they mop them, they subsidize them. Don't worry, we are going to be an off-taker, and there's a limit to what they can store. I mean, then there was even the debate that, okay, there are so many countries that are dying of starvation. Why don't you just give this thing to them? But because Americans, so if you go to the store today, anybody that does grocery shopping in the American stores, even the cheapest of the stores, what they call farmers market, the open, what do they call them? It's not cheap. But government ensures to keep those farmers in business, they pump in a whole lot of money into it so that their price will not fall below a certain, and they mop it up. So there's a big difference between subsidizing farmers and subsidizing food. That's just the clarification about.
Are you guys confused between incentives and subsidization?
You know what?
Sorry, just let me give it back. And somebody said something that was very instructive a few minutes ago. I don't know who that person was. Using the Indian man, Gandhi, as an example. Can you hear me?
Mr. Kandu.
Okay. Now, the policy that Gandhi implemented was that, look, for this period of time, we are going to be to look inward. We will only eat what we can grow. We will wear what we can produce. We will drive our car. And they looked inward for a long time. In fact, almost all the nation copied their leader Gandhi. They were wearing calico. Anybody remember?
I remember.
Calico became their national.
Very well.
Tata became their national automobile. Whether it is truck, they were eating their local. They said, "Look, foreign America, hold your peace. When we are ready, when we put our home in order." They revamped everything. That period was not easy.
We cannot do that sacrifice, Mr. Bishop.
Go and ask old people. No, well, it depends. It's our choice. People that are old enough to know the story then will tell you that it was not an easy period at all. Because one of the things you cannot do is display of ostentatious wealth. No matter how rich you are, it affected everybody. And look at India today. Oh, of course, it's not El Dorado. Don't let anybody deceive you. There are a lot of poverty-stricken and poor and hungry people in India too.
Absolutely.
But they have moved up the ladder a great deal. My point is that no matter the policy or decision we want to implement in Nigeria that we get out of this, it's not going to be a stroll in the park. It's going to come with some level of pain. Those pain, we should have endured them 20, 30, 40 years ago. We keep postponing them. We keep postponing them, enjoying all manner of subsidy from government until we can hold ourselves and say, look, this time around, let us face it. Well, if we perish, we will survive it. If we go back to the years of almost subsidizing everything, hey, when the roof comes crashing someday, it's going to touch on everybody. So there is, I keep asking, is there an easy way, a painless way out of our situation? The answer is no. So if we send hope to people that, look, things will get better if we can, because subsidy was something that should have gone 20 years ago. And lastly, the issue of 2012, we're not addressing it very well. The problem of 2012 was this. Look, let's be very sincere with ourselves. Jonathan was very lucky. We had oil at about the highest price for how many years? $143 was the peak.
a barrel.
A barrel for a long time. Now we were importing. Obasanjo left a robust foreign reserve. Everything crashed under Jonathan. The governors went to court because they agreed that, okay, don't spend this money. But federal government was spending, both federal government share and the state share. And the state said, look, we don't trust you anymore. All this one that people were defending Okonjo-Iweala. Okonjo-Iweala was supervising the team there. When all the loans that federal government do for major projects.
Let's share the money. Let's share the money.
They were just, so government has said, since you are the one that is violating what we all agree, let's share it. Bring our own share. Don't keep it for us anymore. We too, we can keep it. Because under Jonathan, they were spending. Okonjo-Iweala came out and said that they've been borrowing money to pay salaries of federal civil servants. It was fair. So when people say, oh, the economy was robust without building any infrastructure, the agricultural sector, it was only mouths. Additional said they were giving farmers telephone and seed. Nobody saw it. It was just only mouth. So the governors were right by saying, if you say we should save this money, but you are spending it, and we have evidence. Rotimi Amechi was one that was the chairman of NGF then, but you were spending it. Here's where you evidence. Here's the evidence. Then the corruption in oil importation became, oh my God. And this was living like
they stole that country finish under that.
Like a queen of Sheba. So when we make reference to that period, I beg you, please, just 1 minute more. So when we make reference to that period, let us put it in proper perspective. Okonjo-Iweala said the government that is coming, it should be by the grace. To now make matters worse, oil crashed to as low as $27. And our production cost per barrel was almost or more than $27. And we cannot shut in all our wells. So we're actually producing at almost zero income. Sadly, we had 2 recessions in quick succession. So If we put it in proper
but Russia too made money now, over $500 billion now. But the problem we lack there is just management. We don't have management. Everybody wants to enjoy their life now. Today.
Yeah,
You understand?
Mr.
So
Bishop,
that's just the
Mr.
problem
Bishop,
we have.
Mr. Bishop, Mr. Bishop. That year when oil was at 143, I wrote a piece in Sahara Reporter. I would try and find that piece so I can post it one of these days. I wrote a piece to the Nigerian government. I said, based on the metrics that I look at, that oil is going to be below $80 a barrel. And that the Nigerian government...
I really want to hear what you are saying. Somebody said something is interfering.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've muted him. Yeah, go on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please repeat it again.
I said when oil was at $143 a barrel, I wrote a piece in Sahara Reporter. I said that the Nigerian government should be spending money based on oil at $80 a barrel, because based on the metrics that I look at, oil is going to be below $80 a barrel. And it happened so fast that it got to $26 in like 3 years or 3.5 years. So this is part of the leadership. You need people who can see the future. Right now, like I've said here before, the last 4 years now, Saudi Arabia has been spending $50 billion to build solar villages, not for themselves, but to be supplying Europe with electricity. Because the metrics I'm looking at, in 12 years or less, a barrel of oil is going to be $30 or less. So those who have vision, those who have leaders that understand, even if you don't understand, go and borrow, go and employ those who can see and bring them aboard to prepare for that future. And that is what scares me. So it's like you rightly said, Bishop, that during that time, they were spending money like drunken sailors. They thought they had money that they didn't have. But you have to be, whether it is cassava, whether it's crude oil you're selling, where is this market going to go? There were people that used to sell buggies back in the days before Ford came out with his first set of vehicles. Would those people have said, we're going to continue to sell horses when the future is cars? So you need people who can project where things will probably be and prepare yourself. Like I said, the Abacha days, the Babangida days, and even before then, but those particular days were the time we were supposed to be working and preparing ourselves for this future. Palm oil that we were number 1 in, I don't know what number we are in. Malaysia, is it?
So
Malaysia,
can you? We already ate our bat. We already ate our bat right.
So, just like I used to quote this man, he say, "We let our pots unwashed, our soup now burns." And we are looking for quick fixes. I still challenge anybody. Is there a shortcut to getting us out of this quagmire? None. You must go through the pain. Thank you.
My brother, sorry, I didn't just show that with her. If we are still serious now,
we have 10 minutes to go. Yeah.
Yes. If you are still serious with where we are now, we can still get ourselves together and get things done. But the problem here is this: we still don't have the leader that can actually push what we need to do. We are still having the same set of people who believe governance come and be rich. We still have them on that space. With the little we have, we can still make this country work if we are serious today. That's my submission. Thank you.
Let me say something, please.
Yeah, just little submission for everybody. We are closing at 10 hours straight. Yes.
To the presidency of Nigeria, the wife of the president. I know you have power. Women have powers over their husband. Talk to your husband not to be afraid, to do what he intended to do for the country, to build the country for us. I know you are listening to us, Madam First Lady of Nigeria. Hey, Joe, if I can be on my knees, I will do it. Go and talk to your husband.
Mr. Trial, they are listening. They are listening. I know they are
I know,
listening.
I'm talking to the wife.
Yeah.
The wife should talk today because of it. She said something. They did not come there for the money. Forget about what people have said. Ejo, forgive us. Make Nigeria great for us. I know you are listening to us, madam. Ejo, thank you very much.
Mr. Triumph, let's
Thank
be
you,
honest.
Mr.
The reason
Triumph.
why,
Yeah.
Mr. Triumph, the reason why Nigeria is not currently working, based on my observation, it's not really about the federal government. The reason why Nigeria is not working at all, there's poverty everywhere, is because of the state government.
The president has the power. The president has his power.
For instance, if you look at the
Mr. Triumph, we are not deliberating anymore. His submission, we are giving submission. Everybody's giving
Let me
his
give my
submission.
submission, then I go.
Yes.
If you look at Lagos, for instance, you see what the leadership is doing there. Lagos as a state, the government, they're always involved in all kinds of activity in the state, and you see development, you see the economic activity there. You go to Kaduna, you see the same thing. And if you look at these states that I mentioned, the reason why these states are happening is because they have serious state governors who know what to do. But if you go through other states, there's nothing going on there. Nothing. The productivity activity there is low. People are suffering. People are hungry. So we need to the way we blame our leader, we need to spread it, because I believe the governors hide behind the president because they know every Nigerian will blame the president for everything. So they know that. So they just hide behind that and do whatever they want because they know they will not be challenged. So we need to change that mentality. We need to hold everybody account for what's going on in the country. So that's my submission.
Thank you so much. Anybody with any submission before we leave?
Can I say something? Few years ago, Cameroon government was trying to get involved in helping Nigeria with electricity in such a way. I mean, they went to Lagdo Dam trying to see how Nigeria can tap in electricity from Lagdo Dam. But
Is that
Nigeria,
not an insult to Nigeria?
let me finish now. I'm doing my submission. What you mean insult? I mean, why? Helping Nigeria does not mean it's an insult. So Nigeria cannot get. Let me finish now. So Nigeria cannot get help from any country because it's an insult. Are you kidding me? So if Nigeria is something, other neighboring countries should not help Nigeria.
Don't take it personal now.
No,
I'm
what do you
joking.
mean not take it personal? Other militaries were trying to help Nigeria solve Boko Haram issue. You say it's an insult to Nigeria. Other countries want to help Nigeria with electricity. It's an insult to Nigeria. As if Nigeria has everything to solve. As if Nigeria has everything to solve their. No, come on, let me finish. As if Nigeria has everything to solve issues. Come on, man. A few years ago, they were talking about how Lagdo Dam.
I'm just joking.
No, you are not joking. These are points that most Nigerians always make in different panels. You are not joking. You are saying most of the things that they always say.
No.
It's not joking.
Me, I'm joking. No. Me, I'm joking.
Yeah, I mean, years back, the Lagdo Dam that was causing havoc in Nigeria, Nigerian, and I think one of the ministers in Nigeria sat with Cameroon ministers, talk about how they could actually use that excess water to tap electricity out of Lagdo Dam to help part of Nigeria. I don't know where that stuff has gone, but look, man, sometimes countries have to be humble to get assistance from other countries. If not, then you're always going to have the same problems, think you can do it all and solve it all, and you're always going to have the same problem. Thank you. That's my submission.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you, everyone. If anybody, we have to go. It's 10. My boss has been giving me some signal. It's 10 hours. You guys are very amazing. It's been a long time we have 10 panelists at the end of the show, and this is 10 hours. You guys are very amazing. Without you, we can't do this. Yeah. Comment section, you guys are very amazing as well. May God bless everyone. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. I will hope to continue with this, but yeah, Yoruba said the end in the cinema. So this is the end of the session for today. Thank you, guys.
Allow
God
us on
bless
the
you.
back chat. Let me school some of these guys.
No, that's all right. Yes, I can put you at the back chat. Yeah, let me just round it up. Let me then I'll put you. We can discuss at the back end. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. May God bless you all. Thank you.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka government house, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know. But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter Obi left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know the man that he's now fighting. You know, remember? Yes, now. I know. Of course. Did he talk about what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No. Like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No. Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No. But definitely he must have talked about the millions and millions he was dashing out to schools, churches, town hall, traditional. Yeah. At the end of the administration, he was just giving out money without appropriation. He talked about that, huh? Of course. Okay, one last thing. Did P2B finally explain how bodies of Biafran activists ended up floating on Anambra River when he was governor? Did he explain that? No, he didn't. Why? It must be an omission.